Kasim, what's popping with the fellas? I wish you two good health, happiness, luck, and love.
Salute, Kasim.
Thank you, Kasim.
JC OG, so what the hell y'all doing that 1980 video look? Yo, the internet is crazy right now, man. All right, man, let me give y'all a few seconds. Y'all say what's up to the people. Let me take this call real quick.
All right. I thought you would take my cuss out for now. I know Hamp was going to sit there and put me on the spot like that.
What's up, everybody? How y'all feeling? Good to see y'all tonight. Thank you for coming out. Appreciate everybody for coming out. We here together. It's Osa and Love in the building. What's up, everybody?
Thank you all for coming back. I know Hamp put us in a trick bag earlier and had us waiting for 4 hours.
Right.
But thank you all for your your desire to hear us speak and get an update.
Me
What
Frosty,
is
man.
that?
DirectionCYOP.com, man. Hey, listen, man.
Yeah, shout out, bud.
Yeah, man. And the thing that got messed up today was partly my fault. Feel me?
I like the accountability, and I like that you actually are saying, it was probably your fault. That's growth.
Okay. We had so many jobs coming in, and then I was doing a honey bun job by myself. It was fucking 60 boxes, 20 pieces of furniture, hospital bed, all types of shit. And I'm like, yo, salesperson.
Yo. Did you move in a nursing home? What you doing?
Right.
Yeah, it was assisted living.
You did it by yourself?
Yeah. I was mad as a motherfucker.
I know.
I said, rest assured, there will be no commissions on this job.
Shit like that.
I got it done, man. Back was hurting and shit. Yeah,
Salute,
man.
You're getting old. You better stop doing that, Hamp. You know you're getting old.
No, I'm strong.
Me too. I went to the gym. Listen, I tell you, I put in work at the gym.
That's right.
I put in that work.
That's right.
Oh, yeah,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we definitely we definitely believe you, man.
You believe I be putting that work at the gym?
Huh?
You believe I put the work in at the gym? Why you believe that?
Yeah, we believe.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, we believe you.
Whatever. I got the video to prove it.
Damn, man. Oh, so what's popping? What kind of glasses though?
Like, man, this is Shaded by Soso, new eyewear from Shaded by Soso. You know what I mean? So go support if you want to get some fly
Shit like that.
Okay.
So check
now,
that out.
Love, make sure your mic is in.
Or my This Might Be Risky shirt.
You see it?
Oh, let me move this, Bub. Hold on, hey, Bub, my bad. I gotta get your banner the fuck out the way. Hold on a second, Bub. Let me see this shirt.
Perfect.
Appreciate you sending us these shirts. Hey, look, you took so damn long. We forgot we had them Jones, man. But
Wow.
It took 6 months. That's all right.
Nah,
Shout out to Black Business.
It came right in time for the summer, so you good, my G.
We ordered it.
Y'all niggas can't keep nothing to yourself, huh? I ain't never gonna do no crime with y'all niggas, boy. Y'all be in jumping jack mode trying to tell on a nigga.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yo, is your name in? Is your mic in?
Yeah, it is. I don't understand.
It might be me. Do me a favor. Turn the mic around real quick towards me.
Mm-hmm.
Say something.
Check. 1 2.
Lean back.
1 2.
Yeah.
Check.
I don't think. And you got it selected right in StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, selected because it was going up and down the green.
Okay, I hear. Okay.
Actually,
Shit like that.
Yeah, it's cool. All right, man. Let's get it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, man. So, what's up with y'all, man? How's life? There was speculation. Y'all was breaking up. Was this fake? Was it a publicity stunt?
Wow.
all this other type of shit, man. Like how they Osa pop up that night, something was fishy. It was speculated that Osa, I'm gonna use a DC term that way. If they don't get it, they won't get it.
Right.
She was speculated to be a roller.
A roller. Wow.
What's a roller? I don't know. What's that?
Because
rollers often celebrated, you know.
But you know, because of the, remember when you popped up, like there was no backstory.
Yeah, no, I came out of nowhere. It seems, and you know, and I got to apologize for my behavior. I didn't mean to flex on the haters like that. You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that.
Really, I wasn't really trying to do all that. I really wasn't. You know, Hamp, I love your show. I respect your show.
Shit like that.
I just couldn't let it go on any longer, man. That's all this heat coming at love. Like, you know what I mean? People don't even really know the real love. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I have to kind of flex for a second. I apologize. That's not normally how I carry it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I let the pressure get to me, man, and I had to flex on and show y'all that what we got going on. I had to give y'all a little something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. And y'all are right. Most of y'all are grown. Y'all are right. Most of y'all are grown. Y'all know what it means when I pop up on her screen, and you know what that means, right? We already know each other. We already very familiar with each other. So we've gotten to get more familiar, and it's been cool.
Salute. So what if there's the pushback on one thing you said in terms of knowing well? Does time frame make that impossible?
To know somebody well?
In like 3 months, 4 months.
Nah, time frame doesn't make that impossible. There's you know, time is, you know, I don't want to get all crazy, but you know, time is really what you do with it. Like a lot in relationships, a lot of people don't really do a lot in 3 months, like in my opinion. And so what we've been able to establish is like a lot deeper 3-4 months. So a lot, she got to correct me all the time. Y'all know how this go, fellas. Wow. All right, guys. We have an understanding. You know what I'm saying? And we working through our differences. That's the cool thing. But what was I saying before you interrupted me?
I don't know.
Oh, yikes. Wow. But the amount of time, I mean, what we've been able to move, I think we move with a lot of maturity with this, right? We take each other very serious. And so it's helped magnify the time. So what a lot of people, in my personal and accurate opinion, what we've been able to do in 4 months, I think like it's difficult for many people to do within a year, because it requires like levels of stepping out there and becoming a new person that it just at least not a lot of people that I know are used to practicing this deep, like this intense in such a short amount of time. People move quickly and people fumble into things all the time. This ain't that. No, we both really too grown for that. We're two grown adults, really intelligent people, really awesome personalities with fumbles and screw ups like anybody else. I think we're both the most undesirables of our generation. I know I'm undesirable. I'm Mr. Pookie. I'm not undesirable. Oh yeah, you're the single modern woman though, weren't you that before I met you?
Allegedly.
You forgot who you were anyway. So anyway, allegedly. I don't know about you, but a lot of the dudes that I know, that's not the most desirable thing to be right now in the market. Neither is the dude with the 3 baby mamas. So this ain't even really supposed to make sense. So we have to defy everything that we thought that we knew before. I know Love thought she would never give a no nigga with 3 kids and 3 different women. No way. Why would you do that? Anything that makes sense to tell you to stay away from that guy. He's a problem.
So why? Well, one thing I appreciate also is the transparency in terms of the stereotype that you would seemingly fit, right? That's what you're actually speaking to.
Yep.
Now,
Absolutely.
I question the new part on the love part because she instantly denied it, but she understands the stereotype. Why not be just as transparent as Osa?
I said allegedly the modern woman. That's why I was.
No, you said, well, no, you did just say I'm not something. Remember? You don't remember? You just said it.
Yeah.
I'm not what?
Undesirable.
What
would be considered
correct,
undesirable.
correct. I did say that. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
I did say that I'm not undesirable because
he's saying he's talking about the stereotypes.
Yeah, but the people
Location.
but the men that would stereotype me and would look at it negatively, they weren't my group of, they weren't in my pool anyway. Right?
What do you mean?
Meaning because I'm successful, I know how to articulate my thoughts and my feelings, my wants and desires, and not wants that would be considered undesirable. Now I will cop to this. Was I a little bit rough around the edges?
No.
I was a little bit rough. I was a little rough around the edges.
That's not that's not what Osa was citing.
Yeah, not at all. So I think that we kind of talk about this thing. It's not even so much about stereotypes. Stereotypes are really uncomfortable to accept, right? I don't want to accept it anymore. You do. However, it's not really about being a particular stereotype. It's about fitting a profile. Mm-hmm. You've been on this joint long enough to know on the internet that men don't desire an older woman who's a single mom. Just that alone is enough to be like, nah, right? Haven't you heard that here before?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. When that's undesired, that profile, not you as an individual, right?
Understood.
You don't fit the stereotype.
That's a proper way of saying. I understand that. And I appreciate that. You're right. No. True.
There's a profile that we fit. I fit in. I'm not like Pookie and Ray.
You're not a Pookie.
Obviously,
you're
right?
Not a Pookie.
Exactly. But I fit the profile.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
Understood. And that's a great way that he explained it. And that's true. And so, yes, I did fit that profile. So I take it back. See, I'm learning new love.
That's right.
Okay. You've always been learning. However, why does it take that long all the time as you guys are learning and growing together?
It takes a lot of time, actually. Yeah, it depends on how you want to operate, right? It depends on how you want to carry it. I mean, we put a lot of time into growing and
I think he's asking something. Are you asking if it takes me a while to get stuff with him?
Yeah, so that was because you've always had to work to get to a point.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I understand it. Yes.
Because again, that word "new" is the thing that I'm questioning.
Right.
Life is a journey, though. But life is a journey, Hamp.
Do you
right?
mind? You cut both of us off. You cut Osa off twice.
I'm sorry.
Corrected him once. Now you cut me off. I just want to understand the new word. That's the word that I'm wrestling with.
Yeah, you put that. I didn't write that. So,
so what is that's what fill us in.
Yeah.
What's new?
You know what's new? And this is true. He can attest to this.
Okay.
What's new with me is that it takes me less time to understand, and I'm a lot more quiet. So typically,
Stop it.
My bad. I didn't.
Wow.
We're talking, and he's trying to prove a point, he doesn't try to prove points. I'm sorry. When he provides
these Freudian slips are something, man. Go ahead.
You're gonna interrupt him. You gonna be rude?
My bad.
So as I was saying, when we're having discussions, and different perspectives are being presented, I literally be quiet and listen. And because I want to hear his perspective and his viewpoint, right? And I allow him to get his point through, and I ensure that I fully understand without immediately disagreeing with what he's saying. I actively listen to what he's saying. Another part of the new love is that I sit in my discomfort at times. Before I did not. It's uncomfortable sometimes. And so I sit in that better than I have before. I know he has my back. So
you know
I'm
the
not,
brothers, you know now also, you know the brothers want to understand that she keep using the word allow. What does that mean?
Let me be honest with you, Hamp. I don't know what she's talking about. I'm trying here.
Yeah.
I'm trying here. These aren't the lies that we rehearsed, and now I'm not on the same page.
Yo, that's what. Hold on. I need to go get this bottle of cognac. Go ahead, Osa. I'm listening.
All right, look. I want to.
Mhm.
All right, I want to call you. See, look, this new love. I'll be honest with her. I tell her all the time. I never really liked Love. That person, that caricature. You know what I'm saying? And I tell her this. I don't say it nicely at all.
At all. He doesn't.
But we're not.
No, we're not.
No. Anyway, I didn't really like Love. I didn't really think that that's who she was. So I got to know the person behind Love, because I was like, man, she sounds wild as heck, but like she seems really, really interesting. She seems like a really dope human being. And so I was inspired to get to know that person, who I know as Asia. Right. This new Love, I don't know really a lot about her. She's new. I've never really met this Love before.
And he definitely doesn't call me that. So yes, I'm Asia, as you all probably already know. And so he definitely calls me that. And he said it, like I said, he doesn't say it nicely. We're not going to repeat how he says it, but he didn't like Love and does not like Love. No. But Asia is who he has become to know, right? And Asia's not perfect either.
Right.
Far from perfect.
But she's way better than Love. Exponentially better than Love. In my opinion.
You're on mute, Hamp.
You're on mute, Hamp.
Question, Osa. Who is this sitting here now?
Yeah, I don't know. This is Asia. This is who I know, who I've come to know here. I think that so far in the conversation,
who is this so far based on what we've experienced thus far in this conversation?
In this conversation, it's both. She's doing a good job of like balancing both of those essences. Those are different essences. So she's doing a good blend. I think that I understand what she means when she says that she's being completely different, right? But the thing is, what I don't have anything to compare it to. So to me, this is just who I know, honestly, and I don't know. Technically, I don't really know how far she's grown, but I can just tell that she's grown a lot and she changes a lot. She's done things differently. And I know she is very receptive, right, to information, very reasonable. Even if we got to really get in there and have uncomfortable conversations, I give it to her. She's probably one of the most reasonable women that I've ever met in my life. And that's saying a lot, because I got high standards. And
okay.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
So even though she probably doesn't listen as much as she likes to think that she does, but she does. She makes a valiant effort.
So Osa, would you deem yourself consistent?
Yeah, super consistent.
On the internet and off the internet?
As far as what, in our relationship? Consistent?
No, just you. Are you consistent on the net and off the net? Are you the same person?
Oh, more or less.
Is it more than less or less than more?
Probably less than more. Like this is, I guess, on the internet, I don't know what I am. I don't think I act a different way. Maybe people perceive me a different way, right? More so than I act. I'm a little bit more like I'm not so. I don't get like ugly on the internet with y'all. Like I don't really take nobody on serious like that on the internet, but I'm probably a lot more brash and than I am in real life. Like I know it looks like I could easily probably get bullied, or anybody could talk to me any old kind of way, or that I wouldn't talk to anybody of that kind of way, especially on the internet. So I guess it's not really me, but it is who I'd rather be, I guess.
Okay. So you can see how it wouldn't be potentially concerning if love can play a semblance of a character. You think people can do both?
Yeah, to a degree. Some of it has to be in you. You know,
what percentage?
I don't know, but love and Asia are like very, very, very different, but they do have some similarities. Asia got to make her case. You know what I'm saying? Asia got to, you know, at least share what she think and what's on her mind, right? And so the difference when her and I talk is that I kind of what she was alluding to. Like I give her kind of like the space to create in and create her thoughts and things like that. She's very intelligent. She's got a very strong mind. So like she just, you know, having the time and space, like I said, she makes a lot of reasonable decisions and conclusions for the most part. I mean, this is as high as I could expect, to be honest with you. So I don't need her to be perfect, nothing like that, and she don't need me to be perfect, and so it just kind of works.
Okay. So when you were on the show, before you guys kind of found mutual interest, do you remember that you weren't preferred at that juncture?
Nah, I never knew that to be true. The first thing that happened when I came on, it was Asia seemed some type of interest. Something happened. A look. Remember, we reviewed the tape.
Okay, so I thought she. What happened then, love? I mean, I got clips, but what you?
Yeah. So what? I mean, he came on, and I said, "Oh, he's cute."
Immediately.
Okay.
And so then I said, "Oh, but he's too young," and he said his age.
I knew that didn't matter.
And then you're older than I thought you were. And then the baby mom thing, and I was like, "Oh, never mind." I did do that, and that's on tape. And I was like, "Oh, never mind, child. I'm moving on."
Right. But
that's what happened.
That doesn't mean I didn't think I had a chance, though, right?
Because she was still enamored with the superficial.
No, not enamored, not so much enamored.
Okay.
But I knew I had more than that. Like I knew that, that's why I knew that, like, it wasn't even really superficial. I knew that I could appeal to kind of like her deeper levels of who she was. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
And so that's why we kind of got to that a lot quicker than probably I normally would have.
Right.
And so
right. So let me say this. So for full transparency, I said absolutely I wasn't interested after that. I really wasn't. He went into my DM and it sat there for a while. But I saw and he sent another additional DM, and it was comprehensive and very detailed. And I said, okay, I think I will. If it honestly, what's on my mind is if it's bad, I'll just block him. If he's crazy, he'll just get blocked. I got an iPhone, I'll block him, whatever. But I did say, hey, here's my number. We text each other and we talked on the phone. That first phone call was 2 hours long. And I'm a very cerebral person.
But he revealed what he revealed, and you were like, oh, never mind. Are you saying that his words in the DM helped cave that wall down of never mind?
So the words in the DM made me say, at least let me hear more of what he had to say, because it was a very long DM.
But that doesn't change the kids.
It didn't, but it changed. I wouldn't mind having a conversation because I wouldn't mind having a conversation because of what he put in the DM. And it was, like I said, it was long. And I'm like, okay, well,
why you was fronting? Why you was fronting?
What do you mean fronting?
You were like, oh, never mind. You ain't mean that shit. Why say it?
But I did.
You don't got no. Let's keep it real. Standards are facade.
Fit the profile.
Yeah, exactly.
I still fit, but look, here's the thing. But with, like what she keeps saying, with what I wrote to her, it didn't fit the stereotype.
Right. Of the three
because honestly, I wasn't even really trying to go at her like that. To be really honest with you, I slid in her DM, but it really wasn't to go at. I just wanted to get to know her. I wasn't even trying to be in no relationship. I really was like really trying to get off the chicks and off the women and shit like that. Since September, I had been like celibate, and I was really just going in my
cap,
working out, no cap. I wouldn't even on that.
No, I believe you.
Stop the
Yeah.
stop the
I wasn't even on that type of time for real. But anyway, but I did want to just meet her. I really just wanted to meet her and just have a conversation with her and just to see if she was different than what she looked like on the internet. Because I knew it was probably different. And I just wanted to know if I was right, to be honest. I wasn't even really trying to go at her like that. I really wasn't, really honestly. And so it just kind of, the way we just hit it off from there, it just to the moon.
Hasn't stopped since.
Right.
Okay. So this is for long term.
Oh yeah.
That's what it's looking like. There's no other, like we don't have any other way to look at this, right? Because I think that's why we've been able to have depth in the little bit of time that has been. We've been able to have a lot of depth because we're not playing this for play. Like we're not treating this like this is play. Like we don't treat each other like we're play. We treat each other with real respect. The relationship we have, it's a lot of respect for the relationship we have. We don't front on each other. We don't do phony shit. Like I'm used to doing phony shit. I'm tired of being fake and phony. I'm a fake dude. You know what I'm saying? And I realized she's really helped me realize I've been a fake dude.
What you mean? Whoa! Don't gloss past that.
I keep it 100 up here, man. I'm gonna pour out my heart tonight. I don't even care for real. But look, like I've thought about it. Like all the years, right? I've been trying to deal with women and try to figure this thing out. Try to be married. Try to figure out these relationships. What I've been doing to try and make it work is actually I've just been like squishing myself down. Because I know that I'm dealing with a whole bunch of craziness and I have to make all these handicaps because maybe my partner is not equipped the same way that I am. So I've had to play just for the shit not to work out anyway, which is kind of fake and phony as shit. Like if I'm not being my host, I'm being my good self. You know what I'm saying? I've been my best self a lot of times, but like, have I been my realest self? I don't feel like it anymore. I used to think that I was, but now with Asia, I'm just so honest with her, just so real with her, unfiltered with her. And it's like, all right, this is how it is. And I think she gives me the same, you know, and we're not treating each other like this is plays. Like you gonna like me like this, you gonna love me like this or not.
Okay. Why do you feel so comfortable? Now, when I hear the word partner, it gives me cause for pause. People think I'm playing semantics when I say I have a wife and not a partner, but I don't think it's so. What do you think, Osa?
No, not necessarily semantics, but it depends on what energy or connotations you want to put behind the word, right? So if you believe that you're with somebody and you're co-creating something, like if you're co-creating an experience with somebody that neither of you have ever been on before, you're doing that part together. You're co-creating. So like you're partners in that because I can't experience this without her and she can't experience this without me. So we're co-creating. And so if you use partner in that sense, it fits. To me, it doesn't fit when we're talking about the man, woman, husband, wife relationship. We're not partners in that. And I think we kind of, we agree on that. You know.
What does that mean?
It means he leads. That's what that means. Like he absolutely leads. When decisions are made, you know, they're made.
Why? Because you allow it, because you know that's how it's supposed to be.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Okay.
Well, also too, though, what's unique is that part of the way that I lead is by asking her or telling her where she should lead. Right. So we both got different parts. Part of leadership isn't me and everything goes my way. And like, it's not even like that. A lot of times I'd rather a lot of things go, not a lot, but some things go her way. And she leads in those areas and she does a good job about playing those roles. And we've done that, you know, equally for each other. And so a lot of times, she just defers to me. Like she just defers to me. Right. Which is how it's supposed to be. And she believes that's how it's supposed to be, which is great. It makes it work. But she's capable. What I like about Asia is capable though. What I appreciate, You know what I'm saying? What I appreciate about her is that I can trust her to do stuff. Like, I don't want to think about everything. Like, I don't want a woman that doesn't have her own thoughts and her own mind. I need the woman like that. Some men don't really like that. I actually need her to be like that because I don't want to worry about a lot of shit. And I need to be able to trust somebody who can do some things that I don't want to think about. Like, I don't want to think about what to eat. I really don't. I got a lot of things that I have to think about. I got other lives and children, a lot of things that I just don't want to think about. You like to think about eating, so you let me know what we gonna eat. And she does that. She does more. She does extra. She be doing the most to really be the best woman that she can, which is really great. Which is really, yeah, this is awesome. Neither one of us could see this coming like this. But I'm rambling. I'm sorry. AJ, you want to cut in anytime? Say.
He was asking you questions.
He was actually.
He was asking
right.
you. So no, he asked me a question. I'll answer.
Yeah, I understand delegating. Is that what's happening, or she's taking the lead in things that she feels accomplished in?
I think it's both. And I don't know what you mean that what she feels accomplished in.
So let's say she's great at math, or let's say she was an accountant. She's saying, I'm going to do this because I'm most qualified.
Oh, heck no. Nah, she ain't done that yet. And she is more qualified. She is more qualified to do certain things. It would be, let's say it's mathematical or accounting. I mean, I argue her prowess is probably just as good as mine, if not probably even better. But like we can sit together and talk about the numbers and together and you know, see what she'll take input from me. She seeks advice. She's you know, she's a lot more humble than shoot. I could have even imagined, to be honest with you. I didn't even think it was possible like this. Like, I didn't. But she's, you know, that's the thing. That's the only reason I would be a part of this, right? Is if she was exhibiting qualities of a woman at a high level. I need a woman who can exhibit those qualities, not just the core, but exhibit them at a high level. She's not perfect. I don't need her to be perfect because I ain't perfect either. I just need her to be ready to do the work at wherever she's at, and she can grow with me. We can grow together. Part of my leadership is like helping her become stronger in her identity and who she is. And y'all have seen it subtly. Hopefully, like some of y'all who really know her in real life, y'all have probably seen it, right? So I try to support being the supportive and providing whatever it is that I can, as much as I can within the relationship. And it goes a long way. She knows we share a lot of the same values in life and principles and things like that. So a lot of our relationship is almost seamless because we share so many principles and we have so many principles in common. This is a woman of, you know, integrity. This is a woman of respect. This is really a high quality woman as far as I could see, as far as I've ever seen. Yeah. Hey, I can do this all night. Don't play.
Yeah, but God damn.
I can do this all night.
Yo, so like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Reed from the Final said, Hamp, salute. Good DJ says, salute, my brother. Oh, sir. Look to you in love. Zagu was popping, my brother, with the $2. Even with rehearsal, get in public and see. Wow.
Wow.
Q with the 20 bosses. I always say this. You got to go over and talk to the lady talking loud, wearing lashes with a facade, maybe wearing the pink hair. You don't know till you cross the room and start communicating what that person really is. No Cupcake with the $2. Osa, original simp Avenger, aka Pander Bear.
Now, no Cupcake. Ciao. Now you know how I do. You know how you do. You ain't got to come at him like that. Don't do it. I'm just saying, like, you know how I get though. You know how I get.
How do you get?
Why you lately?
Just let me simp all over you. Like, what does it matter? Who cares?
Yeah. Are you do you think that response feeds their narrative?
No, actually, because remember, I just start windmilling immediately. I just sat there and said, tread lightly.
Right. That was a warning shot.
That was a warning. Normally I would go
That's
straight,
okay.
empty the pistol normally, but I warning shot.
Yeah, that's okay.
Tread lightly, and that's it.
Okay.
New Love, aka Asia.
No Cupcake with the 2000s. Osa is giving house husband drizzle. Mike Brown with the 2000s. Why does the two exist? Mike, what were you referring to? He'll say it in chat. Ty with the 2000s. So, Love, do you settle in or date down?
That's a good question. Well, go ahead, Hamp. I'll answer that later, though. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I don't believe that I settled in being with him. I didn't date down. I truly care about this man, and he knows it. And he's being silly right now, but he knows we got a real thing, and how we see each other.
Well, let me help you answer. Those things don't negate your answer to the question. Loving him, liking him doesn't negate if you answer this question in sincerity. It could be yes or no, but your reason why doesn't actually support your answer.
And so the question is because he has 3 different baby moms. Is that why?
No, they're saying you settle a date down. You're saying I love him. Well, you can still date down and love someone.
Yeah. I don't believe that I did because.
What's the why?
Because the things that I know, there's a clip that you used to play in the beginning, and I named these 4, I believe, like 4 things I was looking for in a man.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
It was leadership. Don't you, sir? Let's not do this. You know when I'm talking. It's rude.
I mean, I thought I was born when Osa was talking, nigga. You talking like Ben Stein, nigga.
Leadership. It was leadership, communication, integrity, spirituality, something like that. Like it's in there, right? So those are things I said I was looking for in a man, and I said I deserve. You play the clip in the beginning. You start playing it more often. So he qualifies and he satisfies those criteria. So no, I didn't settle or date down because what I was looking for without even knowing him, he even existed.
Mm-hmm.
I said that, and
so,
he really fit that.
Are those qualities tied to anything? Are they tied to results? What are they tied to?
Yes, they're tied to results. Absolutely.
Now remember all the clips. So what is it? What does it mean?
Are they tied to results? Yeah.
Well, like for instance, last week you tied the pants to income.
What I said last week, I think it was maybe 2 weeks ago at this point, I said men find their value in money.
Huh?
And I did, I definitely said that.
Well, you said it after I was walking you down, right? So that's another facet. But instantly, when you were answering the question, you tied leadership to money.
When I wish you would play the clip actually, because it was a very dense conversation and rebuttal and response. So I did say that men tie their worth to money. I said
Joe was there, man. Joe was there.
Ooh, child, yeah, Joe and Mr. Fantastic and Matt Pierce, a whole bunch of people was there. What's your point?
Brother. Come on.
What you saying that for?
Remember, because when we were having a back and forth, it wasn't just me or you men doing it. No, when you're saying if he not making the bread, he's not gonna have the voice.
Right. So yeah. So look. So here. Okay. So to answer the straight question, right? Yeah. The internet question is she dating somebody who makes less money than her? Hell yeah, she is. And so if you use that definition, yes. But if you use the Black woman, if you're saying the experience of the Black woman, what the average Black woman is experiencing compared to what the average Black woman is experiencing in their relationships, she's dating way up, in my personal opinion. Because she don't got to go through the shit. I don't know, maybe you can tell them otherwise, but she don't seem to be going through the same shit that a lot of regular women are going through in their relationships with their men. And it's probably a better, it sounds like a better experience than what I hear a lot of, at least most of the women that I know. But that's just me.
So let me ask this question. How would people, the majority, define dating down?
I said somebody who makes less.
Is that, you think that's the overarching definition? It's based on money? Like for the majority, would women go to her and say, if he makes less, you're dating down?
That's what I think is true. I don't know. You probably would know better than me. Is that how it's defined generally?
I mean,
I'm looking in the chat too as we talk. Go ahead.
Sorry, say it again. What'd you say? Say it again.
No, go ahead. You up? I was saying I'm looking at the chat list and I'm trying to see what they say. Go ahead.
That's a portion of it. Yeah, dating down. They would consider that he makes less money than you. Yes,
but you guys realize that like someone like Asia probably makes a lot of money, and so even me making my value isn't as tied to money as maybe a lot of other people, but like even me making less money than her, that's still more money than most people in this country. So it doesn't take away from because I bring so much more than money to the equation. The money stuff, we don't got to compete, and that's not a point of contention. Like the money doesn't make either of us as men or women. It's just nice that we have it. She appreciates the qualities of the quality of man that I am, and I appreciate the quality that's way up, right? That's a different measurement than just dollar bills. And I think that's what's different for us. But also too, we're the type we work well together, so we can strategize. Okay, well, how do we get more money? If we feel like there's any deficiency, we're both very smart, we're both very capable and intelligent, and we could, all right, let's get more money. Let's figure out how to get more money, which is good. Again, it doesn't intimidate me.
And his value, and I would tell a woman that came to me, it's also the value is more than just money, because he can make a lot of money and not be a good manager of money. He can be a mismanager of money, or he could be stingy with his money. So just because you make a lot of money doesn't make a man valuable or worth it. Osa brings so much more value besides money. Yes, he makes less money than me, whatever. We know that. However, he brings so much more value alongside of that. So that's why I said no initially. I'm not dating down, because what he brings into my life, I wouldn't call it dating down. He brings such a wealth of other things and quality to my life. Honestly, and I tell him this all the time. Like, I'll be all gushy and lovey-dovey. I'll be like, "Oh, I love you, and God bless me, and value to my life." Like, I say that and he really does. So,
Okay. So, now, all right. So, if you say no, what are those qualities that outweigh or help even out? If there's a deficiency in money, what can a man bring that can make the scale back balanced?
Yeah. So there was, as you all know, I've been single and I had to do a lot of things, everything on my own, not a lot of things, everything on my own, everything. Now I have Osa, part of that allows me to be softer. I don't have to be so independent, because I know that I literally knows me, has my back. I trust he has my back in all things. I really do. There's things that he does. I don't even have to ask. He just does it. He's just kicking the action. So that's a part, the leadership part. Like, he is a leader. He's so nice. There's just so many things. Like, I feel safe with him. And before I would sit there and say, he brings it up all the time too. If a burglar to come to the house, I'll be right behind him with a gun, and oh my God, he read me the right act. I feel safe when he's around. That's a big deal for me. I feel safe emotionally, spiritually, and physically when he's around.
That's key.
And that's what I want.
Okay. Do you think women are naturally hypergamous?
I always forget what that word means. What's that mean again?
You're looking for the best option.
Oh.
It was speculated that women are always looking for the best option.
Yeah, I agree. I believe that.
So for example, and are you trying to relate that to if someone comes along that makes more money than him, then I would choose that other man? Is that what
I'm saying? They were saying that women cannot control them looking for the best option. What do you think?
I don't think that. I disagree. I don't agree with that, because the best option would be some man that made more money than me, right? That's a better option if that's what you're. For you, though. Right. But I'm saying if that's what the woman puts her most value in, is the money. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I disagree with that because you are the best option for me. Because
and it's not even that women are hypergamous, right? Your hypergamy is not based on money, like probably most with the average woman. You need to be with the best man that has the best of all the other needs that you need covered. The best man for your spiritual needs, the best man for your mental needs, your best man for your physical and emotional needs, right? So money is not as much of a thing to you, right? So I think that is true, right? That is a form of hypergamy because you wouldn't, honestly, in my personal opinion, I don't, like I said, I've said this to you before, I don't think you would F with me if I was some slack dude.
No,
right?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Right. Exactly. So you have a lot of areas that I feel like a lot of other areas that are covered that need to be covered. And so, yeah, you're I think you're selecting the best, but that's,
No, I agree with you on that. Yes, I am selecting the best.
So women are naturally hypergamous.
Okay. Thanks, Osa, for answering the question I asked, love. All right, let me see. HQ with the $5 says there are more types of relationships than traditional, and some of those work just as well as traditional. Partnership relationships are no better or worse.
Yeah.
Lauren, salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Zagoose, that meant you went off script, love.
Man, what are you talking about?
Earlier.
What up, buzzin',
Baron, what's poppin'?
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Welcome to the family, Cuzzo. Jay Miller with the $5 says, Osa and love, congrats on your newfound love. Question: does Osa have responsibilities for love child, even though he has no rights to the child?
No, my son is grown. He's out the house. So no, he doesn't have any responsibilities for my son that's out the house.
All right.
Big son. Mike Brown with the $5 says, Asia, ellipsis. Would you tell Dana to date down with income based on your success?
I would, but she wouldn't listen. Yeah, I would, but she wouldn't listen. I absolutely would. I absolutely would.
Do you see what Mike just did? You see, he hit you with a honey bun, nigga.
Oh, date down
with income.
No. With income.
Okay. That. So dating down can be income
if that's what you value, income, but that's what it says. Is with income. So yes, if income base, yeah, he makes less than me. We've acknowledged
especially in the DMV area. These women make bread out here in the DMV. Don't play with it. These women out here be making bread, fellas.
No cupcake. Yeah,
these sisters gonna have to. What else they gonna do? They want to be with somebody. They got it. They've all been with these dudes who make money, and it's like a lot of them have had time to realize that money isn't everything that they think that it is. Right? These women out here they're seeing it. Like all these women in the rural bumfuck areas, and they're like imagining of it. Like the women in the cities, they're like seeing it. It's all right. It's cool.
So let me say this. Okay, let me say this. So and he does this. I told him before. My last relationship was good on paper. He made a lot of money, very successful, but it wasn't fulfilling to me. He gave money out the wazoo. Like $5,000 was nothing to him, just give to me just because. Thousands of dollars. But I wasn't happy. I wasn't. And so that's a part of it. You can give me all the money, but if I'm not satisfied and I'm looking at other people and I'm considering other people, then what's the point of being with you? Money doesn't make my script flow up.
It's okay. Okay. No cupcake with the $2 says, love, your money is his money. Drizzle.
Where your money at?
Well, yeah, I mean, it does qualify.
Nah, her money is not. Nah, we not there yet. Like that's too far, man. Like there's no.
How do y'all say it, Asia? Is it giving drizzle?
What does that mean again?
Oh, the guy that you showed last week, he said, I want her to spend all her money on me. Yeah, like it's very reciprocal. It's not like ain't nobody tricking over here.
Right.
We treat
each other well.
We treat each other well.
Yeah, we treat
even though he makes less money than me, so what? But we treat each other very well.
Yeah. She ain't bought me the PlayStation yet, so we can't even call it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm on it, y'all. I'm working on it. She ain't bought me that joint yet, so we can't even say it. Like, we ain't even on that type of time though. Like, for real, for real. There's the whatever, man. Like, it just we're not really on that type of time. Like, we got it's worth it. It's where it's worth being with each other and taking the time with each other. We invest a lot into each other, and try to make it go outwards, and that's what we got time for.
And TAT would tell us, sharing your stream if you're good with that. I'm not sure what that means. There's a couple. I think he like not playing it. I think like sharing it, like just sharing the link. Hell yeah, like, share, subscribe for sure.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't think he mean like simulcasting right now. Not like that. HQ with the $5 says a woman chooses a man based on not how he makes her feel, but how he makes her feel about herself.
That's a good way of saying it. That's a good way of saying it. Thank you, HQ.
Say none.
She did say something.
That's a bar.
That's profound.
That's a bar right
here.
Yeah.
Makes her feel that possessive to her, but makes her feel about herself. But it's feel her right here, and those are possessive. Did she say that she's not saying the same thing?
No, she's not. No, so for example, he can make me feel.
Lil with the $10 says she's literally doing exactly what Kevin Samuel said. It's about Black women understanding that they need us men and come to the table and let's work this out. Is KS's whole argument. God bless the
day. Yeah, that's right. I need
Black King with the $2 said, huh? Imagine that. Money doesn't buy happiness.
Shocker.
Striking it rich was popping with the £5. That was good. Hamp Osa out here doing his best Stevie Wonder impression. Yo, Osa, blink twice if you need help, my brother. Brother. Man, oh man. Yo.
Hamp, it's so funny. It's not the same. Like, Osa gets treated very well. Like,
do I?
He gets treated.
I don't even. Where's my phone? I'm about to show y'all pictures. Yo, this woman be cooking like a mug. Yeah, I ain't eat this good ever. I don't think, like, in life. You lucky I can't find my phone. But anyway, she treats me very good. That's just a small part of it. That's superficial, but
but he gets treated.
It matters.
Well.
Y'all know it matters, fellas. She be cooking.
No, bro. Come on, stop. This nigga, y'all woke. That's why you think she could cook.
Yeah, right. Stop playing.
She made couscous for Thanksgiving, nigga.
No. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I ain't know her. Then she stepped her game up since Thanksgiving.
Bro, I call her brother. He was in the car sneaking McDonald's, nigga.
Yeah, because I ate all the food. That's why.
No, this before, bro. This nigga that nigga was sorry. He had 2 number 2s, nigga.
Oh, I thought it was
not true. Not true.
I be over here eating lamb chops and crusted salmon and type of fish. I have rainbow this and black that. I don't know, man. She just be serving it up, man. She treats me like she.
Come on, man. Stop it.
You've been to her party. Stop playing. Hey, come through, man. Come through to the Nuggets joint.
He was at the last one. They was in there curry, chicken and curry, shrimp and everything else.
Chill out. Good.
Ain't no shrimp, nigga.
Nah, number.
Oh yeah, he don't eat shrimp.
Yo, man, y'all crazy as shit, man. Internet love. Now my wife, she cooks every day. You know, she does a decent job. Yeah, it's decent.
Asia is an amazing cook.
She made some choked chicken breast, but you know, it happens.
Wow, yeah. She's
cooking. Yeah, she be cooking though. Every day except for Friday. Yo, so look. Oh, unless it's a Sabbath, but so look. Internet love, man. It when you say it out loud, it seems suspicious.
Why?
Right?
Why?
It doesn't seem when you hear it, is it substantive? Is it gonna work? Are the connections real? I don't know if you guys saw where some of these very large dating platforms have fallen tremendously. You know,
guess. I don't know.
As an example, one I was looking up, and shout out to OG Speed, he sent me the stat. I meant to share it up here, but you know the day been kind of like Bumble, for instance, the engagement is like 70 or 80% down, something crazy. OG in the chat. Now that one, just to be fair, that one the women have to message first.
Oh, Bumble, yeah.
You know, but the speculation is something. You know, the virtual isn't working, even though the world kind of went that way.
Yeah, but none of it is working. So I think that's the whole point of these spaces, right? None of this it's not working no way. So like the odds of it working aren't really based upon the media that you go through, right? We could have met on Instagram, we could have met on Tinder, we could have met on a dating app, right? But it would we would still, if it was still us, it would still have the same chance of success, right? The internet joints do be sus though. A lot of these, like we're not really internet personalities though. We're not like, you know what I mean? That's why.
Who?
I'm not.
We just said it's two of her, Elsa. Remember?
Right.
But I'm saying, I'm not a YouTube chick. You know, I came on here.
Well, yeah, because you fuck with me.
Right.
But it's two of you.
But you know why? Let me talk about that. I'm glad you came on bringing that up. And I'm going to say this earlier.
Oh no.
Reason why
I also agreed that there's a caricature. So
correct.
You know, so all I'm saying before you go, I just want to clarify. Internet personality would be exactly that. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, to a degree we are, yeah, but we don't. I guess we don't consider ourselves that because we live in like a different space, a different state of being, right? I think neither of us probably we don't consider it as much as it probably actually is. Right. But yeah, we do fit the definition. But that has really nothing to do why we got with each other, what we think about each other, the center of our relationship, what it's based around. Like that has nothing to do with none of it. But it is factually true.
What that's what we meant.
That we're like internet personalities because I'm different. Like this, you know, this.
He's this Zen guy that you see on YouTube. This Osa Zen, the healer.
What?
He has his moments, but he's not always in. Like, and I love it. I love him. He is a character, and he has a lot of energy. Little known facts. He is hilarious. He makes me laugh all the time, but he's not this Zen guy. He sits there and goes off. Not against me or on me, but he keeps it real chill. I understand why he does that, but offline he's not. I mean, and again, we're not perfect, so we have our moments. Like this Zen guy you see, he can be irrational at times. He can, pop an attitude at times.
Come on, fellas, y'all can imagine the amount of energy it would take to deal with part of this person, right? Come on. So it takes a lot of energy. I got to get into spaces to help support and assist the growth if it does happen, right? So that takes a lot of energy and it can be frustrating. And yeah, we experience it, and it could be frustrating for both of us. And we oftentimes we support each other. Like if one is doing better than the other, we find a way to support each other. Then there's just those off times where we both off, and we don't like that. The good thing about us is like we don't like that, and we don't pretend to like that. So we don't front on each other, and we really, show each other the most love possible.
Okay. Do you recommend it to others?
No, she's mine.
No. Hooking up on YouTube.
I mean, not as your leading motivation. No, hook up for somebody that you really love. I again, I didn't even really try to go out there like that. But if you are like,
also, you just told us in 4 months you found something and you can be yourself overwhelmingly. You saw her with people with arguably at her worst in terms of just arguing, windmilling, etc. You saw that side, noticed something different because she was playing a semblance of a percentage of a character, and now you're saying this is the best thing you've ever experienced.
Ever had.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I would recommend it for people, because here's the thing. I know me. Like I'm well established in my practice of being in relationship and exercising the better habits. So I make assessments a lot quickly. She doesn't even know. We talk about this stuff. She doesn't even realize the way I was assessing her just even on the very first date. Like she doesn't even realize how much depth and thought I put into everything that was happening between us, right? Because things had to be aligned in so many places. So I know that I have a lot of experience doing that. I can see things that maybe not everybody can see quickly. So I wouldn't say I recommend this for anybody. Honestly, I wouldn't even recommend it for myself. The way that we rolled into this, I wouldn't even recommend it for myself. To be honest with you, it was like we dove right in, like head first. You know what I'm saying?
Are you saying that you have a level of clairvoyance that's unknown to others?
Well, I mean, that's the definition of clairvoyance, I guess. Yeah. So I don't know about if it's a clairvoyance as much as it is, I have such a strong knowledge of myself, right? I don't know if like, it's not so much that I knew who exactly she was and like some spirit told me, not so much that. It was like, I'm so sure of who I am that I can look at her and I can tell a whole lot of things about her before she ever even realizes I'm thinking about it. And and that's not like, it's just from factual data. Like I study women. I really love women, right? I really pay attention to women. I'm not like, I wouldn't recommend it for a whole bunch of guys who are mad at women and they hate women and they got all these gripes. Why would I do that? That doesn't even make any sense. You really, really, really have to love women to appreciate a woman like Asia. You just have to. Mm-hmm. Asia really, really has to love men to appreciate a man like Osa. There's just no other way around it.
So,
yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna drop the link in the
hey, but look though, we do have some ideas that we will probably share a little later about what we think is beneficial and what we think people ways of approaching relationships. Yes. We do have a lot of ideas about that. So, we'll be sharing more of that.
Okay, well we can get into that, but I do want to ask, like, how do you feel about her, like, doing shows when you used to watch the things she'd be saying, how she would get I don't know what the proper word is, approached or talked to by the men, etc. What was your whole synopsis of everything you were seeing?
They're gonna make me say it.
Go ahead.
And it was both. She was talking, they were talking, right? Just the back.
Yeah, but he's saying he's gonna sit there and really be raw about how he says it offline.
Fuck it.
Yeah, what I often tell her
is might be risky.
That's right. Exactly. Get the shirt. But what I tell her about love is like, honestly, like, I don't really fuck with her like that. Like, I don't really like her. She gets on my fucking nerves. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my French. I'm sorry, people.
This is Osa.
That woman is like, who the F is this? Like, why is she being like this? She's really, really smart, but I don't know. She just loves beating up on, getting into it with you knuckle dragging Negroes and dragging y'all through the mud. Probably because she knows she's smarter than a lot of you, and it just gets on her nerves that y'all would even try to disrespect her. So I get it. It makes sense to me, but I just don't like that. I don't like seeing that from her, and because I don't think that she's really like that. Like, I know women who are really like bitches like that, like, and I could see right through her. You know what I'm saying? I could see it. Like, I could see right through all the stuff, all that. I was like, man, she ain't even really like that. And I tell her that all the time. You're not mean. You're not a rude, disrespectful person, right? You're not even. And I'm glad that I don't really get to experience that. That's for y'all. Y'all can have that.
Okay, so you could see it as performative?
No, not really. No, that's a part of no, I could see it as a part of her, but I also see that that's not the part of her that she really wants to exercise, and that's not even her strength. She's not even. Come on,
go ahead and say it.
She ain't even hard like that. She's soft as shit for real, and that's okay. And that's what I need her to be. Like, all this fronting like she hard like that. Look, stop it. You can't out man me. You can't out testosterone me. Like, just stop it. Let's do just out.
He says those words. He says those words.
Just out woman me, and you'll win every time. Like, you can't. Like,
okay.
She's not prepared. She's, at the end of the day, she's a woman like every other woman. She can't out cold me. She can't out stoic me. I'm cold. Like, I'm all nice and bubbly and sweet to her, but she can't out. She's not that cold. she don't want to be cold like that, and I'm not either, and I'd rather not. But she would rather not do that, and it doesn't work for her. Why not be soft? Why try to be hard against me when I show her so much of the value of being soft? Every time she chooses that option, things tend to go her way, and I think she has enough evidence to know that by now. So she ain't stupid. So she
okay. So there, I'm gonna use this word. Yeah, I'm drinking. Ratchet. I chilled a little bit. Do you have to do? Did you have to do a level of taming?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He did. Come on, man. Like,
degree.
be real. Like,
No, be real. No, I am being real. No, I am being real. No, she's not even as bad. Like, see, she don't really know to the extent that I've had to deal with these women. As a matter of fact, hey, look, hey, Hamp, no bullshit. This happened just the other day. I'm on the phone with IT, right? Like some help desk chick, and it's like a young, I could tell it's a young sister. She probably in her 20s, right? So I'm on, she's helping me with my IT jump. So I just randomly asked, I said, hey sis, you sound kind of young. I said, me and my lady, we trying to come up with like, what do you think will be helpful to learn about in relationships? Unprompted, Hamp. This young woman, she says, well, I always have to have my way. I don't want to cross the other side and meet the person in the middle. She's like, I'm stubborn. She said, I know I need therapy, but I'm not going. And something, right?
Yeah.
She just said this to me. And to me, that's a part of the landscape. Like, to love, she don't really know. She just know her, so she thinks everything is about her. Like, I'm not like this. I'm not, and that's true. But like, I know the landscape better, and there's some real disagreeable women, and she doesn't need like taming because she's not wild. She's not that wild. Her and I, yeah, we grow off each other. It's like iron sharpens iron for real. That's why I don't want to that. Maybe that's a better metaphor that
that's
like.
a good one.
I like that one better than taming her, but it's like iron sharpens iron. So yeah, we sharpen each other. So we
real quick. So let me say
she's iron.
Hell yeah. Yes. One of the most solid women I've ever like kind of definitely been in a relationship with. I'm gonna say at least
iron sharpening iron.
Yeah.
But she's a girl.
That don't mean she can't be sharp. What does that have to do with her?
No, I understand she's sharp, but you saying iron, but that's when men, you know what I mean? But when men are clashing, that's why iron.
Iron is when two elements are clashing, not necessarily men. It could be it's elements. Iron is an element. Her element for what she is as a girl is similar, is as strong as what my element of a man is, the iron. So it's literally iron sharpening iron.
Yeah,
right?
and that's it. But damn.
Because look, with me and you, Hamp, right? We can sharpen each other, right? We know that to be true. We can sharpen each other. But she, as a woman, with her feminine essence, there are ways she can sharpen me that you and I we can never experience. You could never in a million years sharpen me in the ways that she's able to sharpen me. Right. You see what I'm saying? So it is a form.
But the analogy of iron misses there. I that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
But now can she?
You think that she's weak?
What do you mean?
Like iron is about a strong element. So so if you disagree with the metaphor, then that means the only way or me, or maybe like who do you not believe is the iron between the two of us?
Her.
Okay, yeah, and okay, why is that?
Simply because she's a woman. The iron sharpening iron metaphor, that's when men clash. Okay. Because do you know what it takes to sharpen iron? The heat, the amount of you see the old movies, right? When they work in iron, this shit is it sounds so gay, it's hard to talk.
It does. But so real quick, Hamp. So think about it this way. I mean, iron sharpening so crazy. Iron sharpening iron.
Let me play this real quick.
You left Diddy's party too late.
All right, go ahead.
You're ridiculous. Like you really had to play.
For me. I couldn't get it. You know what I mean?
ridiculous. So the iron sharpening iron, and he said it very eloquently, but I'll just break it down even more. So as far as we're learning, right? And so when you're learning, life is learning. You should never stop learning. And so we can learn from each other.
Okay.
And so that's the iron sharpening iron piece. Of course, it's not physical. It's not a physical aspect, but it is cerebral and spiritual.
Yeah, and mental. Yeah, she's actually smarter than a lot of the men that I know. Like, she's smart. She's like mentally. So if we're jousting, debating, whatever, we like to challenge each other mentally. See, y'all haven't noticed the subtleties over this time, over this 3 months. Some of y'all probably have noticed. Love has gotten a lot sharper. And as far as the way that she's been able to like speak her mind clearer and be more firmer on what she's saying, right? She's got better at tempering herself. So she's being sharpened by my presence in her life, and me as well in other ways. Like spiritually, I'm getting sharpened, and we have evidence of that. Yeah. Right? In the places where I need to be, the alignment that I need to be in order for her to have the faith in me, right? To allow me to lead. Like a lot of brothers don't get to experience. Like when these women say, a lot of them, when they say that they know a man and they'll change when they see one, a lot of them actually mean it. And so it's unfortunate that many of us probably won't ever get to experience it. But yeah, some of these ones who we think, if they know that you're following God, that you're in tune with God, and that you can lead her with God as your compass, shit changes. Shit changes dramatically.
Okay. But I know I understand. I understand the value of the woman to help meet the thing, how they see things, right? Can be a perspective in which you can employ, 100%, right? I'm not discarding that, but it just, when iron sharpeneth, right, it's definitely talking about men. That's all I'm saying. But you're saying value,
and that's what you get. Yeah, that's where your truth comes from, right? And I don't necessarily we don't have to have the same spiritual truth as yours. They use the same.
No, but I'm saying the iron sharpening thing is the point.
Yeah,
that comes from
the Bible. Yeah, the one you chose comes from the Bible, right? So maybe the one that we choose comes from somewhere different.
This is the oldest one. This is the oldest one.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, but that's not the only one, right?
And we can also extrapolate that in other areas to mean
that's big SOLO, man. That's King Solomon.
You hear what I said? You hear what I said?
What?
We can also extrapolate that and transfer to other areas too, which is what we just explained, right? And then clarified. So I see, I got the Bible. That's fine. Was it Proverbs? You got that out of? That's fine. But at the same time, it is.
First off, I didn't even bring it up. That wasn't my
the screen.
No, what I'm saying is that wasn't even my topic. I'm just thinking iron sharpening iron. That is often reserved amongst men. That's all. That's not discounting a woman's value.
Yeah, and of course it would be amongst men. A lot of dudes who wrote, the dudes who wrote that kind of book, they were messing with men. They were around doing weird things with men. Countenance. What is that word? So yes, you know what I mean? That's not the only. But why does it have to be men doing it to each other? This is so strange. We're talking about a man and a woman. We have a relationship with each other, right? And we sharpen each other in the best ways that we can. The man thing, I get it, but that's your personal thing. But this,
no, it's not personal. It's just the Bible. I mean, Solomon had 400 wives. You saying Solomon? Well,
and he hated his life at the end of it.
Yeah, and most of them was probably airheads. Like I'm telling you, like
countenance is how you walk, how you talk, like how you carry yourself. You can tell a man by his countenance. A man could give himself away by his countenance.
Okay, and does the same not apply to women?
No, but just because you said what is countenance.
Oh yeah.
That's all. I'm just answering that.
Yeah. So how many you come? Yeah, all that coming on men and coming off on men, and like that's cool, but. We're a man and a woman, so it would have
left Diddy's party too late.
Yeah, that's what's
coming on. That's out.
Almost choked.
God damn, that boy windmilled into some wild shit. Yeah, NTAT with this says, sharing the stream on my channel, bro. I don't know. I gotta ask Mr. Fantastic, what's the right decorum and stuff? They know better than me.
Right.
I don't know.
Sharing it. Like share.
I think I think he's doing it righteously, but I don't know if it like does that help hurt, right?
Right.
People be watching where over here, etc.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let me see. T.O. with the 2000 soft guy era in full effect. Drizzle. They support you, Osa. Lauren Mack with the 2000 love told Osa he can get 2 snacks at the damn. Lauren just turned on you. God,
damn, Lauren.
The dating pool roast reaction with the final said the iron thing means 2 people questioning, encouraging, coaching, and challenging each other. This can include a relationship. Right. Well, actually, that's not true, right? Based on where it actually comes from. If you want to use something colloquially, yeah. Then do that. But don't act like you made a definition, which is not in there. That's all I'm saying. OMAC with the $5 says the only thing that matters is marriage. This is just a hookup.
How dare you?
Our culture, race, and community needs marriage to survive and grow.
Well, thank you, OMAC, for saying that. And this is not a hookup, but this is we are, as we said earlier, maybe you missed this part. We are treating each other very seriously. And this is for the long term, right? And so we are marriage minded. What are you talking about? So this is not a hookup. Talking about.
OMAC with the $5 says the only thing that matters is marriage.
You gotta read again. We're on our way.
Nigga Mike with the $10 says we give our women the wrong type of credit. They get credit for being feminine, soft, gentle, etc. We should acknowledge the peace that they can bring. But quote unquote iron sharpens iron is a masculine reference. Aaron with the $2 men in the Bible is messing with men.
Some of them
he wilding. Trigger Mike with the $5 says if women were iron, they would be able to raise boys into men. Raising a boy to a man is the most difficult task on earth, reserved for men only. RNC, what up though? Trigger Mike was popping. Aaron, salute. With the $5 says, has Osa paid for your international trip?
I love y'all. Yes. Honestly, I love y'all because you remember everything I say. So we've done trips. We've gone on trips. We have not done an international trip yet, but we are going on international. We're on our way, right? We have one planned that we're going to go on. And I truly love y'all. But we've gone on trips before.
Do y'all want me to drop the link?
Brother. They can.
Unless you want to go into one of the tips that you would like to share.
Oh no.
Freezy, Shalom, salute to the general.
We have a tip. Are they tips? Nah. We got
guidance.
Right. We are there any questions that people have about relationships and harvesting a healthy relationship? Maybe that'll help get our minds going. We got endless stuff.
We do.
We didn't plan to talk about it.
We have endless pieces of guidance we can give someone. And again, we've learned a lot from each other during this time. We spent a lot of time together. We have grown as individuals and as a unit. And so there's questions that people have, respectful questions, because old love ain't gone yet. Ask them.
Wow.
I was just joking, y'all.
They say they fighting in the chat. They saying niggas is hating.
Oh, they are. Oh, they're definitely hating now. They're definitely hating. But no, we love each other. It's love. Black love. Black love reigns.
Yeah, for real.
Yo.
Lauren.
Yo, it's like she just sitting somewhere, just like nobody can see that it's hard to sending a message.
Right.
Oh, what's the age gap, man?
I'm older. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
you just tell them. I think you told them earlier.
I didn't. I just said there was one. I just said my son is grown. I said I had my son young, and my son is grown.
Motherfucking big son, man.
Big son. He's a big son.
Big Son.
He's out the house.
Yo, man, I'm just talking to Big Chill. Got to change that nigga name to Soft Son, man.
Oh, that's my baby. Fat butt.
Uh-oh.
Brother.
Now let's play something fantastic. I've been doing good.
I'm gonna just tell y'all.
Don't trigger me.
Hey, you ain't. Hey, I don't care if your man here. I don't care if the army here.
Oh no. See. Now you sitting. First of all,
NTAT salute. Now, I don't know how it works. So I know Miss Fantastic be schooling me on some of like the conduct.
No, all he did was just share. So like, you know, you got the share option. Like I said, like, share, subscribe. That's all he's saying he did.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't understand. Word. Big Bad Boy with the fellow says the question everybody want to know is if y'all smashed yet.
We still
are y'all grown? Are we kids?
Hey HQ, how you doing?
Tony with the 2000. Oh, so did your past relationships feel like this one?
Did my past? No, I think didn't I say that?
You did say that.
Yeah, no, they didn't.
Tone might have got in here. He might have been in and out before. But yeah, he said that he never felt this shit before. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother. Hey man, shout out, man. Osa, man, why do you decide to get your eyes dilated today of all days, brother? You've never had glasses on a day in your life, and today you picked the limo tint glasses to come on the panel with. It's all right, brother. I got you, man.
Yeah, no, I needed them tonight.
You know, they say the lies are in the eyes. You know, I'm just saying. But, you know what it is.
Yeah, that's right. Right.
Man. But nah, man, listen, it's no smoke, no disrespect for y'all, man. Hey, black love is beautiful, right? Black love is beautiful. But y'all, you know, the script y'all worked on, man, needs to be rewritten. All right. Now, love. First off, yeah, hey, that's what your man said. Okay. He said y'all rehearsed. Okay.
It was a joke. Cut it out.
So of course, love, calm down. You trying to get some? You don't want. I'm telling you now. Don't
let me tell you, but I don't. Ooh.
But,
don't.
Anyway, listen. Yeah, sit back in your feminine. All right. So first off, by definition, all right, of the black woman standard, love, you are dating down. Okay, it's not personal. It's not whatever. This man has 3 children by 3 different women, okay? And he makes less money than you, okay? I'm sure he's a great guy, phenomenal guy. You know what I'm saying? But by the black woman standard, love, is that not dating down?
We already said yes.
Okay. All right. So all right, let's start there. And then most importantly, okay, now all the men already know this. You told on yourself as soon as you said what you said that, ooh, he cute. Pause. All right. Also knew then it was over with. Vince Carter, motherfucking dunk contest, it's over.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on.
Again, you speaking for Osa? Because Osa a man, okay? Osa's a man. Now, he not gonna say this to you. He may not admit it to you, but every man know. Any woman that just Freudian slips, he's attractive, publicly. Use on this on wax. This can never be erased. It's on the internet. That man therefore knows no matter what you say, he don't qualify for, or he's not this, he's not that, he don't have such and so and so. And lo and behold, look at you now. Okay. So it was over with before it even started. Because you let him know that you were physically attracted to him. And that's what we say is the most important part. Regardless if he was a bum on the street, if he had absolutely nothing going, he would still have a chance because he was attractive enough to you for you to display it publicly. And at the end of the day, again, Osa's where he at because you like him from the physical aspect, and then everything else comes after. Pretty sure he's a great guy. Not saying he's whatever, so on and so forth, but the percentage of your physical attraction and interaction with him is about 75% of your relationship. Can we just keep it real? Just saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm muted.
Wow.
Brother. Brother,
Thank you.
brother.
Thank you for your take. I appreciate it.
You all right? You
And I
good?
like I'm breathing through this. Let me breathe through it, sir. Let me breathe through it. Because I'm trying to thank you for your take. I like to say that you are unequivocally incorrect because his physical looks, and I've said this since you study my film so much, bring up the fact that I've said physical looks fade. And I never put stock in that. Me simply saying that he's attractive would not make me take note and say, I'm going to date this person if he's wrong for me. Hey, Lauren, why is she just smoking? Hey, Lauren, I would not allow this person in my life if he was not good for my life, no matter what he looked like. Looks fade. Is he fine to me? To me. He look good to me. And that's the icing on the cake. Yes. Give it to him. You see it, nigga, you see it. That's why you said something about it. So it's
Whoa. I didn't say that. I said what you said. Don't do that now.
it's
I
the
said what
icing
you
on the
said
cake
on tape.
about what he looks like, okay?
Yeah, I repeat what you said on tape.
That he brings to the table. I said everything else what he brings to the table, and that's what matters. Okay.
Okay.
And so if he brought everything he's bringing to me now and didn't look the way he looked and look like you, I would not be as physically attracted to him. But spiritually and emotionally, then he's who he is now, then yeah.
Okay,
but
well,
he looks now is icing on the cake, and it's a wonderful plus, right? But I'm not a shallow person.
Okay, well, first off, again, that'd be an upgrade if you were, you know what I'm saying, me versus
That's
him
a lie from the
in every way, shape, form, or fashion. Okay, let's not turn this into a dark skin battle. Okay, let's not do this.
You're right. So here's the thing. Like the only difference. I understand what you're saying. To the average, I agree with you. To the average woman, she's dating down, right? But to her, she's dating up because a lot of there could be another guy who is probably quote unquote better, whatever that means. But usually those guys are like spiritually broke. Right, they may be okay on their like physical and doing okay, but spiritually they're broke or they're broken people. And a lot of Black women have to deal with a lot of broken men on the inside. And so this is actually a better way of existence for her, where she can be in a relationship with a man who doesn't like to argue with women. See, a lot of the characteristics of a man that likes to argue with a woman is not the type of person that's going to work well with a woman like Asia. So that's kind of why we're together. Yes, of course she saw me and she thought I'm attractive. We're two human beings. So what? Obviously, her and I both know that this wouldn't have worked if that was the leading cause of us. We both know that.
Whoa, wait, hold on. What, it wouldn't have worked. What was the leading cause?
We were only interested in looks.
Well, hold on, stop. Wait. So no, that now both of y'all capping. So you mean to tell me if you found her absolutely horrible and unattractive that you would even got her in DMs?
Yeah, I mean, if I found her, well, okay. I was attracted to her personality. The reason why I went in her DMs was for her personality. I said this over and over again.
So now y'all really finna now also. I listen, brother. So
she looks good. She's attractive. She's an attractive woman. So I don't know what you're trying to build up. Yeah, we're physically attracted to each other. So if we're physically attracted to each other, there wouldn't even be a relationship to talk about.
So but you realize you're literally going against everything Love just said. Love just said your looks don't matter. She just said that. She get this long ass diatribe. Hold on, you gotta be a back and forth, fam. I let y'all know.
Now you're talking to a man, so let me.
Hold on, nigga. Whoa. What that mean?
That means I'm just gonna help correct the picture. That's all. Chill out. Are you getting offended or something? I don't mean to hurt your feelings.
No. You talking to a man. Yeah, take them motherfucking blue blockers off.
But you talking about what a woman said, right? Now I'm talking.
Yeah, and that's your woman that speaks for you. That wears the pants. That's the leader of the situation.
No, she speaks for herself. She doesn't speak for me. I'm speaking for me.
Well, you say now you speaking for her.
No, I'm speaking for me. Didn't I just say that?
Okay, so I'm telling. So I don't know if you heard. So hold on. I don't know if you heard what she just said. She just said if you was ugly as hell, it wouldn't matter. She would still be with you.
That's more likely than it's.
That's cap.
There's probably.
Say it with me. It's cap. It's a lie.
Women be with a lot of ugly dudes who, they'll be with the ugly.
Brother, so now you listen. I'm gonna say this again. Now
it's number one for us as men. It's
number one for her too.
No,
Osa,
but
hold on, Osa, just real quick. Osa, hear me out. Wait, I didn't interrupt you, brother. You gotta give me a time. You gotta give me a chance to say something, bro. Bro, I didn't interrupt you at all. I let both of y'all go. Now this is the back and forth. So let me say this again, Osa. I'm gonna say this again, and I'm she's complimenting you. I'm bringing up everything that she did on tape and she said tonight. She was so enamored with your looks, brother, that she slipped up and said, "Oh, he looks good," and whatever variation of it. That was her first thought. Okay,
I did.
That got you in the door.
No.
Now, yeah,
no.
Love, I'm not gonna.
Let him explain. Who
okay, so okay, so this.
But he wasn't.
You're trying to cut me off.
You are. Go ahead.
So and especially said he could never, pretty much, and all because you got the 3 baby mamas, you make less money than her. She thought you were younger, so on and so forth. All these different things. Despite all of that, my point is the physical matters the most, and women cap like it does not. Okay, if you were, that's bro, you're living proof of it.
No, you're living
fucking proof.
Right, hold on, this is what I believe. All right, hold on. You're right. I'm living proof, right? But you're also living proof that women will get with men that they don't find attractive.
Okay, so now you want to have this joke. My nigga, you an African scammer with 3 baby mamas. We really want to do this also. You're a broke ass nigga. You're a broke ass 3-time baby mama nigga living off a bitch that's motherfucker older than you and taking care of you.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Let's be real. So if we want to really get into it, we want to shoot the jabs, we can keep shooting jabs. I think it's better than both of y'all put together. At the end of the day, also, you depend upon love and you leeching off love. And YouTube, hold on, let me help you out, bro. YouTube relationships that start on YouTube usually have a year shelf life. So if you make it to a year, holla at me after that, okay? Right, so but if when you don't, love, I'm gonna tell you this, especially love, since you hear more, you better not listen. You better make this shit work. I'm gonna give you holy hell when it don't.
You know you will. So
I'm gonna give you holy hell when it don't. Love, this nigga is 1 honey bun away out the pantry away from you getting this nigga up out of there, okay? He is one motherfucker not filling your gas back up in the tank or driving your car around town.
No, it's not.
Being up out of there.
No, it's not.
So I wanted to take it here. Let's take it here. I ain't never been dependent on a bitch. I ain't never been dependent on no woman. I ain't never had no woman have the motherfucking reconsider nothing. And this look shit, nigga, let's get it straight. DABG shit, my nigga. 6'5", 2 motherfucking 70. Bro, I ain't got no problem with no pussy. And listen, love couldn't be on the roster, my nigga. Love could not make my roster. My nigga, you look so good, but you dealing with a 2s and fews and a 4s and belows. What's that telling you? Why are you selling, my nigga? If you look so good, my nigga, why are you dabbling in the goddamn dumpster? Why are you dabbling in the dumpster, brother? Love ain't being no motherfucking cover. Love ain't putting no beauty contest. And she old.
You still going? Like, we not even talking to anymore.
And she old. It don't matter. I'm talking. You're right. You ain't got to talk. We roasting now. We roasting now.
But our relationship.
I don't want to shoot shots. I'm gonna pull out the goddamn tank. Okay.
Yeah, you got it. No, you got it.
You're up here. You're up here. Make it in a year, nigga. You look good to somebody that nobody looks good to. That shit don't mean nothing. Right. I get better pussy than you, nigga. That's right. A guarantee.
This is the
love cannot make my roster.
All right. Now get it. I was out the way for a second. Heathen Queen. Are they having a conversation or they just?
We good.
He was just yelling.
He wanted their best.
I know, no. This broke ass nigga that think he look good want to shoot shots and talk about looks. My nigga, I'm looking at your old lady. You a loser.
Yeah, okay.
So
I'm looking at your old lady, you a loser. My nigga, I promise you. I promise you, bro. If you fucking with her, you not fucking with me.
You should be.
If you fucking with her,
let's do this.
You not fucking with me.
All right, let's hold it down. Hold it down. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did I read this one? They already admitted that we're you. Hold on, Lil 10. Okay, my bad. All right, RNC. When will you do a podcast from Osa, please? Lil with the $10, they already admitted that where you been, fantastic. Mostly everything you talking about, they talked about, including their working on her. Still all respect, brother. Next.
Right, we talked about this already.
CD with the $5 says no need for buckwheat from the Little Rascals. Rain on y'all Black Love Parade.
Amen.
Omac with the 20 ball says, I hope the best for you two. My years of experience have seen older women being enchanted by a younger man many times. It never ends well for them. You will be able to provide Osa a lineage or legacy. You would never.
He got a lot of kids already, so we good. He got a whole bunch of kids already, so we good.
Right, exactly. I don't know.
Lil with the 10 ounces. Man, see, fantastic tripping. It was a good conversation. Now he acting like he on the. I don't want to slander nobody.
Yeah. Ratchet show. Just say Ratchet show. Okay.
Denisha with the $2 says, "Love you dating JP Twin." Damn.
Not even close. Not even close.
Right.
Sean Brewer with the $2 says, "Mr. Fantastic on fire. He ain't lying though."
Yes.
Because we already said it. We spent the whole 2 hours talking about it.
Right.
See, the $1 with the $2, fantastic. I also think they will not last long.
Right. Place your bets. Hey, place your bets.
Let me make this announcement now.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Just pop my shit and I pop my
All right.
Hey, I'm gonna say this real quick. The whole point, my point that I was making, and I was walking this stuff back down, is because I'm repeating what people. I use what people say to support my points that I'm making. She said the whole point of the whole thing of me walking this down is she's with that man because she's attracted to that man, first and foremost of everything. No matter what narrative she gives and what she says outside of this, clearly that's what it is. Every man knows what it is. So all you niggas acting like I just did some. I let the first one slide. They shot two shots talking about looks and all these other things, and then they did it in tandem. So if you want to do it in tandem, now we can get to my shit, my expertise. So don't come to me like I just snapped and went off. I didn't. That's not what I did. I hate when y'all do this lame ass shit and y'all act like I'm just snapping or I'm just going off. We was talking, we was having the conversation, and my main fucking point is that Love is with this nigga clearly, a nigga that's got 3 baby mamas that makes less money than her because she finds him highly desirable. And the fact of the matter that she admitted to her first fucking thing coming up here was, "Ooh, he's cute." That's what she said. Okay. That's just proof of what I'm saying. You can't go from that and be in a relationship with somebody to a nigga you clearly taking care of and then be on some shit like, oh, his looks don't matter. That's all I'm saying, bro. So if y'all want to fucking be emotional in the fucking chat and make it seem like I'm just went off or whatever, bro, it's bullshit. But then too, I know a lot of y'all trolls and a lot of y'all hoes ugly as hell anyway. That's why y'all got motherfucking baby fucking pictures. Y'all got baby pictures as your avatars. Most of y'all don't show your real face. And y'all fucking manless and whatever else in the hell anyway.
Thank you, Gunny J. Wells, for the $20 super chat.
Salute Gunny.
Fantastic is a loser. Corny and goofy vibes. I hope Osa and Love make it. Salute. He embarrassed himself big time. Thank you, Gunny, with the $20 super chat.
Gunny.
But T. Lee made some fantastic. Wasn't going.
Brother.
Hold on. Strange. 20 fantastic peaked in high school. Please shut that clown shit up.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So they try to time Mr. Fantastic out, but Mr. Fantastic got a lot of support, man.
We'll wait till you get back up here. But right now, he out for 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's the leader of the Doom School.
Or Mr. Fantastic will be back at 10 o'clock.
11. Eastern time, y'all.
11 o'clock Eastern.
What's up, Lauren? What's up, Lauren Mac?
What's up, HQ? What's up, Trigger Mike?
What's up, Trigger Mike?
What up?
Hey, y'all. Hey.
HQ, what's popping?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
in a world where not many of us find love, you find it where you can find it, and don't listen to the naysayers of how it's found.
Man, sis.
I mean, I get on a panel and people are telling me, people are telling me if she got lashes, if she got fake hair, if she got fingernails, they don't want to go over there and talk to her. Mm-hmm. You had the balls enough to go over there and talk to her when she was talking ratchet or reckless or whatever you thought. She was talking like that. You had the balls to go over there with all that fake hair and them nails. A lot of men don't have enough balls to go over there. Okay. So the whole point is you never know what you're gonna find till you walk over there.
That's facts.
It probably had nothing to do. It probably had nothing to do with looks. It had nothing to do with talent. You just wanted to know what she was about.
That's
whether
it.
she was on bullshit or she wasn't on bullshit.
Right.
So when you got the courage enough to walk over there and then find something, even though you're not expecting to find something, she ratchet. She talking crazy. When you got the balls enough to walk over there and find something, you keep hold of it. Don't let nobody tear it down. Don't let nobody tell it's not true. Because most people ain't gonna find what you find. Most of these people on here ain't never gonna find love because they too caught up in their head to find that.
Yeah, amen.
But when you got the balls and you got the courage to walk out there and say, I want to spend my life with another human being, I want to connect with another human being, don't let nobody tear that down, ever. Whether it's 6 months, whether it's a year, whether it's 2 years, it don't matter. It's a successful relationship when it starts out and you want to go from there.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we received that. Yeah, we know we just getting started. We not acting like, you know what I'm saying? We know this ain't no time for real. So, but we appreciate that. We appreciate that good energy and that the positive vibe.
Oh yeah, and one thing.
HQ, one question. HQ was popping. Did you speak to me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi panel. Hi Hamp. I'm sorry.
And don't text me talking about, hey nigga, you catch me when you catch me, nigga. I don't read these texts. Goddamn hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
no,
one question before you finish. Okay. I got a question.
Okay.
You saying a woman in a room who's being loud and boisterous? No. Why does that take balls to do? It would seem like it would be foolish to approach because that's not what you want in your house.
My whole point.
But it would seem foolish to approach that. It doesn't seem ballsy because men are largely looking for a peaceful home, a peaceful presence from a woman.
Okay, so why? Well, you would have to ask also, why did he go over there and talk to Love when he thought she was loud and boisterous and she was like that on the panel? He went over there and he decided that he wanted to find out whether that was the real facade. And I get on a panel one day and gentlemen are saying, don't talk to a woman who got lashes. Don't talk to a woman who got fake hair. Don't talk to a woman who got fake fingernails. And I was like, you don't even know what that woman is like till you go over there and you talk to her. She may be presenting a facade that day. She might have on fake hair that day only. She might have fake lashes on that day. You never know until you go over there and talk to her. Also went over there and talked to her. She might have been ratchet that day. You never know until you go over there and talk to that person and you say, well, we want peace. You don't know whether that person is going to give you peace until you have a conversation with that person. They can have a facade. Every person has a facade until you get to know that person. Whether she got nails, hair, he got his pants hanging down his ass, he got on a wife beater. You never know until you walk over there and talk to that person and say, oh, okay, well, I'm finna actually talk to this person because it may not be what I think in my mind. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you get it. You sharp, HQ. Yeah, you sharp.
Today.
Okay.
Today.
I think, hold on, y'all. 1 second.
Her brain's still
fresh. Fantastic now has $250 worth of credit.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got
now let me just no, you still got time and then trigger go.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Goddamn. I learned how to say goddamn from my country friends. Did I do it right, Mr. Fantastic?
Close, but not.
Brother. So I could see. So I was hosting this other panel, right? And there was a woman up here who they is known to be argumentative and etc. Whatever. I don't know if I was hosting or I was on the panel, right? And she was about to go off. I'm like, hey, put her next to me. Now this is only on the panel, like on the screen right here. I'm like, why you going there? Why you doing it? She like, oh, well, X, Y, and Z. Like, so her energy came down. So I could see how that could happen if I was being fair to what you said. You know what I mean? What was your last point, Mr. Fantastic? I mean, HQ. God damn.
Wow. I made a super chat about how women choose men. When a woman chooses a man, she doesn't choose the man for how he makes her feel. She chooses a man for the way he makes her feel about herself.
Yeah.
That is true for every woman, because she has this internal dialogue about how she feels about that person. True enough, we look at a man and say, oh, you're attractive, but he has to have other things that go along with that attraction.
Right.
We don't just look at a man and say, hey, I'm going to chase that man because he look good.
Right.
We never do. Most women don't do that.
Yeah, men do that.
And for other things, men do that.
Right.
We chase men for other things, and then we get how he makes us feel about ourselves, and then we may pursue that person and be open to their relationship. But it's never, I look at you and say, oh, you look so good, I'm finna chase you. That's not how women work. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. But you're a woman, so you probably know better than me.
Right.
Okay. You hanging out? You hanging out?
Yeah, 1 minute.
All right. Trigger was popping.
Yeah. What up, y'all? Good evening.
What's good? It's peace.
I'm chilling, man. I don't know why my brother Fantastic came guns a blazing. I
sure.
came up to actually give y'all congrats, man, because
Thank you.
with this situation, I think y'all can teach a lot of people a lot of things. I never really, what do you call it? Like, I saw the title earlier and I was intrigued. I even left a comment. I never do that. Like, you know, like, oh, that. I gotta put this, you know, like Google, set a timer for something. And there was something that I wanted to do. What the hell? Big Bad Bull. Take that shit back. You know what? I got fans in the chat. They're gonna bring me back. Drop me down.
Oh, the people gotta get the people what they want.
Big Bad Bull, why you do me like that?
Gotta get the people what they want. So listen, man. Again, I started this out saying all this shit. I don't know where y'all didn't hear it. I said shout out to Black Love, all this shit, blah blah blah. But niggas want to shoot at me and I'm shooting back. Okay. It is what it is. At the end of the day, listen, my thing is this and that. Okay. The clear thing is, and from a man, okay, that has, you know, a substantial amount of success with women, HQ, you cap into. Listen, when a woman is highly attracted to a man, she won't necessarily chase him, but she will do any and everything for that man, especially if and when that man is fucking.
Why are you always speaking for women?
Because I deal with.
You can't speak for women.
Bullshit.
You just heard from me.
HQ, you're one woman.
And most women think like that. Didn't you see Love take her head?
Of course, she's trying to support a narrative. HQ, this is what I'm going to tell you, right? And most men know this in the chat. Men were already saying, shout out to Lou, he was already saying it, right? Listen, when a man can physically fucking satisfy a woman, which Love said she wasn't satisfied. And I caught that. I know what she meant by when she said that. She wasn't just saying fulfilling from the relationship. Hold on. It's my turn. It's my time. Okay. She wasn't just saying that it's her fulfillment in a relationship. The physical is a huge part of the fucking satisfaction of a woman and the longevity of successful relationships being with a woman. If a woman is not physically attracted to you and physically satisfied by you, that relationship will not last. I don't give a damn how much money you make. I don't give a damn how handsome you are, any of those things, and so on and so forth, whatever. If you cannot match the actions don't match the package, you're not gonna motherfucking be there long.
There you go.
Right?
The actions got to match the package.
Okay,
that's and when we're telling you the looks are not the primary thing. It has to be other stuff. Men look at the package first, and then they go for the package. Women don't just go for the package. Women go for everything else too.
HQ, was your husband an ugly man?
No,
Rest
he's
his soul?
an average looking man. Average.
So he was average.
Yeah, he had beautiful teeth.
Okay, average, but he wasn't unattractive.
No.
All right. So show me. Hold on. No, I hate when y'all do this. So I'm gonna say it again. If a man is just also unattractive, like y'all claim I am, right? Y'all claim I'm just the ugliest nigga on of all YouTube, right? I've heard this for years. It's cool, fine. But somehow I still get all this pussy.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah. But yet and still, the bitches I'm fucking with look better than yours. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know. And I ain't paying for no pussy either. And I ain't depending on no chick either.
You wanted to just say that the looks put you on the radar. Is that what you wanted to say? Okay, well then that's what we're saying. But we're saying that's what we're saying. You want to submit that.
It's not just the looks. It's the physical.
Of course, it's not just the looks. That's what we told you.
No, again, Heathen Queen, you are talking about all the flowery shit that women like to acknowledge. And the most important part, I'm about to bring my channel over here, is getting to the bottom of that pussy. Okay. If you ain't motherfucking
speak for women
again,
why you keep speaking for women when
because I have enough successful fucking situations.
You can have as many women as you like. You ain't no woman. Stop talking.
I don't have to be a woman. I've known what they've done and they said for and to me and for me and everything else.
Quote statistics. You cannot quote.
There is no statistics for that. There is no statistics for what a woman makes a woman choose a man.
Tell me you dated enough women that you got statistics. That's what you just said.
No, I didn't say nothing about statistics. I didn't mention statistics at all.
You dated enough women to get this idea about women in your head. That's what
these are men in general. Listen, the men in the chat have said the same thing.
Men, not women.
Right.
So HQ, what part are you missing? Okay, a man has to be in a relationship with who? A woman, right? The natural way.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right. So again, a man that has success with several women has to know something about women enough, and over time, women are going to tell him. Hold on. Over time, women are going to tell him several different things. The understanding that men know if a woman is not physically attracted to you, and again is not physically satisfied by you, you're not gonna be in there. That's all I'm saying. All the other shit is y'all like to say, oh, he has this and he has that, and he has this, he has that. That's all cap. All that shit comes after the physical, from a visual aspect and actual motherfucking physical interaction aspect. That's all I'm saying.
But that's not the major reason she chooses to be in a relationship.
Well, you mean y'all let me just say what I was gonna say to the happy couple. Some things I didn't know while I was watching. I didn't know Osa had kids already. And Osa, you there for your kids, right?
You know,
he don't know. Elsa, he don't know. He don't know. Yeah,
he really doesn't know. He doesn't know the story.
Yes,
yes, he's there for his kids. He is. He definitely there for his kids.
All right, so he there for his kids. Therefore, you know that none of that matters. He's there for his kids.
Right. He's there. He's there. He's acting
involved. So,
but that's a relative question. So that's what I was. Okay.
All right. But anyway, I just wanted to say, like, this is the average thing that I see happening. All right. When we get on YouTube, we'll hear these standards that just keep coming out. Right. And I want this, I want that, and I want this. But when we come down, this is something that I did when I joined the broadcast, watching just on the YouTube.
God damn. I might build on it a little bit, but I'm like, damn, I thought he gonna kind of get to it, but he had a $30 credit, so you need 20 to bring Mike back. I want to hear what he's trying to say. Damn, man.
We have to.
So HQ, like I've seen some of the things that you have to say about relationships, and I really like your perspective where you come from. Most of the time, I mean, sometimes obviously
Thank you, Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Thank you.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, and this is something I did when I came into the broadcast. I rewinded, and I put it on mute, and I watched love faces, right? And I was like, all right, y'all, this is a teachable moment. This is what, you know, I've heard Love say some things, and, you know, we've had back and forth and stuff, but this is what a man can do for a woman. and I just watched it on mute for like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
You're right.
And I just want people to understand that these standards that women put out all the time, it's just because we're asking them. It's like asking a kid what they want for their birthday. They're gonna give you the $1,000, $2,000 toy, but no, they're happy. Like the thing that makes them shine, like the thoughtful gift. The you know, somebody put some thought into it. That's what they really want.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it doesn't matter if he got kids or that's why I'm not slandering them.
Yeah.
If we need unity, if we need marriage, if we need people to get along in the same house so they can help build their community, paint, stands and clean up the street. Why are we wringing our hands over how it happens?
Yeah. Well,
why are we wringing our hands over how it happens? I want y'all to have the best. I don't give a damn what the background is.
I received that.
You are not your mistakes. And then if we look at it, this is how it usually happens. There is something here that nobody else can understand because we're not supposed to. It's between the two of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's between the two of y'all. So that's why I just wanted to come up here and say, congrats, man. This is dope.
Thank you, Mike.
Yo,
thank you,
respect,
Mike.
man.
And I'm glad. Thank you for acknowledging and seeing the softness of me, because I have been like, I look at myself like, girl, stop smiling so much. Stop doing so much. But yes, it is. It's definitely a difference that he's brought into my life. And I'm not ashamed to say that. Before I'll be hard as nails, like, no, nigga, and that was a part of me, right? But honestly, feeling the love from him and being loved by him has definitely allowed me to just embrace it, accept it, and cherish it. So thank you.
Yeah, salute Mike. Yeah, and that's real. I just got to respect you just for being able to say that. That to me, that says the quality of man that you are, to have a conversation that goes in this direction. Because I feel like what we have ain't perfect, but it is positive, and that you're man enough to say something positive about something and wish positivity towards us. That really speaks a lot to who you are. And I wish we could have more conversations like this in our community. But yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Word.
Oh, HQ. I was saying, I really appreciate your perspective, right? I oftentimes when I hear you speak about things and the way that you speak about it with the level of experience that you have as a woman, I can appreciate where you come from a lot of times. And I can see that you carry a lot of principles with you, even though you may not be, you understand particular principles and characteristics of being an adult that I resonate with. So I appreciate, the kind words that you share with us as well.
Thank you. I wish you all could look into I wish you could look at playbooks and be able to follow those playbooks, of how partnership and marriage and relationships become successful, with both human beings being adult human beings, and looking at each other's foibles and looking at each other's flaws, and not judging a person by their flaws, but fueling those flaws to be good people. See, a lot of people see the flaws and they can't get past the flaws. Got 3 baby mamas, this, that, and the other. She got a mouth, blah, blah, blah. People act like they can't see past that. How do you think relationships last if you continuously point out all the flaws?
Right.
You have to be able to get past them and love that person through those flaws. Otherwise, it's never going to work. A relationship with 2 damaged people will never work.
HQ, but I appreciate the sentiment. I understood very well what Mike said.
Right.
I just don't know. And Mike said much more than this. But we just having a conversation, even outside of them two.
Right.
Taking love however it comes. What compromising for what and when do flaws become a flag that's not worth dealing with? I think it's much more I think it's much more depth than that, right? To be happy for, you know what I mean? To be happy for him is one thing,
Right.
But if we assess situations similar or like this, I wonder what the success rate is.
See, you have to. I'm one of those people who.
And again, I'm not even talking about. You see what I'm saying? Just in terms of like having the conversation, because I understood what was said, You know, but all money ain't good money.
True, true. But you have to accept the person the way they are the minute they walk in the door. If you don't accept a person with all
God damn.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That was the second one.
I think what's important is that you got to.
HQ will be back at 10:21. I don't know. I think they fuck with HQ in the chat.
Yeah.
She got another one. She got another 20 ball on her head.
She does?
Yeah, she got 2 of them on her head.
Wait, why? Wait, so Val just sniping anybody?
They sniping the night.
Damn. So HQ will be back at 10:41. Her old ass gonna go to sleep. HQ, don't go to sleep. I'll text you.
But
damn, man. We was about to have a conversation.
Yo, can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
Cleaning the carburetor? What is that?
Hold on, go ahead. Joseph, what's popping?
What's going on?
What's good?
All right, who wants to smoke first? Nah, for the most part, love. I'm standing here thinking about how I'm going to approach this. You know, for the most part, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna say that this thing is real, and I wish y'all happily romantic bliss, wherever that may be. I'm gonna be the bigger person tonight, so I'm not gonna do it. But love, you said some things that had me kind of skeptical of how this thing was going to work out. You know, because we throw around that V word, vetting, like stale confetti, but do we really adhere to it? That's all I have to say. At one point I was like, you have as much credibility as that Luna girl, because you picked the dude that you explicitly said plenty of times on this panel that you didn't like, but as soon as he popped up and started talking that, that 90s R&B gibberish, you was smiling and had all your teeth showing, and even Fatty had called you out on it. So if this is real, if you say this is real, I'm just gonna let it rock. I'm not gonna give you any pushback. So have at it.
Thank you,
Have
Joseph.
fun.
Thank you.
No problem.
you know what, Hamp? I was thinking about what you said just now, and the reason I said this is gonna be the norm. It's gonna be the norm either way. People keep talking about put the black community back together. How's that gonna happen if most men don't marry single moms? Right? How's that gonna happen? Just realistically, it's not gonna happen. It's more women with multiple kids than men.
Could you start with the 30% that don't have children?
You can start there, absolutely. But they on some 4B shit right now, so who knows?
Yeah. Hold on. So now we're advocating.
No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, Francis. I promise. What I'm really saying is that this, to me, is gonna be the norm simply because of how women actually fall for dudes. This is what we've always known to be true. They're on the internet saying they have this and I want that as a dad, as a brother, all that. This is what we know. Anything that a man has in his circumstances doesn't really stop him from being a good guy, a guy that can articulate himself. And a man is either going to not learn, he's going to learn from his experiences, or another man's going to guide him. So also could be somebody who just grew up through his experiences and is somebody that's extremely mature. We don't know. He could be more mature than me and you. Fantastic. It could be possible.
Before shit
That's
went
what
left,
I'm
I acknowledge all those. He might.
Yeah, it could be possible.
But
And
hold on, Trigger Mike.
let me just say this part. Right. When a man gets around a woman, like that's how women fall in love. There are women all over the internet be like, I wouldn't date him. He got this, that, and the third. Put them in a room with him or a class or a training with him, and he like rubbing shoulders with him. That's how women fall in love. All right. When they hear the sound of your voice, when they see that you're resourceful, that you can focus on something, when you're laughing with them, that's how they fall in love. That's how this shit gonna happen over and over and over. So, people looking at it trying to say this or that, I think this is natural. It's gonna keep happening. Completely natural.
Well, Trigger Mike, again, you're saying exactly what I said. A woman will publicly say she would never, she could never, and this isn't just love. This is the perfect thing that I say all the time. It's why I tell brothers never fucking listen to what they say, watch what they do.
Yep.
This woman got up here and said she could never ever deal with this man, this, that, and other, so on and so forth. Lo and behold, she's a grown ass woman though, but publicly she was fronting like he had no chance, no opportunity. The whole time in the back of her mind though, she was like, she want that nigga. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. All right, that's what that's what HQ's not going to admit. That's what no woman is going to admit. The true ways of a woman. Again, man, when a woman wants a fucking man, bro, she's going to take this. This is why you have the hobosexuals. All these terms and shit that we made and talked about, bro. These shits didn't just start. They've always been there. All right. And what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is this. This is a textbook example of, again, attraction kills everything. If a woman is attracted enough to a man, he can be a bum on the street. He can have 37 baby mamas. He can be any and everything or whatever. And I'm not saying it's what you are. I'm not shooting shots right now, Osa and Love. I'm simply using you guys' situation as the standard that women act like do not happen. Women will say absolutely what they will not do. A man doesn't make enough money. He doesn't have a good relationship past history, all these other things, but so on and so forth. But Trigger Mike, like you said, what all men know, Hamp knows this, Joseph knows this, men in the chat know this. This is why you talk to a woman one-on-one. You get it by herself, bro. She'll say everything while her friends. Well, that's why you thin the herd, right? You divide and conquer, right? That's why you can't talk to her with her homegirls. That's why wingmen are a thing. And what I'm saying is, love is trying to be like, oh, well, he's just so virtuous and so this and so that. Shawty, he might be all those things, okay? But he would never get the chance if the physical wasn't there first. Without a doubt.
God damn.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So we're also very fortunate.
10 minutes.
We're fortunate because like we both know for each other that like we can't fake this. Like Asia can't fake being the woman that she's being to me, even if she tried. Like it would, and especially with being somebody like me, it would destroy her like mentally,
Seriously.
physically, and emotionally. Like if she was faking it this hard in this way. So
brother, y'all faked us. The fuck you mean?
No, right, which you're the internet. We're not. I'm not dating you, fantastic. So
no, brother. Y'all faked us. Hold on, wait, my nigga. I remember the day. Hold on, whoa. I remember the day you showed up in her background, my nigga. Okay. Don't do. Let's not do this.
That's the flex. That's called the flex. What are you talking? What's
it wasn't a flex. First, brother. It wasn't a flex. Hold on. No. It wasn't a flex. Y'all were putting on an act as if you guys were not dealing with each other when you already were. And then you hopped up on her fucking thing, dog, to what you called a flex, which really wasn't.
Because none of you thought I had it like that.
Bro, what do you mean, bro? Respectfully, brother, we didn't even, no one suspected it that way. No one saw.
You don't think that. You know that, right?
No, Osa, this is what I don't think you understanding. Osa, we took Love's thing for what it was, and you being like, okay, I don't want you anyway type shit. Or whatever, we just took it for that. No one even thought or suspected that you guys were be together because, again, she showed her public disdain for you,
right?
And did all of this acting about how she could never and she would never. But lo and behold, like you said, you did the flex and you popped up in her background on the stream one day.
Okay,
fantastic. You have the first part. Your timeline is skewed. Let's be very clear about that. Your timeline is very skewed.
So, all right, so straighten it out.
Okay, but let me talk. So no one tricked y'all, tricked the audience or the chat or the panel or whatever, right? It wasn't any of your business. And we were, and so number one, when I'm like tricking, and then
so you can't say it's your business when you come public. So why did you
I would have been quiet.
No, that don't make sense. That don't make sense.
Been quiet.
So if it was not our business, why did you make us privy?
Let me talk. I let you talk. I let you go. So when I didn't show disdain for this man, I just sat there and said his profile of I didn't show disdain. I just sat there and said, no, Never mind. I said, never mind, right? It was not disdain. Let's be very clear. Let's be clear about the words that we use. Number one. Number two, at that time, I didn't know him when I said that. And it wasn't a place for me or necessary for me to sit there and update y'all, sit there and say, oh, he was in my DMs and now we're talking. That wasn't for me to do. It wasn't necessary to do that. And to talk about this, he fit the profile of man that I did not want to talk to. You're right about that. I will admit to that. He fit the profile, but that doesn't mean that that is who he is. Let's be clear about that. We talked about this earlier in the podcast 2 hours ago. We both fit undesirable profiles, but that doesn't make up who we are in our whole existence, right? There's more to us than just that. So I want to be very clear that I didn't have to hide anything from y'all. It was a choice that we made not to put it back out there and be like, well, here we go. We're talking now again. No. And it wasn't. So that was it. I got to know him, he got to know me, and that was that. And so nobody was sitting there lying to y'all.
Okay. Right. I mean, I think anybody with two eyes would disagree. Well, I would say it's, and then Lauren.
And also, and not only that, that has nothing to do with how we interact with one another. We are very honest and transparent with one another. And that's why this works.
Cool, fine. Yeah, as it should be in a relationship.
No. Yes, exactly. And so we are transparent with one another, and how we interact with one another is most important, not who we are with you all.
Yeah, but you're now you're before the public in a public relationship.
And that's fine. And now this is who we are now, and we're letting you all know because we decided to.
Yeah,
but be very clear, we don't have to come back again and let y'all know anything.
But hold on, hold on.
We are truthful with one another.
Just real quick, Lauren, you're in a relationship, right?
You're on mute.
She's trying to
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I wasn't ready. I'm listening. Sorry. Yes.
Oh, you plan on ever bringing your man on the platform?
No.
Yeah, me neither. So that's what I'm saying. So again, you guys chose, and I know, love, this is hard. I do this to you all the time. You guys decided to become public with a relationship after you showed disdain for this man, no matter how you try to flip it, turn it, whatever. You even said it again. You slipped up and said it here. He does not fit your profile. He does not match your criteria because of his whatever, his resume, his all these different things. I'm simply saying this, okay? And let's use me as an example, right? So according to Love and whoever else, and motherfuckers in the chat. So because I was unattractive, y'all deem me unattractive, right? Despite all of my other fucking attributes, I don't deserve a relationship or an attractive woman, not even halfway, just whatever, right? Because I'm unattractive. But the guy that you say is attractive because he's found a relationship with a woman he thinks is attractive is somehow more valuable. Bruh, this is what we talk about when fucking the women say and just go along with the bullshit of the sisterhood. Bruh, I'm not worried about, listen, bro. I'm doing all right in life, in pussy. Okay, it's not a problem. It's never been a problem for me, and most of y'all know that. That's what really makes it funny to me, bro. Women can tell. Okay, so just this thing, and this fact of the matter is, what I'm saying is this: y'all make it seem like attractiveness don't matter, but the first jab that Love shot to me is, oh, you're not attractive or you don't look good, right? So hold on. If looks don't matter, why would it be a jab? Hold on. Why would it be a jab? And then Osa jumped in tandem before y'all to give y'all the proper thing and said I didn't look good either. So if the looks didn't matter, why is that a jab? Why is it relevant for insult to me, to a man? And I do this shit like a science. I'm a scientist with this shit. I know. You know what I'm saying? Why does it matter? And why would it be a jab you shoot at me when you don't know? You'll never know.
That wasn't a jab. That wasn't a jab. I was helping prove your own point.
No,
it wasn't a jab.
No, it was a jab because you as a man said something about my looks.
No. I was helping to prove your own point. You have sat here multiple times and told us how multiple people think that you're unattractive.
No, so, I didn't. I said,
hold on. You did. Hold on. Let me finish. You without me saying it, you have said it more. I don't know if you're listening.
No, I never said that until y'all brought it up. Why would I say that?
You literally said you've heard that your whole life. So I don't.
That was called sarcasm, my nigga. That was sarcasm.
Let me finish. That means you've heard it more than before us. We saying it. So
that was sarcasm.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Here's my sarcastic point, right? if that is true, and you're saying it's not true, but let's say that's true, that you're not attractive, the fact that you get women means that attractiveness isn't at the top of the charts for women. It's important for everybody. But if you know that multiple people don't think that you look good and yet still women get with you, then that literally proves your point. That it proves my point that looks aren't the end all be all.
And you're still trying to shoot a weak ass jab, dog.
That's not a jab. You said that.
Bro,
that's
I'm not dumb. Listen, bro,
let's let Lauren get in.
Clearly, no woman is going to let me penetrate her if she thought I was also unattractive. Dumbass.
Oh my God.
The points just simply seem conflicting, right? That's all it is, right? His looks wouldn't be leveraged as a reason why not if they weren't so important. That's all.
What did you say?
Huh?
He kept saying how much pussy he does get, right?
No, just in terms of it being so. Like, for instance, there's another contradictory point that's made a lot, right? In terms of like money, right? Leading with money, men saying, "Oh, women only look at us as money," and then we tell the young boys, "Go out and get your money up so you can get women." You see how it's like, well, hold on, you don't want to be looked at as money, but we telling the young boys, in order to get women, you got to get your money up, right? You see how it's like the points kind of fight each other.
No, those are two different points. The point that I was saying,
no, that's how this. What I'm saying is, you see, yeah, it's two different points, but they conflict because you don't want to be looked at as money, but you're telling the young boys go get money so they can get women, but we don't want to be looked at as money by women. Our value shouldn't be tied to our money. These are talking points that we hear, right? And so what just happened in this argument is that's how it sounded when you guys are talking about the looks, if they're important or not. But then it's saying you ugly nigga, so you don't have access. It just sounds. I know. I'm just here. You shake your head too fast. Even if you ignore what I'm saying, there's 600 people here, right? So at the very least, they'll hear me. But I'm just saying it sounded like that as we're listening. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Not. It just sounds like they kind of go against each other. You know. Lauren was popping.
Yeah. Lauren.
Hi, my favorite couple.
Now hold on. Now, Asia, if it was me throwing shots in the chat, you would have been telling me you're gonna beat me up and all types of shit.
It wasn't a shot. I do that all the time.
I love Lauren. It's my homegirl. It's my little sister. So, and I'm gonna beat you up when I see you, Hamp. But Lauren.
Did you ask her why she got 2K in her name? Oh, I mean, love.
Yeah, why she got 2K? 2000 what?
She robbed a nigga for 2,000.
Why you keep saying rob? I did not rob.
You're in the circle. Is that when she did it?
Yeah.
I saw that super chat or that chat. So Lauren, yes. What's your real question? That other one question wasn't a real question. What's your real question you got?
Wait, which one? The one about the age gap?
That wasn't a real question. What's your real question?
It wasn't. No, what are like your favorite, like if you could pick 3 qualities that you love about Osa, what are your favorite that nobody knows? But not, too much.
I'm gonna say this one thing. I was having a really bad day. And I went to go see him real quick. And we were talking. And he said, let's go to the park real quick. And so make a long story short, he just sat there for hours with me and just let me just dump some emotional bull crap, right? And he's like, I'm here for you. He said, you're going to do this alone. Again, I'm here for you. And whenever you need to be, like he said earlier today too, you're better at being soft. You're not hard. He said, nigga, you ain't hard. You soft. You soft as cotton. That's what he said to me, literally. He said, so stay there and you're allowed to be soft with me. This is a safe space. And that kind of thing right there. I don't know
if I said safe space, but yeah, that was the intention.
What'd you say to him? That was the point. He let me know that I was safe with him. Yeah. And that's one of the biggest things that I love about him, because he allows me to really be me in my emotional, whatever, my confusing, my talk a lot, whatever. He just allows me to really, literally be me. And he creates that safe space for me to just be totally who I am.
Can I add to that, Lauren?
How are you gonna tell her?
I just want to say,
I guess you'll say, what is your 3 favorite things that nobody knows?
Oh, okay. Well, first of all, I want to say that, you know, like you said that I allow you to be you.
Totally.
So what I appreciate is that, I guess I allow her to be her, but what I think she does a good job of doing is choosing which part of her she wants to share with me at a certain particular time. And she has the autonomy to choose, and she makes very good decisions. And I like that about her. She makes very good decisions. There are different sides to me. She's cognizant of them, and she takes time to measure herself. She be slipping a lot, but she takes time to measure herself, and she knows how to get the best reaction from me to get what we need out of the relationship, mostly. So I appreciate that. One of my favorite things about Asia is that she is like, she can go there with me, like in a conversation, or just like mentally, but just with certain thoughts. And that's really important to me. Like, my feelings aren't as really important to me. It's like how I think, the things that I think about. And I think about a lot of different things in a lot of different ways. And she doesn't have to, but you won't be around me, you're gonna have to hear these thoughts. And she does a good job of engaging with me, helping me think things through, talk things out. And, you know, she helps me by, you know, even the challenging thing. Like, a lot of men, it will probably be intimidating, but it kind of like, I need it because that helps me get stronger. I really don't need, I like how she doesn't just say stuff and just to say stuff. Like, she really can really go there with me, and I appreciate that. Like
you don't feel like shut down.
Yeah, like, I don't feel like, oh man, I can't talk about this. She don't. Like, you know what I mean? I never really, I mean, even if I say it, I don't mean it, but still, I don't get there like that. You know, she's really intelligent, and so mentally, like, I love how she thinks mentally.
Can I say something real quick too? I'm looking at the chat said earlier, not just now, but it's not, the honeymoon phase is over. Like, this isn't just like puppy love, school age. This ain't all sweet. We in the trenches.
Yeah,
like, this
trenches.
is real.
Y'all don't know. We really in them trenches. Asia's in them trenches with me. I'm talking about, like, I ain't seen sisters put in this kind of work. Like, she really working like she gives a crap about me. I just never seen this. And you know, yeah, I've never seen it like this. She really putting in the work in the trenches, in the corners that most people are afraid to go in relationships. We could walk there together. We've walked into those paths. We've walked through them. We've stumbled our way, and we've come out on the other side. So I salute Asia a lot for putting in that kind of work. It's a lot of work that we don't see into our relationships because we don't value them enough, and they're superficial. We're talking about stats and profiles, and because I'm this and that, and because it's not for her, right? When two people, in reality, it's not that I got 3 children and 3 different women. It's how do I manage that? Because honestly, for me personally, that's not a flaw. That actually helps me. If I didn't have those life experiences, I wouldn't be able to handle this woman who I'm with now. Being able to, all the experience that I have, that those aren't flaws to me. I know it looks bad on the outside, but to me, if I didn't have that, it would be a lot more difficult. You know.
Also, my question is, so do numbers matter conveniently? Because we use stats and statistics in other areas. Are we saying that we should ignore them in this area?
No, what I'm saying is that we like the way that we even frame things. It's like, all right, should we choose single mothers or not single mothers? Like, that's not, for me, those type of things, the stats shouldn't be the leading thing, right? The leading thing for me was, what type of person is this? How is she? What is her character like? What is she built like? That's the leading thing, not, oh, she's a single mother. Because if I would have used those things, single mother, got her own independent.
Condense down the responses a little bit. I guess what would you say about, like, your sons? What's your recommendation to them?
Yeah, so my recommendation to them is to be able to use stats. There's applied statistics.
With a single mother, that for a kid that's, see, obviously the situation is much different, right? Her son is far removed, right? So there's not that pressure in terms of him being in the house and etc. So let's say what we're actually talking about is if there's a child in the house being reared, what's your recommendation to your son?
I don't know, because I'm not because I'm not living like that. I don't know. I've never been in that situation. I don't know. I know men who choose to do it and they have success with it. Somebody chose to marry one of my children's mothers when he was relatively young. He's a great man. He's an awesome man. Him and I get along. So I don't know. I wouldn't tell him anything disparaging. We would have to apply the statistics. Is she a single mom? Yes, but what are the conditions around her single motherhood? Does she have a degree? What are the conditions around? So like, it's not just the stats, it's the applied stats. Yes, there's single women out here, and yes, generally single moms are a bad look, but can she have other areas where she doesn't apply to the rest of the stats? Age is not like other women. She don't meet a lot of the women in the stats.
No, that's fair. I'm saying I have a son, and we understand that there are drawbacks, and I don't know if I would be genuine if my answer would be to my son, well, let's assess everything. I'm going to look at the statistics that we all often use, and I'm probably going to give him the recommendation that'll best suit him. I don't know if I'm going to have I don't know if I'm going to be as old because it's my son. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen people be successful right along with you. But what would the recommendation be? You saying you would look at everything. I just wonder how you would vet that child's father.
It's a Kate. What child?
You see, the kid that the girl that he likes already has.
Yeah.
Like you can look into her degree, etc. I just wonder, how do you vet that third party? You see, that's why I would give a recommendation. Well, you know, I wouldn't even have to shit on her. I'm just saying, well, here's the thing stacked against you potentially. So if I was recommending to you as your father, I would give you a recommendation that would be the mitigating your risk.
Right. So if you want to give like the best perfect advice when you're not in the situation to do so, the best thing to do would be to, I guess, advise against that. But usually, yeah, I mean, I guess if you just pick some random advice, if I was so perfect, if I was this great, awesome, amazing person, which I don't think that I am, what would I say? I mean, I like I told you before I got into this relationship, I was reluctant because she's a single mother. So knowing the stats and what that comes with, I mean, doesn't mean that I'm gonna let that scare me. Me personally, I'm brave, like HQ said. I'm just more bold and somewhat foolish. I wouldn't recommend the way I live for a lot of people. A lot of people can't live like I live. So
yeah, I'm brave too, but it comes with a level of stupidity.
Yeah, foolish. That's why it's called foolishness.
And I can get really, really violent because I can be stupid because I'm brave.
Yeah, see, I'm not a very violent person. I know a lot.
No, I can get there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, anyone can, but I'm not. I don't really.
No. There's levels to everything, and I'm just saying it ties back to a level of not thinking through things, a level of stupidity, right?
Well, what makes you say that? Wait.
Just because I can have a visceral reaction to things that may not be necessary.
Like what, in your relationships?
No, nigger. Like I at this moment. And I'm almost as well. I mean, I'm not as old as age, but you know, I'm getting up there. And you know, I can still have reactions that you shouldn't have. Reactions you shouldn't have. You know, as we get older. You know what I'm saying? So, I just know, and I'm saying bravery is rooted in a level of being afraid and doing it anyway, running into situations that you know can be harmful, etc.
Yeah.
So I don't know, just thinking through it. It's interesting. That's all.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like my son probably, if my son had as strong of a self-awareness that I have, I would probably more likely to give the advice to think it through and look at all the things. But if he doesn't have the level of self-awareness which I have, I would tell him just to avoid it altogether. It would just be, I guess, quote unquote, easier that way.
Love, do you feel uncomfortable when you have, well, I guess I'll say if you felt like the vulnerability that you were able to express with him, was it uncomfortable for you because you always felt like you needed to be strong?
Yeah, these are really, oh my God. Great question, Lauren. And yes, I was uncomfortable.
Yeah, what was the question?
Go ahead, repeat it, Lauren. Go ahead.
Was the vulnerability she experienced with Osa, did it feel uncomfortable? Because we typically associate vulnerability with not being strong.
Yes. So, and for that very reason you just stated.
Clarifier, Asia, real quick. Clarifier. For men or women?
For women.
For me.
Vulnerability is not strength for women?
Correct. It's not. No, it's not.
They don't see it that way.
I don't see it that way. I saw it.
They don't. Oh, they misunderstand it.
They don't see it. They
I
don't see
saw it
for
as
whatever reason.
I saw. Okay, as a woman, just let me and Lauren talk.
We have it. Listen, we trying to. Everybody's listening.
So
we want to understand before you answer.
So yes, for the quote unquote modern woman style.
Name, man. Hold on.
What you say?
Here we go.
Here we go. What do you say? Anyway, so for the quote unquote, profile I fit, whatever. So yes, vulnerability was scary for me, and it wasn't as Get off it. Why did you do that to interrupt me? Like I was saying, it did take a little bit of getting used to. It did. And that was part of the shaky part in the beginning, because that was my armor. So that was part of my identity. You know what I'm saying? Like being this strong person, not vulnerable, not necessarily showing that part of me. That wasn't part of my identity. And so this man coming into my life all brand new, trying to take down my armor, it was hella uncomfortable. And it took us a couple of uncomfortable conversations and heated discussions for me to be comfortable now to do that. And now it's like breathing. And I appreciate it. And it's, I'm happy.
Asia.
Oh my God.
You're gonna call me old ass love. What?
I tried to say that before on a panel,
which was
about you and Dana.
That
you guys actually listen much more and much more like
you did
not cooperative, but the level of like, I'm like, why don't they believe me?
Yeah, you did say before. I remember that. I do remember that time you said that.
They even like, oh, because they talking to you here because they care about you or whatever.
No, it's the way, it's the delivery, right? And it's a choice too. And when we're not in the mode of fighting, and that's the to get out of fight mode. I've been in fight mode a lot of my life. And that was a part of, we see him making his big old eyes, little small eyes, trying to make them big. Yeah, so I had to get out of fight mode. So when you're in fight mode a lot, it's gonna take a couple of times, and even, again, I'm not perfect, so I'd help.
So what was it that broke the wall though? Like, what made you trust him? Because it's really like a lack of trust.
Yeah. So what made me trust him is that one time, like I was telling you about, when he's like went over there to a spot, I went to his house, and I was like trying to fight my feelings, right? I've been crying. I didn't want him to see me, but I wiped my eyes and I'm talking to her like, I said, what's up?
You was crying?
I was, before I saw him.
Definitely smell something.
You're such a douchebag. He didn't see me crying though.
Okay.
But when I rode up, went to his spot, went to his house, and he got in the car, and I wasn't gonna let him in. I was mean, not mean, but I was kind of hard. And I was like, "What's up? You good?" Like that. And he's like, "What's going on with you?" He's like,
they can feel it.
He felt it because I was hard. I was like, "What's good? What's up? What's up?" And you don't want to talk like that. And look at him, like he doesn't want to talk like that. Right? So that was a part of it. And he's like, "What's going on with you?" And I said something. I said, "You're acting weird." I was projecting. I said, "You're acting real weird. What's up? What's going on? What's going on? What?" And he's like, "No, you're projecting. What's going on with you? Let's talk. You need to talk about something." And so I finally said, "I'm going through X, Y, and Z." He said, "Let's go to the park. We're gonna go to the park and let's talk." And so that right there helped me. And then we got back. Nigga, you ain't hard, nigga. Stop it.
Right. And let me highlight that. That's the part right there, Lauren. That nigga putting his foot on her neck. That's the real part. I ain't gonna say it.
Don't say it,
man. You man, now fuck that, bro. This nigga's a latchkey kid, bro. She raised herself, my nigga. You hit like, come on, man. This nigga been in
Don't disrespect
handcuffs,
her.
man.
Buddies,
This nigga been in handcuffs, bro. Like that's what she.
Whatever.
Wow.
You're like, yo, that's the part that she that's that respect that she was not accustomed to. Like, yo, hold on now, you know, like it's that watch your mouth energy.
Kinda,
He does
yeah,
say that.
yeah.
He said that a couple times too. I ain't gonna hold you. We're being real transparent tonight. He said a couple times. He said, "Now, baby, you can watch how you talking." And I was like, "All right, dang, I didn't mean to say." Like he does put it to like he's had to, and I'm being real right now. He's had to sit there and check me a couple times, and I was like, "You got it. You right. You right."
But you know, I started working long before that, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just a series of things that I just let her know that, like, yeah, I'm not playing with you like that. And this stuff,
Shit like that.
like, I could see right through her, right? So it was certain shit I just wasn't even gonna let her get away with, and just to let her know. Normally, I would let her get away with it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm kind of phony. Like, normally I let shit slide left to the right. Do. I was on her neck, like Hamp said, and so she realized, oh, she's gonna have to really, whatever, like not either try something and that's not really working or try a new strategy. And she chose to try a new strategy, which is ultimately like a very, very, very key thing to why we've been able to even make it this far. Again, it ain't far, but it's
pretty far.
It's deep.
Don't
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times we think we're masking it well because we've had to mask things at work.
Yeah.
Like when we're at work, we have to mask like our actual feelings about stuff because we need to get a job done.
Yeah.
But when we're at home and you can feel it, like the tension in the air. So it's like when a man can say, "What's wrong? Like what's going on?" And you're like, "Nothing. I'm good. What are you talking about?" And they're like, "No.
Yeah.
Stop playing. What's wrong?"
They know you, and they because they care to get to know you and understand you too. That helps.
It's just scary though. It's scary when you don't. When you're not used to it.
And I said to him too. I remember I told you, I said it's scary. I said this is scary to me.
Yeah.
I said that to him literally. I said this is scary to me. It's good, but it's scary. And just give me a second.
I may mess up a couple times, but just give me a minute.
That's the thing too. I think that's helpful, right? In how I receive it. I already understand that. I already understand that a lot of sisters don't like to be vulnerable. Showing vulnerability is a sign. I already understand that. So I have a little bit more patience probably than I would normally have. So she gets the grace that she needs, and she does a good job of like turning herself around. And we both, and then in turn, I'm more likely to do that for her as well. And we just kind of feed each other back and forth.
That's good. That's really good.
Well, can I ask a question real quick to Lauren?
Let me read this to the chat real quick.
Go on mute. Go ahead.
Fifi, I'm on mute. Oh, Fifi with the $2 says, "Is Osa in the top whatever percent we all chase?"
Depends on what the qualifications are.
He's 6'4". What else? What are sixes? What are sixes?
6 figures.
6 figures.
Yeah.
Six figures. Over 6 foot. Wait a minute. No, he ain't. He in the bottom. No, he ain't. He's horrible. He's disgusting.
I deliver newspapers.
RNC with the $2 says Osa hasn't peaked yet, so they kick. Oh no, big bad bull brought Mr. Fantastic back. He got another credit from Caesar's Palace. Got another credit from T.O. Salute. And Bella gave him a $10 credit. RNC with the fellow says, "Does love recommend other women date a man with multiple baby mothers?"
No, it's all about how he handles them and how their relationship is. Absolutely not.
The kid Salute put 20 on Mr. Fantastic for him. Vet Life with the 20 says, "Credit for Fantastic. Stop the bullshit. We all watch Osa start this shit. Have the convo. It's not what the show is for." Arnold Allen with the $5 says, "If you speak more than 30 seconds on the panel, you are inarticulate. Stop blabbering, HQ." Black King. Oh, and then I think I got him somewhere else. Black King with the $5 says, "I said it then, HQ, and I still mean it. You don't get a second chance at a first impression." Joel with the $5 says, "HQ, how much courage does a man need to approach a woman that has already showed interested, though?" Oh, that's a good question. Pretty good question. RNC with the $2 says, "Osa getting his bills paid." Big Bad Bull dropped Lauren and Trigger. Then they put another dub on Trigger. Caesar brought Mike back, but he had to double back on it. Fate with the $5 says, to HQ, is it that we don't have balls, or is it that we just not attracted? Valerie kept trying to get him out of here. Caesar brought him back. Striking the Rich with the $5 says, Hamp would never admit this, but he knows deep down that this shit ain't gonna last longer than a year. Does Lauren HQ or Lauren think this will last? What you think, Lauren?
C.
RNC with the $5 says older women lower their standards. Ask Lauren if she would date a man with 3 baby moms. English.
At my big old age, I might.
Salute. EBD with the $5 says, I'm glad you two found each other and that you both are making it work. I know 2 people in love when I see it. Everything else doesn't matter than you two. Valerie with the 50 ball says, put Mike in the bathroom. I'm happy for them, but they call fantastic names. Salute, Valerie. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, we watching their representatives. No dude that worth something has 3 baby moms on purpose. Remember, crackheads can hide addiction up to a year. Wait. Valerie with the 20 ball says, put HQ in the bathroom. Black King with the $20 says, HQ should take their naps. K-Line with the $5 says, HQ is waking up Uno reverse card. What about the men? She said that today? I didn't hear her say that.
I don't remember her saying that today.
He knows what's popping with the $2. Who vetted Osa for you, love?
Her brother.
Yeah. I got some people coming up. Yeah, he got vetted.
Fate with the $5 says, HQ is the reason why men should never listen to women, but watch how they move.
That's facts.
Valerie put Mike in the bathroom. Black King said, funds to help Mike clear his constipation.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Jesus Christ. Aaron with the $2 says, so we supporting dating baby mom culture again? Valerie with the 20 ball says, bathroom for Trigger Mike, please. Okay. Keep HQ in the bathroom. So HQ got another 15 minutes. I think she timed her out. They guess she got timed out for 60 minutes. Aaron with the $2 says, hearing an elder tell me that's my options hurts. Yeah, so HQ be back at 11. See, the Palace with the $5 says, I want to give Lauren her flowers for being honest about her life and being a good sport when men were going in on her. She handled it like a boss. Striking the Wrist with the £2 says, Trigger Mike reminds me of why I stopped going to church. Mr. Fan, oh shit. Gunny with the 20 ball says, Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
Failed marriage and butt hurt. If your life was on display in real time, you'd be exposed as well. Stop wishing negative on these people. You're wrong.
Brother.
And then he substituted.
Can I respond to this? So I don't know why you wasted that $20.
I gotta finish reading it. He converted the
brother
to goofy. All right, go ahead, Mr.
That's what you had to read.
First off, man, again, brother, you're a hat fisher. You need that hat, brother. You know what I'm saying, in order to just even be out here in the public like that. Secondly, again, why can only a man be butthurt in a divorce? You see the shit I be talking about? It's crazy to me. When a man, and I'm the one, I'm telling y'all, I'm the one who initiated divorce, but I'm butthurt. I left my wife, but I'm butthurt. It makes no sense. But somehow niggas, men, can't even, you know what I'm saying, for the sake of some shit that he not invested in motherfucking Osa in love. So I don't even understand why you waste your money after you like just to say some shit. You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is, man. Appreciate you for helping out the This Might Be Risky show, brother, with the $20 donation.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, hello, panel in chat. Shout out to Black Love. Sean with this $2 says, Lauren said 3 things and we got none maybe one.
Oh, I can give you two more. Listen, I can go on and on about my man, my man, my man. You're right. I only gave one. It was long-winded. I can give two more if you like.
Don't worry about it. Ricky, salute. Been a member for 4 months. Nah, fuck that, DJ Hamp.
Wow.
I bet they not even happy. They don't even sleep in the same room. God damn. Hey, like I love Lucy in that motherfucker, boy. This might be shit. Misty with the 5 cash app. She said, Osa and Love look great together. Congratulations.
You Misty.
Thank you.
TL with the $5. Women still falling for this shit at this big age. Drizzle.
And I love it.
He's a spouse with us. Hamp. She could not give 3 qualities she likes. Shaking my head.
Let me give him then. He won't let me, but I'll do it. Let me.
Heavy Kiss with the $5 says, what would you say to your son if he already is a single father? RNC with the $2. Who's he? Is she asking the question? Like a question? Same thing I would tell him if he wasn't. RNC with the $2 says Dana needs to find her a Dusty with 3 baby mamas. See, the spouse with the $5 says Hamp. Love should make shit easy for Osa, but like always, black women make things so hard for no reason. Why is Osa having to fight just for balance?
He ain't fighting. He loves it over here.
Yeah, that's true, man. I don't like that shit.
You don't like what?
He had to fight with you.
When?
Huh?
When did he have to fight with me?
When you argue.
We have discussions.
When you cut him off. I don't like that shit. You cut him off twice in the first 15 minutes.
And he still loves me for it. And I did apologize.
No, I don't love you for that. No.
I apologize. You still love me though.
Of course, absolutely.
We don't have to like it though. RNC with a $5 says, Hope Love and Osa last so Love can't put men down based on women's standards. Congo was popping with the $5 says Osa and Love. I hope this is genuine, not staged like most lives on YouTube. If so, Godspeed. EBD was popping.
What's up, y'all? Okay, well, first song, need a sound check. Is my mic okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. I just want to say congrats. As one who's been through marriage, divorce, all the rest, and then come out the other side of it, I now have a better appreciation for relationships when they do happen, right? I don't give a damn what it is. If it's just hit it and quit it, I hope you had a good time with that too. But something that springs from here, right? The digital era of communication and all that. I mean, I'm gonna guess that the energy that was exchanged between you two when you were in person was completely different than online. Because online you can talk a bunch of shit and it can get heated, but you click the leave button and it's over. But when it's face to face, it's a lot different. I mean, experiencing a person like an in-person conversation, the dynamics are completely different. I mean, you can apologize, you can rethink something or what have you, but yeah, when it happens, I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, we can go over statistics all we want, but when you find the real thing, all that shit falls out the window. It doesn't logic, reason, like time, like all of that shit works because both of you make it work. That's what it is.
Salute, man. I appreciate
that. I think you're right. However, what's the reality?
Well, the reality is that stuff doesn't really go out the window. It actually helps shape whether or not this makes sense, right? So it doesn't seem logical, but I've used a lot of logic to think about us and our relate. My brain can't do anything else. So it does seem illogical based on if you just look at the stats on the front, like if you just look at the surface level, but in the depths of what it means to be in a relationship and build something with the woman, this is actually a top-notch bet for me, right? Based on my circumstances, based on my situation, based on my individual life. It's not the same for yours or yours or yours. So yeah, it's not going to look logical in the broader sense, but it's very logical in accordance with how I live my life as a man. So that's why it may seem like that.
Well,
it just needs to make sense to you two.
If it's logical to if it's illogical to the masses, it would be illogical. doesn't mean it can't work, but the logic wouldn't align with it working, right?
Well, I said for the masses, no, but for my individual life and the actual things that are specific to my individual life, what's logical may look different. And in this case, it does look different. It's logical for me, like for the average man, it's not logical to get with a single mother or ex-divorce, whatever you guys say on the internet. That's not logical to the masses. Sure. But to me, it's more logical because she has experience being married to a man and being in the home. And I have that experience of being married. So there's a lot of stuff we can skip over because she has been married before. So that's an example of how it would be illogical to the rest of y'all in YouTube world. But in my personal life, my experience, that's actually logical.
Okay. I heard, what do you think about this? I understand you cleared it. Well, I understand that you're saying, okay, here's why these things are pluses and not minuses, right?
No, I'm saying logical versus illogical, but okay, you can call them pluses.
Well, because you're saying what I'm considering is you're saying, hey, well, she has experience in this, so it'll be easier for her to duplicate, right? As opposed to never have done it, and now she has to learn it fresh, right? That's the logic you'll be employing. Just to use your example.
Yeah, that's more logical.
Okay, that would seemingly make sense. I wonder, do you wife the same for every man? Can another man teach her how to be your wife?
I don't think so. No, me personally, no way.
So again, so you see what I'm saying? That experience, when you employ the logic, that experience with that other man being married to him, based on what you just said, is not good experience. She can't actually apply it.
Because that's perfect experience, because at the root of it, me and her ex-husband are men. If she has an understanding of the broad aspects of a man, that's way more helpful than if she doesn't. Now, she still has to learn me individually, yeah, but her having the experience with just generally what a man does, what he thinks like, what he's like in the home, that's critical to me personally. And again, I don't expect it to be for everybody, but for me, a man is a thing that she needs to understand to at least a certain degree to be in a healthy relationship with me. So her having experience is better.
And so again, because I don't want us to throw out numbers, because we never do when we want to make other points. What is the divorce rate for divorcees who get married again? 80%, 70%?
I have no idea, to be honest.
I don't know.
Fantastic, you know?
Somewhere around that. Definitely higher than 50.
Yeah, I think it's like 70%. So what does that actually say about the experience? To liken it, because football makes sense for everything. When I get the kids from Little League, I almost wish they didn't play Little League football. They don't know how to tackle, they can't shuffle, they don't know how to, angle drill and etc. And it's almost like teaching them over again. There's very little value that comes from it, oftentimes coming from wrong program. So I liken that to these bad marriages. What is that experience actually good?
Yeah. So again, if I was looking pure, if I was leading with the numbers, leading with the statistics, it wouldn't. The statistics don't consider the experience. So
what about this bad? What about this bad experience? Because people are divorcing. So those numbers are divorce rates, Osa. So it's telling me that they had an experience, they got divorced, they tried it again and got divorced, which I could use deductive reasoning to say that first experience, what they brought from it was bad.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, everyone has a choice on how to move, right? So that's what the statistics should help us choose. But I mean, I'm not gonna lead with the fact that this isn't gonna work. Actually, I made it a point to tell her, we're not playing like that. I'm not playing with you like that. We're not making decisions based on this shit going for all that backup plan shit that people like to do, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. We're not playing like that. We're playing like this, like we're gonna win. Every day for us is a championship game, and that's how we try to play it. There's nothing we can do. We're humans. If it don't work one day, it don't work. Whatever. But I'm not gonna I don't let her put any energy into unnecessarily, I don't want us to collectively to put any energy into unnecessarily thinking about what could go wrong, because that's time wasted from us planning on what will go right. But I get it. The numbers are terrible. The numbers are harrowing. Like it doesn't make sense to look at those numbers, look at the profile and do that. So I get it. You're making that point very, very clear.
But no, just I'm really going off of what EBD said. See, that's if y'all actually listening to me, I'm listening to them comment and then expounding on the point to get you guys' thoughts so you can show your frame of reference.
Got it.
Right. That's why I have to dig into it so you can clarify. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hope I'm being clear. I know sometimes
I think what helps is that y'all are both parents, right?
That helps a lot.
So what I would say is two parents are going to have more in common in life experiences with dealing with children, no matter who's got what at any age, and that really I think that's one of the biggest components to your balance. You're both experienced in a serious life event, changing event such as offspring, right? There's nothing more dedicated to your life than who you give birth to. And and if it were she has no kids and you got the 3, or you got none and she's got the 1 or 2 or whatever, it's kind of imbalanced, right? You can't really ever see eye to eye on something, because what do we always say? Well, you'll never know until you got your own kids. Both of you have that experience, so both of you have that that foundation to share. Like you've already done it, you're doing it, you know what it, you're grown-ups.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I understand that, EBD, but I just don't know how much value I'm gonna see in you parenting somebody else's kid.
Like from a step parent point of view?
Yeah, like you having a kid with that man, parenting with that man. My first initial thought is the fuck that mean to me.
Yeah, because you can never. Okay, so one universal thing I can say about step whatever, right? You can never love them as much or more as you would your own. Like that just
not even a kid. It's the values. It's what's being instilled and installed. It's a man having potential say so in my house, right? By being able to manipulate if he want to be a dick about it. You know, I'm not picking up Lil Ray Ray. They older, so they're older, EBD, so I gotta use terms, you know, they understand. Earl. I'm not picking up Earl. I'm not picking up Earl. Earl is crazy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't. And again, we just minded through it actually,
right? Yeah,
without all the standard ass, you know, this is what you say if they say this type shit.
Because it's real. Well, because it's real.
Yeah, that is real, and that's why again the importance of vetting is really, really important. Like being able, Asia can appreciate how I actually my relationships with my children's mothers, right? And if it's a mess, she should steer very clear from me. I'm almost certain that she would have already. She would have been like, nah, I ain't messing with this. He ain't got the. So ladies, you know what I'm saying? That's more important. Like some have 0 or 1 child's mother, and they probably have more drama in their life than I have with all 3 of mine put together for the entirety of all my children's lives. I'm not even exaggerating. She can see that I've done my best to work my situation out, whatever it is in my children. So it's not no problem. She don't got ain't no women calling her talking crazy, talking about I ain't messing with none of them. I'm not in a halfway relationship, hitting one and da. Like she not dealing with that. She has to be able to vet me in that sense to be able to see, okay, how is that gonna affect her life? And if at this point she hasn't really seen it negative, actually, she, if you don't mind me sharing, she just met my oldest yesterday. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush. Like, here, come meet all my kids, and like she just met my oldest yesterday, Saturday. So it's like those things have to be vetted really at an individual level. Like the statistics is just to know what the market is like, just to know the field, right? Just for me personally, I know what the field is like with the single women and what they're actually like. And then all right, boom, how does this one look in comparison to the statistics, and then what I know of what's really out there.
Okay. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Are there any more questions? HQ, I know you got kicked off. I'm gonna drop the link one more time, and then we can boogie. God damn it.
Wait. What's the age difference between y'all?
No, that's not.
Just put it like this. By the time
I don't mind it. It
by the
works.
time-
I'm just curious.
By the time Osa was born, she knew how to use a microwave.
That's a lie. That is
So, I ain't saying nothing. No.
You have to keep in mind you're talking to a dude whose ex-girlfriend is 22. I'm 42, so
it's not that big of a difference. It's
mine and why I was. You know what I'm saying? We would make jokes like the fun part about it was like she can make jokes about like my gray hair, and I'm like, yeah, well, well, shut up, I'll have to change your diaper again. I like all kind of shit,
It doesn't really.
It's fun.
Yo.
But yeah, so the thing, all right, so there's a difference, but the difference between I ain't gonna get into all that, but the difference between us is important because I actually need a lot more than men my age. So like I need a lot more wisdom, like, and I need to be with someone who has some so I can exercise wisdom. Because if I don't exercise wisdom, I'm gonna exercise stupidity, and I gotta stay away from that. So it helps, the gap between us helps, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
And so I don't think that there's a difference, right? Know that there is a difference. I think that people really only want to know the true number in years, and so they can sit there and just be negative, honestly. And so that's why it's not even worth it. Just know there's an age difference. I'm older than him. That's all you need to know. Because if there's a years out there, y'all just sit there and just use it for crass commentary. So no.
Age of leader, I already answered. Good.
But no, you didn't tell the
He didn't say a number, but he didn't have to either. But either way, it's cool. Just as long as y'all make it work.
That's a perfect. That's a perfect. And somebody
that's a perfect analogy.
What? Yeah.
They like, okay, so this many years. I'm okay.
I thought somebody said 14. It's not 14 years. Like, how do you think he is? Like, how do you think I am? Like, honest to God, the only reason why you sit there and y'all call me old because Hamp calls me old. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hamp started this years ago. Call me old. If it wasn't for Hamp old, y'all wouldn't even think I was old. So cut the crap.
Stop the cap.
Tell him.
We think he was young.
Agent, answer this question. Answer.
The age
you know how Bub get.
Bub would approve of the age. Yes, Bub would. Yes, Bub would. Because Hamp cussed me out. Because
as long as you're not a predator.
I'm not a predator. Yes, Bub would approve of it. Good question.
Bub has rules.
Yes, he does.
Aaron was popping. Unless Mr. Fantastic.
Good evening.
Done?
No, Aaron, I'll go to Aaron.
Good evening. Osa and Love are popping, apparently. Congratulations. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
Black love is always a good thing. Just a couple of questions, curiosities. Feel free to decline. They're all in good faith. Osa, you do know she's capable of flatulence. You're aware of that?
Yes.
He knows that.
Yes.
He knows that.
What do you mean? Like passing gas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that shit, bro.
Yeah, gaseous shit. Yeah.
Every time my wife passes gas, man, I get pissed off, man.
No, yeah, we've accepted the adult and human things that happen amongst humans. So most of them, anyway.
Oh God.
But go ahead.
Oh God.
Okay. Already, that's appropriate response. Love, you do know he will be an idiot from time to time.
Almost daily.
You see, Love, you see. Okay.
We had a conversation yesterday or something like that. Like, no, we've been there, done that. We understand. Yes, I understand that. Yes, been there, done that.
This is a new love. Okay. I appreciate your restraint. You two have been married before, both of you? No?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you know what that whole thing entails. Are you aware of just how much you two have essentially upended all of the talking points and things that this space has evolved from?
Yeah.
And at the same time, how much of it you've proven true?
Yeah.
What do you do with how you represent yourselves on these panels now? That's going to be interesting.
I don't come on. I'll answer first real quick and fast. If you haven't noticed, Aaron, I don't come on POV every week. I've been really busy anyway. In midday, I don't come on. But when I do come on, when I do have time, I'm slightly different. There's been times, you know, I've been on
Stop the cap.
And also sit there and look at me, and he's like, "I will shut this ish down. Chill out." And if you notice, I'll be like,
Osa does. You're saying
You want answers. I want the truth.
yes, Osa has done that plenty of times. He did it tonight a couple of times too. He whispered in my ear. I don't know if you guys noticed it. He whispered in my ear and be like, "Chill out. I'll shut this laptop." So there has been a difference. There's differences in me not willing as bad. There's been differences.
Queen.
I was a queen in the windmill. I actually coined that term, and Hamp giving my props. He'll tell the truth. I coined that term windmill, and I started out on here on this might be risky. And I would windmill for the fun of it. It was
oh yeah, I have eyes and ears.
I've calmed down tremendously. Hamp can attest to that, and he can too. I've calmed down a lot.
Because I don't like that. That ain't her. I mean, if it was her, like that's the thing. It's kind of weird. I didn't go at her because of that. I didn't think I knew that wasn't her. She doesn't need to be doing that, right? She doesn't even really want to do that. She's genuinely like a nice person. She's genuinely a good human being. And you know, she don't really like that. She can get like that. She's like any other Sun woman I've ever met in my life. She can get like that, but there's no point in having that type of.
So don't test me.
Now,
yeah, I would agree. Most women are absolute sweethearts. They also are completely off their trolley. But I think what we're outlining here is a provision of wisdom and stability from a man in a relationship to kind of put a woman back up on the trolley a little bit. Fantastic. Congratulations, you two. I've been drinking in celebration. I'm off track, but as you were, congratulations. I hope this goes well. If there's a wedding, I expect an invite. I will email you my address to where you can send
stream
it.
On you. We'll stream
and I
on
will pay for
the lovers. Thank you, Aaron.
Excellent. Sounds good.
It'll be on the line.
Damn, man. So proved and disproved talking points. Which ones did you guys disprove?
I think the one we disproved is that women such as go ahead.
I was gonna say that love is what's the word? Unbearable.
Insufferable. Per Mr. Fantastic. He called me insufferable. And that's a joke now that we say that he says to me, "You're so insufferable." That's what Osa says sometimes.
That's not true at all. So we've debunked that lie. That love.
Well, I would hope that's true for your relationship, brother. That'll make sense for you.
It's a joke. It was a joke, Fantastic. But it was a joke. Lighten up. So I will say what we did disprove tonight is that time is what you make it. 2, that dating online or internet love, as we call it, it can work if you have the proper tools, if you're dedicated, if you're committed, and you understand. And again, we can give bits of nuggets of wisdom and guidance at a later time, but it can work if you work it.
And love is disproved that a woman with seemingly, a whole lot of, or too many masculine traits can be submissive in a relationship.
Now that's true.
We believe that with all. I know that's been debunked. I'm sorry. I just take it from me, everybody. That's been debunked.
All right, that's enough. Don't want to know all my secrets.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I can say what's been disproven. So the dusty black man stereotype being unwanted by black women is definitely been disproven. And again, it's not a shot. I'm just talking. Typically, when I'm saying these things, I'm going by the list of things that black women said they will not allow black women deem and struggle love, all these different things, right? So a man that has multiple children,
unwanted either.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking, are you saying that I'm dusty? And if so, what are the qualifications for dusty?
No. Again, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not making this personally about you, but I'm saying according to these are definitions that black women have set upon, right? Okay. So you fit into the categories because of your situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not shooting at you directly, but this is something predetermined by black women way before you even know anything about YouTube, right? So according to black women, right? If a man makes less money than the woman, that's struggle love. If he has multiple baby mamas, that's struggle love. And the struggle love increases with the number of baby mamas, right? What else? Black women, according to what you guys are saying, looks don't matter. Apparently, black women are all about the intrinsic part first. So where your personality and your good-heartedness and all these things on the outside, and even if you look like a foot, it doesn't matter because they're gonna, that's gonna shine through. Lauren, why are you looking like that, Lauren? This is what was told to me. This is what was said.
Who said that?
HQ said the same thing. HQ said it. Love said
HQ?
it.
No,
looks do not matter.
I didn't say that. You didn't listen. See, you only want to run your narrative. That's not what I said. What I said was looks are not as important as other things. That's what I said.
I mean, eventually, yeah.
Eventually, yes.
Yeah.
We don't look at you and say,
eventually. Well, no, eventually earlier. Hold on, excuse me. You didn't say eventually earlier.
No, what I said was looks are not important, not as important as
looks
other things.
Looks are the first thing, man.
Hamp, when I said it, I was wrong.
That's the first thing we see, but we don't.
Remember, HQ says soon.
Go.
I'm just saying, the first time you got back outside, every nigga that looked like something, you gave him some cheeks. Remember, you told me that.
Yeah, but I didn't look at them and say, "Oh, I want."
Yeah, but I. Well, down.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
He's like, "Why you bringing up old shit?"
Oh God! Hey, hold on. If you have an agenda, you have a different thing. That's a different thing if you have an agenda. But if you don't have an agenda, that's not going to be your thing.
Hold on. An agenda to getting piped out. That was your agenda.
Look.
I think what I'm hearing, HQ, is that hang on.
Fantastic was right, goddammit.
Okay, I think what I'm hearing,
brother.
I think what I'm hearing from HQ is that what I'm trying to hear is her say is that the attraction triggers for men and women are different. Like men are more visual. For women, we go for their looks, while women can be attracted to a man's personality. It doesn't necessarily have to be the looks. Number one, if you do have a sense of humor, they're attracted to that. If you're smart and intelligent and you make a kind of conversation, they're attracted to that. They can be attracted to different things. That's what I hear her say.
We're not saying looks don't matter. What we're saying is not the most important thing.
What it is you gotta be palatable. You gotta be palatable looking first. They have to, like you said, your husband was attractive physically enough for you to know if he's funny or not. Like that's how that works. If you're on the fence and he funny, all right, because he looked decent enough. We gotta come on.
Yeah, y'all.
Hey,
I don't
no,
know why
no,
y'all
no,
think
no,
that
no, no. Beautiful
women hate
women
good
screw
niggas.
ugly dudes all the time.
Right.
All
Because
the
something about
goddamn
them is
time.
cute.
And it's not because there's some secret vote they're James Bond,
Okay.
but they got
So
game. They got game.
EBD,
Like
hold
one
on.
thing I
EBD.
noticed tonight, I was like, "Oh, Mr. Fantastic has nice eyebrows." You found
He got them shits done. That nigga cheating. It's
Don't
like
ever,
that
don't ever
nigga got a
insult the
BBL.
don't
He got a
ever insult the
BBL
dark skin
eyebrow.
delegation, nigga.
You have nice
ain't
teeth.
nothing never touched. Not a razor, not a clipper,
Yeah,
ain't nothing
man.
never
He
touched
got,
his eyebrows.
you know, he Dominican. You know, they get their eyebrows done.
He
Stop
is.
playing. Ain't no motherfucking eyebrows getting done around here, man. I just ain't lost none of my hair.
Together.
I noticed them. I was like, "Look at his
Anyway,
eyebrows."
what I was explaining was what I'm here HQ saying. That's what his whole thing started.
EBD, you
What's
know
he
that's
say?
cap. EBD again.
No, from her. Tell it to her. That's what I
Okay,
think
well,
she's
why are
saying.
you? We don't need you to
It's not
reiterate her
cap.
cap.
It's not
Mr.
cap.
Fantastic.
All
They
women
said
think
you were
like that.
smiling when Lauren said that.
Brother. What? Nah, because I know Lauren was trolling. I know
No, you
Lauren
really
was
have nice
trolling.
eyebrows. So when you get
No,
serious and that arch,
listen, man. Listen.
when you get serious,
This is so petty. Like, Hamp is so petty.
Brother.
I started getting mad. I was like, "Oh, look at that eyebrow."
Nah, man.
Oh,
listen.
you know, another thing I want to actually say is that one thing we did, I don't know if it's debunked or proved, is that women, I said this for a while too. Why is her background feedback? A woman will be submissive, no matter her masculine qualities. I think somebody said that.
I can't take
Fantastic.
Don't,
Excellent.
don't tell the truth now.
I am submissive to him. Let him tell you. Tell him.
Yeah, of course she is. No cap. I mean, but again, the standards are
Let's talk. Can she be? Yes.
Most of the time she is actually.
Now,
shocking.
But what I'm saying, also to be fair to the conversation, is she submissive? Is not the same thing as can she be, or is she working towards it? But there's things to fight through. That don't see is absolute. That's the part that I'm questioning.
That's what I'm saying. She is submissive by my definition. Everything that I need her to do to fit the definition of submissive, she is submissive. There's no doubt about it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. She is submissive.
Okay. So she leaned in the camera like, "See, I told you."
Mm-hmm. No. What I think the distinction is that she's submissive to you.
There you go. That's it.
That's the point.
Yeah.
What Hamp was saying, what Hamp was asking is she submissive with or without you? I think that was the question he was trying to ask.
Hell no.
And here's the shit that bothers me, because it's like we listening to different shit. He gotta put his foot on this nigga neck. You know why? Because he not fucking submissive. God damn. I'm not saying that it can't be done, but with all that fucking pressure, the is submissive is the thing that I was questioning. Not to say that it can't be accomplished.
Right, I know, but I'm probably seeing it at a level that nobody else. I'm probably seeing it at levels that nobody else will really get to see it.
EBD, how is your wife beater loose, brother? Like, what's going on? Go make a peanut butter sandwich, my nigga. Go do something. Jesus Christ.
Y'all gotta chill. Yo, y'all just like listen.
Hey, his AC come on and then go fly off the camera.
Yo, EBD can't go in a windstorm
at all.
What?
You shovel snow? Nah. Man,
It'll be snowing down, not down here.
Shovel no snow.
We in that dirty south.
But if you was in a shoveling snow competition, you'd be fucked though.
No, I lived in Fairbanks, Alaska for 5 years. I don't really shovel snow.
I just don't understand why shoulders can.
Wait a minute. Now, when I sat there and wore a little bit of a half shoulder, I got put in the bathroom. I got put in the back, wasn't allowed to come on. But this man sitting there showing his whole upper body.
Oh yeah, now this has got to go in the bathroom. Right? You see that?
He's allowed to do that.
You know
what is that?
Why is he allowed to do that, Hamp?
Because every time I see you and we go to the bar, you don't pay for shit.
Come on, mute. First of all, let's get this straight.
Matter of fact, last time I seen both of y'all niggas, y'all ain't pay for shit.
Well, look at you straight right now.
We bought this man shots all night.
He did.
We bought you shots all night.
Nah, don't do it.
You did, and before
Osa
that,
did buy a round.
and before that, Hamp.
But the only thing I'm Aaron, he bought a round, right? And he look over, he like, yo. And I'm like, yeah, no, good. He's like, no. I'm like, I'm done. He's like, nigga, eat the ice. I'm like, hold on, my nigga. You're not going to your cheap ain't gonna tell. Damn, HQ, he wanted me to finish every single part.
I got one question for the couple. You know how everybody has trauma, they have past traumas, that kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of
God.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo,
what? You couldn't ask a question first?
That's cold.
That's
What did HQ do?
Nah, Valerie.
Somebody bring HQ back, man.
Valerie just sniping, man.
Yo, man, she spent over what, like $300 in the past 3 hours?
Now I don't care. This her entertainment.
Shout out to Val.
As Ava the $10 said, get married right away within months. Why wait? As Ava the $10 says, love and Osa, let's get it, let's go. One day at a time. There's no rhyme or reason why relationships work. Keep liking each other. Very good, EBD. Great question. Other relationships don't prepare you for the next. Yeah. I agree with that. As Ava tells us, you're only supposed to be submissive to your own.
Like, can we answer that? Like, I'm confused. I'm so confused.
No, that you have to have a. I think it's safe to have a level of submission. Maybe you could substitute the word respect or reverence.
I think you're just saying the natural. So the natural order of a woman, they say like tendencies, right? A personality.
You got credit.
She's supposed to be submissive. So if a woman if she has to be forced or manipulated into her femininity, is she really submissive? That's the question. I mean, like, of course, like I said, every woman shouldn't be submissive to every man. No, I'm not saying that. But at the same time, there's you can tell a woman that it's not hard for any man to get her to be submissive because she's just naturally that way, versus a woman that's a motherfucking bucking bronco that you got to motherfucking break into the shit, and you got to constantly stay on it in order for it to work. So again, you can make a non-submissive woman submissive, but she's still not naturally that way. That's all we're saying.
Okay, because when I keep hearing that on different panels, I'm like,
wait, that question. Wait, is that the question was you answering that super chat?
What? No, Lauren asked a question about what does submissive mean. I didn't really pay attention to.
Well, when it comes to just men in general, what is submission? I understand submission with your man. I don't understand submission with
that's
men.
what I was answering.
Woman's natural natural way of being feminine and submissive. Like, she not gonna be cussing like the niggas and doing the stuff that the niggas do. She's gonna be a woman, and it's not gonna be difficult. Her interaction is gonna be more palatable. Yeah, it's gonna be more palatable, and more men are gonna like being around her because she's just naturally womanly, versus somebody that is more problematic, difficult to deal with, personality, attitude, all those things.
Can I give you an example? Can I give you
the
clip? Oh my god, it takes less than a minute. I promise.
Nothing is less than a minute.
I promise.
Man, your shit sliding down, Playboy.
What you talking about?
Pull your strap back up on your shoulder.
Not strap.
Yo.
My straps ain't going nowhere. The most visible example of submission that we have is the movie Pretty Woman, where Julia Roberts was a hooker on the street who had more masculine.
This panel full of niggas, bro.
Hold up. And then when she put on that gown and was able to put on that jewelry, she looked soft, she looked feminine, and her actions and behavior were far more submissive to Richard Gere, which means that in the end, he came for her in that fucking white limo.
I never seen Pretty Woman, my nigga.
All right, I'm just saying that's the best example of it that we've all seen if we've seen the movie. That was my thing. Less than a minute, like I said.
It's spelled WORST.
Huh?
What?
Worst. He said best. Worst example.
Worst example.
Oh, the worst example you said.
That was a terrible.
Oh, why did he pronounce it?
Oh,
wrong?
Aaron said worst.
No, you said that was the best example.
I said it's the best example that I.
He's saying that's
everyone
the
can
worst
visibly see.
because most men haven't seen it.
Right.
Most men haven't
Yeah,
seen
we
it.
don't watch that shit.
Bro, I'm a certain age. We grew up watching a lot of things.
Nah, yeah, not Pretty Woman, nigga. It said
Yeah, Pretty
Woman.
Woman, bro. I was raised with my sister and my mom. What do you think they were watching? You think I got the remote to the TV? Shit.
Huh? Oh, just chill.
You mixed?
Chill.
You mixed? You mixed?
Huh?
Are you mixed?
No, my dad's Jamaican and my mom's just black from New York.
So where the hell did Pretty Woman come from then? That ain't no nigga movie.
Yeah, she watches anything that comes on TV.
Those are
Rocky,
girls.
when that
Those
came
are
out,
movies. Those are
bruh,
baby
we didn't
movies.
always have cable. We didn't always have all these channels and choices and shit. You
Yeah, I
watch
think you
what
would have
comes
said
on
the
TV.
color purple or
We watched The Color Purple when it came on
Burning or
TV.
something.
Now he gonna start naming movies. All right, EBD. We just saying we don't see it.
Okay, I
bro.
got you. I'm just saying.
I
Lauren
can't
asks a
think of
girl,
a movie
Lauren
I
asks a
really
girl, I
seen,
figured
though.
she might have saw Pretty Woman. That's why I bring up the example.
Oh, Lauren?
I didn't, but hey, wait a minute.
That nigga,
Wait a minute.
bro. Where's she from? They still got slaves. She ain't never seen Pretty Woman.
I've seen Pretty Woman.
Damn, she only 3 hours from Galveston.
So that would mean we've seen all the movies because it's so slow here.
At least one.
We've
I don't
seen
know.
everything.
Damn.
Yeah. But I've noticed that when I watch movies with
Sin
y'all
said-
seeing movies, I don't see.
Sin said, "Good movie,
I know what you
not
mean,
a great
but I'm talking
Yo.
about how men respond to women though. As
Like
well.
when people talked about Color Purple, I was like, I didn't see that at all.
All right.
wow.
That's why I didn't want to go, bro. I told you that you didn't. have to
Right.
do
Like, what are
all
we doing?
Now,
don't
one thing though, it's a
Mm.
fantastic. Women naturally submissive. Men naturally chivalrous. Those things should go together, right?
No,
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
no.
Huh?
I was waiting on it. Well
No.
done, Hamp.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Let me ask you a question. Women naturally submissive, men naturally chivalrous.
No. Protective, yes. Chivalrous, no.
I'm asking it like a sprinter is to run. Remember those questions that we had
Yeah.
going up?
Analogies, yeah.
Yeah. But no, I'm being more like like a proctor. A sprinter is to run as a dog is to fire
Bark.
hydrant.
Bark.
Yeah. So now that you understand what we're on the same page.
Are we?
Woman is to submissive as man is to chivalrous.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Again, protective would be more fitting. Chivalry is dependent.
Because it's a
on-
passive thing. It's like what their politeness, pleasant, being palatable is a more of a passive, just natural, right? So if I'm bigger, stronger, I'm carrying water, holding the door, whatever. If I know I can stand on the bus when it's rocking and rolling, I'm like, hey, you can sit down.
Yeah, but again, that's chivalry is not as much of an expectation as protection would be, and even a part of protection is a part of chivalry, right? So I get what you're saying, I guess. I mean, yeah, but I think the overarching, more fitting point would be protection. A woman would much rather a man protect her than just be chivalrous to her.
Isn't protection chivalry?
No,
I can
that's what
clean
I'm
up.
saying. That's my
That's
point.
the part of it. That's the part of it.
I would say protection is a part of chivalry.
No. You got it backwards. You have it backwards. Chivalry is a part.
No. It's not that we're protecting just one woman, a random woman who gets accosted on the street, and you're helping her out the way that men have the instinct to help her out.
Listen,
that would be considered chivalry.
No,
you're doing a kind gesture for a random woman on the street.
First, EBD, you're protecting. The chivalry is a part of the protection, not the other way around. You can be chivalrous. Hold on, wait. If you're like Hamp said, right? If you're carrying warders or you're holding the door,
they coming after you, HQ.
What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know what she did.
Did she say something?
I don't know.
She barely even said something, but now she got 40 minutes on her.
It's bullying at this point.
Hey, what was your point, Fantastic? You were saying?
Nah, I'm saying a man can be chivalrous without protecting, but you can't really protect without being chivalrous. That's why I say you got it backwards. If I'm holding the door for a woman, I'm not protecting her. If I'm carrying her warders, I'm not protecting her. I'm doing an act of kindness.
Yes, but chivalry covers a wide range, does it not?
What?
EBD, if I may.
Chivalry covers opening the door, pulling out the chair, like all these things. Wouldn't that include protection too?
No.
Pretty woman, listen. This will take 15 seconds, but I'm wasting.
What?
Listen, fantastic. Listen.
Yeah.
Chivalry is a series of etiquettes offered to women, and they are all protective at lower levels. So, for example, giving your coat to a woman when it's cold or raining is a chivalrous act. Helping a woman, extending your hand as she exits a vehicle or descends a flight of stairs. This is all chivalry, but they are also protective. Even opening a door is to ensure a clear path into a building, and there's no risk of that. You're taking all she has to do is walk. If she can do that, she's good. But the other side of that for women is to acquiesce to the path that you've outlined for her as you open the door, instead of opening the other door her damn self and saying things like, "Thank you, sir." You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
it's etiquette, but it's just really low level, the same shit.
Yeah, but still, one is a part of the other, not the other way around. It's still going to be things where, like you said, the common denominator is protection. So if you're saying that all of those things encompass a level of protection, you're proving my point by that chivalry is an act of protection, not protection is the act of chivalry. It's the other.
Well, let me ask a clarifying question: is chivalry, Aaron, and Fantastic? Maybe this is the disconnect. Aaron, is chivalry instinctual?
It's a manifestation of an instinct. Yeah, sure. Yep.
The characteristics of chivalry are those instinctual when you define it?
It's the materialization of instinct. Yeah, it's a way that instinct is expressed. Yes,
because all those things would be instinctual that make up chivalry.
To protect a woman is instinctual, and chivalry is a low-level expression of that. Yeah, sure.
So, but he keeps. That's what I'm saying. So again, you don't listen. If you really don't have to. You don't have to teach the boy or to protect his sister. It's just something that's innate in him. But you do have to teach the boy to, let her sit down first, or give her this or give her that. Like sharing is caring and all these different things, so on and so forth. You have more of if a child sees his mother being attacked, he's naturally going to jump into a protective situation and try to help her out in an attacking situation. That has nothing to do with chivalry whatsoever. That's what I'm saying.
I would say it does.
I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying. He's saying the construct of chivalry, because it has all these different factors, those factors that go into it don't come natural.
Yeah, they
like
don't.
I think they do. I think there were natural response.
He's saying get the things that giving up a seat, etc. Is that tied to protection, something that you would just know instinctually inside. Something's wrong. You need to do something about it.
Yeah, he's right in that aspect. But I said chivalry covers a wide range of behaviors, and
I agree with that. I didn't disagree with that.
But that's not.
I get it. I get it. He's making a different argument.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's because the things that are involved in chivalry are all man-made shit. Instincts and instinctive responses Man didn't create the concept of attacking someone, but he did create a chair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So chivalry covered man-made objects and how you manage and maneuver in that world. Instinct is the primal animalistic shit that we didn't create. We're just born into it.
And that's why the submission, if it comes natural, that's okay. Damn,
I think it's a response to submission. Chivalry can be a response to submission and femininity, because you're not really going to feel that same protective mode or chivalrous mode when you're looking at a masculine woman, or you're looking at a more butch woman who projects that.
Not the bull daggers.
No, I definitely. One of my cousins, she was a dyke.
Look at Love and Osa. They look like
if somebody bothered her, then yeah, you like, yo, I don't care if she dressed like a nigga. She's a, you talk like you're in the 90s.
She's a woman.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. But hold on, Hamp. No, man, because Dykes try to fight you. Dykes try to fight.
There's a lot going on.
I know, but they can't fight.
Yeah, but they pretend.
They act like they can.
They're pretender niggas.
Yeah, but not when listen. I'm just saying. If I come on the scene, the energy change.
Yeah, but hold on. So she out of pocket and she acting like a man, and she all up in my face talking shit to me, and I'm trying not to really have like, hey, calm down. You're a woman. No, nigga, I'm a nigga. You now both of y'all finna get shot.
No, this is back in the day. I'm like, yo, my nigga, you better chill.
Yeah, but why? Hold on. Why are you talking to him if she in the wrong?
I just told you, my cousin.
Oh wait, it's a fam. That's fam. Okay, fam.
Nigga,
okay, so
right now, right now at our big age, nigga, if you get in an argument in a club, I'm gonna walk up like, I'm not gonna ask. Well, are you in the wrong, Mr. Fantastic? That's
a problem.
But I'm just saying though, the reality is, if I see you, I'm like, yo, you straight? What's poppin', fatty? I'm like, yo, we good? What you trying to, you know what I mean? Or I might be like, yo, let's get up out of here. But if you start rumbling, then we gonna have to rumble.
No, like I said, if she talking to me crazy, she coming at me like a nigga, right? And I'm trying to avoid the situation, and I'm being like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You manly woman, get the fuck out of my face. Now you know what I'm saying? Now you hop on the scene and put your drawers on the outside of your pants. Now I gotta whoop both of y'all.
Yeah, I've been beat up before.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I say that's why I advise against that, because you don't just, you know what I'm saying, automatically pick a side. That's a gender bias.
But
bro.
you do actually automatically pick a side with your association.
I don't. If I'm going to get into a situation, like I'm definitely going to be like, whoa, what's going on? Can we settle this? Can we just separate and so on and so on? I'm not going to buck up on one
Let's
side.
say we in a all right. Hypothetically, we in a club where everybody got patted down, right?
Okay.
And hopefully they did the job. For some reason, I mean, because the 22, I mean, niggas don't wear as much Timbs anymore, right? But let's say me, EBD, Fatty, there, we getting this, we scrapping. You see the situation. What's your next move?
3 niggas scrapping?
It's 3 versus 4. It's 4 to me.
Oh, it's 3 niggas you know.
Oh, 3 niggas I know?
Yeah, me, EBD.
Oh, hell yeah, it's no question.
That's all I'm saying is that you associate.
Right.
Okay, well, you saying it was like it was a stranger. Like you change the situation. I thought you were saying just like me and some random, bull dagger getting into it in the club, and you gonna pick her side.
Oh,
that's
initially
crazy.
when we start talking, that's what.
You said that was your fam. I understood it. That was your fam. So for your cousin, there's no.
Why are we talking like we in the 90s? Because why are we saying bull daggers?
I don't know.
Never heard of that word before in my entire life.
Yo, Fatty, what's poppin', man?
That word's old.
Welcome back.
What's going
on,
on,
Fatty?
Yes, I have a new PC.
Yay!
Thank you.
You got a PC or a Mac?
What?
You got
matters.
A PC or a Mac?
Apple product. Come on, man. You know better. Apple products.
They're great. What you have, an Android?
Sir.
Oh, nice.
Sir.
Hell no.
You got that $1,000 phone?
That's sir. $1,000? No, $1,700,000. What you talking about?
100 million thousand.
Hey, you been listening, or you saw the title?
I only saw Joseph come in and says, "I'm happy for you," and I was very shocked.
Were you?
I thought this is going. It's time to do, but
ready to
Joseph.
fight, but he came in proper, and I appreciate Joseph for doing that.
That's
Like
actually
it was
pretty
killing
dope.
him though.
That was bigger.
Yeah.
All right.
You know he's having a good day when he comes in and says, "Nah, I'm not going to fight today." So shout out to Joseph for actually just saying, "Be happy, everybody." That was actually dope. Hey, congratulations! I know that I was we started kind of this, you know, right? But I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
I just want to know how many videos do you guys think we are going to do when you guys sleep? Like, no,
Gordo.
no bombshell revealing. Like, no, also is also like, because there's on this place there's a lot of people that I just wanted to make sure.
I don't know the honest to God with that. I don't understand the question. What's the question?
There's no question. Like, there's some people that got together and now they're separated, and all of a sudden, oh, I was manipulated and all that. I just want, like, do you guys think it's going to be a tell-all? Osa surviving Osa coming soon.
Well, you already saw the hashtag surviving love.
Asia.
You know,
oh shit.
Surviving love. So I don't know that way. And the crazy part about it is that, and that's a good question that you actually said. So, you know, relationships don't work out sometimes. But again, Osa said it. I'm not sure if you heard it or not, but we're not even thinking that way. We ain't playing. And he said it a lot more eloquently an hour ago than I probably will right now. But we in this thing for real. And we are thinking about future together. We're definitely thinking and working, not even thinking, we're practicing long-term. We are implementing long-term. This is not play. We talk and we act as if, because we know we ain't going nowhere. There's a no that we're not going anywhere. We know this is it for us. So, but of course things happen, but we're not working or have that in the forefront of our mind.
You guys already got mad at each other real bad?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's good. That's actually a good sign.
Yeah.
That's actually a good sign.
What happens?
If you said that and you said we never argue, I would be like, come on, stop. But if you guys are ready, if you're already a bit back and forth, like you kind of start knowing people when you get mad at each other. So if you guys,
this is real. It ain't sweet. This ain't butterflies. There's real life over here, and we have disagreements. So no, we work through it. That's the most important part. We work through it, and we come out stronger on the other side, and that's what's most important, honestly.
Yeah.
Congratulations to both. I have no more questions, Your Honor. I'm not even trying.
Look at that, Daddy, with only 2 questions.
No. It's not. I don't like. I think you never should convince people to change who they are or to go your way and all that. Like let people do what they want, and as long as they can take accountability for their actions, I think everybody needs to do what they need to do. Like when you start to like warning people, change people, and all that after they made a decision, that shit is just there's no reason for it. You guys know what to do. Also, aim for the fort, brother. You got this.
Yes, sir.
Like
it's funny. Daddy, real quick. On Saturday night we had I think it was Saturday night we had a discussion. We talked a lot. We were, sitting out. We were chilling outside, and I made a point to let him know something that he said and how he, says certain things, how it impacts me, right? I said, I'm not saying you have to change. I'm just letting you know how it makes me feel, right? You can make your adjustments how you feel, but I'm letting you know how it makes me feel. But I necessarily change because I know I'm kind of super sensitive about this. So we have real adult grown conversations.
Damn, I don't like that though. I felt a level of manipulation in that.
Damn. Why?
And I'm saying I felt.
Okay.
I could be wrong. But because think about it, right, Fat? If I come to you like, listen, you can do what you will with this information. But I want to let you know that how you do this really, really, really hurts my feelings. But do what you want with that information. But I don't know if it's choicey as it sounds. What you think? I'm bugging.
But Hamp, notice that you missed the other part. I acknowledge that I was
conversing with the capo. Do you mind or?
I wanted you to give the capo the full information that I said because I also said I acknowledge.
Just sitting here. You just heard you say it.
But I wanted you to say
he prefers the fat one.
It's an ultimatum without being an ultimatum, but I think it's a healthy one. It means this shit hurts me. Please do something about it. I think that's fair for everybody.
Because the hurt
Like
is still valid.
Yeah, but that's like the kind of what woman talk. Like if the only problem is if also comes to her and says, that dress that you have going on, the kind of I'm not saying to take it off, but
Same,
and
bro.
if she doesn't take it, now we have a problem because it goes both ways. You see what I'm saying? But then as long as people communicate, it's better that they're not saying nothing and then gain resentment out of that shit.
Exactly.
Because I've heard men flip that before. So that's why I'm like, that sounds like a good way to. I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm just letting you know how I feel.
It's the polite way to do it about it. If you care about somebody, like you go to them, hey man, like I might not be personal, but you're doing something that makes me anxious, makes me think about some shit. Just can you fix it? If the person says no, now you know what you're dealing with.
Well, yeah, and this is why I gotta show her love for being able to even say that to me.
That's
because she knows 1000% that how she feels, it has no influence on my behavior. If she knows one thing is that that's not necessarily going to impact my behavior. And I don't really give a crap, to be honest. And she kind of knows that. So she's literally sharing just for me to have the information. And hopefully, because she knows how much I really feel about her, I'll consider it. And as a matter of fact, I told her that she should tell me because I would like to know. I would actually like to know. Like, even I don't want to change necessarily, but I do want to know so that I can keep that in mind for next time. Whatever happened this time or that time, that's fine. But like, at least let me know. Don't keep it to yourself. I tell her that all the time. Don't keep it to yourself. So I think that's helpful to kind of share those things. And I care about her. So I mean, I will. My behavior will change if she lets me know.
Y'all gonna be just fine.
When you guys get mad at each other, who goes after who?
You mean to make up?
Yes.
Yeah, it depends.
Damn, the her face is
I mean, that's actually an answer. That's a question that need to be answered. That's interesting.
Oh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
The majority of the time, because I know it depends.
It would probably be me. What would you say? Me? No.
In 10 times, how many times does Osa goes and pursues? In 10 times.
Out of 10.
Out of 10, it might be half and half because we just did a couple days ago. So yeah, you're forcing me to say 49, 51. So the reason why I'm hesitating is because like the really knockout, drag out ones, I'm like, wait.
Think about it for a second. Hey Val, you ain't do shit wrong. Fuck them niggas. Whoever talking shit. You could time out who the hell you want to time out.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, answer.
So I will retreat, and I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Let's close it up a little bit. When there's a serious fight, who goes after who? Like a serious one, not just like when it's a serious fight, who goes after who?
Oh, I'll say me. I think a serious one.
Yeah,
and he's pissed off at me. He's pissed off at me.
You go after him.
Yeah.
Who likes each other? Who likes each other more?
I can't answer that.
You don't know.
No, yes, you can. You kind of can. Who likes each other more?
That's a good. I don't know if they're gonna be able to answer.
Yeah, it's hard.
But yo, Fatty, you know what I think, and this is my pet peeve. But I think I think they like each other the same. No bullshit. And I hate saying shit like that, but that dead ass like
damn Amp doing the maybe sitting on the fence. Damn,
real shit, real shit. I
DJ Amp sitting on the fence the same boat.
No, I don't know who he is anymore.
No, Fatty.
That shit hurt my heart to say that shit, but
that's a big statement.
What I will say though is that like I recognize like the look on both of their faces as they're sitting together, and then you can see that it's not that they like each other. I think it's like they're in love, and when you're in love, you're 10 times better just being around that person. They don't have to do anything. They ain't got to say anything. They actually feel like a complete person just being in each other's presence. And I've had that before, and I recognize the look.
That's kind of fair. That's actually fair. I was going to call you Dr. Xavier for reading minds and shit, but then you kind of corrected yourself. It's kind of fair. When you are in love, everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome.
That kind of is awesome. It's like when we go, like when the feeling gets maturated and he's not in love, he's love. And the like, let's see. We'll see. Just invite me for the wedding. I think I was a major proponent of this relationship.
Yeah,
I was a very strong
front seat.
Put us on blast.
You created this.
I don't see hitting on every single chick there.
You helped her see him.
I created the monster. I said, look at this motherfucking
They
Pookie. And he said, you know what? I want him. That's exactly the guy that I want.
You call me beautiful like 3 times.
Pretty privileged.
I appreciate it. You put me on.
A bad bitch all day.
I don't retract my statement, but I'm saying that I'm happy. I'm happy for y'all. If he has pretty privilege and love agrees, hey man, if that was what he needed to be so she can see him, hey, more power to y'all.
I promise we quote you. We first 30 days we quoted you every day.
I'm hey, you know what's funny?
What they say?
We quoted Fatty. Fatty's quotables really carry
pretty privilege thing. The pretty privilege thing?
Everything.
No, bad bitch and everything.
and you know that shit bonded them together. They were on the back. My God, look at the face. They're like for 30 days and they tell, oh, you would live close to me? 20 minutes away? I got you.
Right.
Right? Yeah, man.
Damn, man.
Yeah, but that was a good question. Like, who loves who more? Like, it's hard, man. I've tried to, I ain't gonna hold you. I've tried to think about it. I'm like, man.
You did?
Yeah, I've tried. I'm like, yo, do she love me more? Do I love her more? I've tried, and I really don't know.
Like more.
Well, you'll come back to that. You'll come back to that question again and again.
Like is a little different. I think Fatty's initial question. Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish your statement. And then,
Fatty's question about who chases who first. I think the like question is
that's
different.
the like.
Yeah, I think the like. And maybe it's a woman thing where love wants to mend it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And so she'll when I'm speculating, she'll open the line of communication. And oftentimes men will become slightly recluse, like fuck it.
Love, do you hit him with the you hungry?
I do because I want something. Want some eat?
Oh yeah. You hungry? Yeah, you hungry?
but by the way,
she also does that because she be stirring up the waters more. So she's kind of
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
but you know what? Osa not the type that won't bring nothing in the house for both of them to eat either.
That's true. He brought something tonight.
Go ahead, Fatty. Ask your last question or whatever you about to say something. And then
no, my last question was for everybody. Like, for a relationship to go the distance, who needs to like who more, the man or the woman?
Like
the woman. The woman.
Well, when I say like love, like what?
It's a difference though. It's a difference.
Let's go around. Love and like for the relationship to work, those two things need to matter, and who needs to do both more. I would say the woman. What you think, Osa?
Man, I haven't been fortunate enough to be in a relationship with someone who loves and likes me more, but I think it would be helpful, I guess, if the woman did, because it ain't been working the other way around.
Wait a minute, did you just answer the other question that quick?
No,
you said you haven't been in a relationship with anyone who loves or likes you more. So you think you love or like her more than she love or like you?
No, I'm saying up until now.
Up until now.
Because I don't know what works.
Up until now is a very important part.
What I interpreted is that prior relationships before me, he's loved them more than they.
No. But this is just a general question,
and none of them have worked. So I'm saying because none of those ones have worked, I've loved and liked them more.
Okay.
I'm saying nah. Then I'm saying this other way around. I'm saying,
well, so you could also just answer the question generically. In a relationship, who you think needs to love or like each other more, the man or the woman? The woman. Love.
We're gonna have to have a debrief after this conversation, is what he just said. Because I caught that. And I heard what he said, and this is real in real time reaction. We're gonna have a debrief after this. I'm gonna pass. Go ahead, Lauren.
Okay. I think the lady should love and like more.
Aaron? Okay, because the question is
agree.
If it's gonna be successful, what needs to happen? That's the question. Fantastic.
Successful.
Woman.
EBD.
Yeah, it's gonna be the woman.
Fatty, what say you?
Yeah, I think it's the woman too.
Yeah. JP, what say you? What's popping?
The man.
The man, if the relationship's gonna work, he should love and like the woman more.
Yeah, because he's the one that's guiding and leading the relationship. So if he's not liking what he's doing and stuff like that, eventually he's gonna get turned off about it and will venture off. That's how you got men will cheat or just say, especially if you don't got kids with her. So you got to think, Hamp, if you with a woman that you don't really like that, but y'all in a relationship, how long you gonna want to be there?
No, yeah,
you don't got nothing to hold you down. You don't got nothing to tie to keep you there.
But I think that's everybody. If I'm just dating a girl and I don't like her, I'm not gonna date her.
No, it be times where you just be dating women just because you don't got nothing else going on, and most men settle. Majority of times, men end up settling for the most part. So, but only thing that really keep men there is afraid of being alone, or if he got kids, it's cheaper to keep her type of thing. But if the man is not happy,
well, you actually just answered by saying men settle. Men take what they can get. And then duty and responsibility comes into play for men. And we'll stay in the situation because it's comfortable. We getting average results, and we don't, generally speaking, we're not sure what other access points we got. What you think?
But if the man is the one that's leading the relationship, because y'all say women are the leader of sex and men are the leader of the relationship in the marriage or whatever. So if the man that's leading the relationship itself, if he's not happy, it's not going to work out. We understand if women not happy, that's one thing. But when the man saying, "I'm no longer feeling this," that relationship is over.
Generally speaking, in the earth, who do you think? What gender do you think does more shit they don't like to do in general?
Men.
That's why I'm making a correlation, because men already don't do shit. They do shit they don't want to do all the time.
But what I'm saying is, when y'all ask the question, who needs to be more happier, who needs to be more loving? Like, do the woman need to love the man more, or the man need to love the woman more? I think the man need to love that woman, because once a man stop loving a woman, that woman done.
But the song, once a woman's fed up. See, these are the narratives, and stereotypes come from a level of experience and data. Like, that's where stereotypes come from. Enough people have done it to where you can say, okay, this is what I can relate to these people for this reason.
That's because they always silence men. But what happens when a man is fed up?
He stays, he get a truck and beer, and then die a few years earlier.
No.
As long as your dad had a truck and a beer, nigga, he was all right. You know what I mean?
Because you got to keep in mind, Hamp, have you ever been with women before you got married? After y'all had sex with each other, you got that post-nut clarity, and you was no longer sexually attracted to her. At that point, she was damn near meaningless to you.
Yes.
She become pointless, right?
She was pointless from the start, other than vagina.
Facts.
Yeah. So if a man is not, if he with a woman, and let's say he's no longer interested in her with the sex and stuff, and then let's just say she don't really got nothing else going as far as like conversation, cooking, or whatever else, to keep him there. No kids neither. That woman, I think the only thing will make him stay is somewhere to stay, or somewhere to live, or whatever, till he finds something else. But he gonna be going out there and get him another woman.
Okay. Do you? Well, the sentiment is that women are more hypergamous by nature. So that sounds like what's the word I'm looking for? Activity, or what is it? That sounds like the modus operandi of women, because they would be hypergamous, which means they're looking for the best option at all times. Oftentimes, men settle, like you said.
But it's a certain thing that men look for out of women, and the thing what women really brings to the table that all men value is energies. What the energies that women bring, like the feminine energy, the emotional, the loving energy, the supportive energy, the she's the one gonna make your house. Like, you could tell when a man is single and you go to his house, it feel like a single bachelor man. But when you could tell when it's a woman living with him, because it's gonna feel more like at home. So what women really brings to the table is energies. I think women is the God of heart. Like, we the God of, like, we share God logic, and women share God's heart. So when you explain the characteristics, you a Christian, when you explain the characteristics of God, far as like he a jealous God, he a loving God, he a caring God, he a nurturing God, you explaining a woman. But God also is logical, firm, all this other type of stuff. Then you be explaining a man.
JP?
I just think men is the head and women is the heart.
Yeah, I'm not a Christian, but I understand why you say that.
JP,
yeah. So women just bring energies. See, when y'all be asking, what do the woman bring to the table? It's the energies that they bring. Women not supposed to be bringing nothing else earthy, far as like money, all this beating up people and all. No, it's the energies, the loving, caring, supportive. Same thing like your mama bring, and that holds more weight than your father will. Your mama hold more weight to a man.
Never.
Your mama holds way more weight than your father.
No, not even. No, you talking about your daddy?
JP.
My mom would put like this: your daddy died, your mama died, you gonna care, but it's nothing. It's where your mama go.
Can I give him a toast?
Yeah, give him a toast.
They're gone.
Hold on, let me tell him.
I
Come back.
I don't think they should have did this publicly though. It's gonna be so much. Hamp, I don't think they should have did this publicly, because it's gonna be so many people making a mockery out their relationship and making content, making money off their stuff. I think they should have kept it, especially when they sex little personal stuff. When they start talking about sex and they sex life together, I think a lot of times you should just keep your stuff secret, especially in the type of space that we been in. We already know this space is very messy, and all they can do is tear up their shit.
But the majority of people that came up here congratulated them.
Yeah, because they got respect for you. But eventually you're gonna start seeing a lot of those same people going around making content out of them.
So somebody tell him that this happened 3 months before he found the channel, and that we know about Osa and Love, and he lost 3 months of the plot. He has no idea what he's talking about.
So they met on the panel.
Fatty was coming on here making all type of statements about what Osa was doing, calling him a cheater. He really didn't fuck with her like that. You was doing all type of gospel bitch shit.
I don't want to fight.
Because dude, you was a bitch, dude. It's fine.
JP,
you as a man.
JP. Nobody was saying nothing like that.
No, last time I did watch the show when Osa was up here in Love, and they had
a debate. They had a debate. They had a live debate. Debate.
Yeah, but I was here and I was watching it, and he was up. Dude was sitting up here throwing all type of little
because they were in the debate
and stuff.
They were in the debate at that juncture. They both understood the rules. So if you notice, there were 3 rounds that were structured. There was 1 round that was all out. He was using tactics that Osa also said he out debated me at this juncture. And then they was like, hey, all love, etc.
I just think if you're gonna debate about couples, I think they both should. I think it should be couples debate. I don't
They
think
weren't together back then. They weren't together.
Yeah, they've been seeing each other, but a person that don't got
no, they didn't. They were single.
Let me just give you the info.
They actually met before.
They actually met. No, they met on the debate with him and Fatty.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Then I'm talking about when Osa and Love. Because remember, I had a conversation with Osa and Love. That was a long time ago. What I'm talking about happened. What Fatty came out happened way after they had been. Remember, he went to her house and all that other type of stuff. This just happened not too long ago. They have already been seeing each other for at least a few months now. From what we knew,
4 months.
All I'm saying is, I just think they should have kept their stuff private, because we have seen how people been talking to other people and stuff like that.
Probably your text money is running out. That's why you're so mad about it. Nobody's doing nothing about it. Text money probably getting on empty. But that's fine. See you later, sir.
Not tonight, JP. Creed timed out JP for 50 minutes.
And
you know what? The thing about it is, we saw the maturation, right? Osa was getting the same attacks, baby daddy, whatever the case is. But the majority of the people came here tonight and said, hey, it's a semblance of black love being a symbol somehow. Regardless if we like, oh, well, what about this red flag or yellow flag, whatever the case is. And it's gonna be hard regardless of them flags.
Yeah, still said that. And like I said, I still don't wish them, even though motherfuckers say crazy shit, man. Y'all know me, bro. This is just me. I don't have no personal ill will. I don't wish anything bad on either one of them. And I mean, hopefully it works. But like I say all the time, and people like to fight me on this, the majority of relationships fail. And certain things and certain factors can increase the chances of those things failing. And I'm just saying, man, from the shit that is said, on an individual basis, or just in mass, right, or as a demographic, black women would say and claim that that situation is not one that's built to last. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So that whole thing is just that aspect of it. And from what I recall, they didn't talk about their sex life at all. They never responded to it. I mean, it was a couple of references made to it, but they didn't talk about their sex life on here. So that they didn't even get into really, really intimate details. But for the most part, them, I do agree with him there. I don't say they shouldn't have brought it public, but I will say this: once you make it public, you can't get mad at the public making opinions and having opinions about your relationship.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's two totally different things.
But we assuming that.
Hold on,
Fantastic. I agree with what you're saying, Fantastic. We assuming that we got a lot of mature.
Let him just finish his last statement, JP.
Oh, my bad, Fantastic. Go ahead.
Again, all I'm saying is this: you cannot make it public. And again, to everyone that seen this, and I don't know, I'm just taking this from what I've seen. For a woman to say, "I could never," he doesn't do this, that, so on and so forth, la la la. And then, hey, things happen. People have conversations. We're adults, right? But then for it to pop up, we're like, oh, he's at his crib or at some other thing, and then that same night he ends up popping up with the great reveal, the flex as he calls it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, really? You see what I'm saying? And we know shit happens. But my thing again is when you choose, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I got.
And the parties.
Hold on one second. I was gonna go at him. All I'm saying
No, you're not. So the fuck
got dropped by Cree for 50 minutes.
And the fuck the part, Fantastic, is you make shit public and you get mad at the people that are talking about something that you put the public. Like you are the one. If you want to rent a motherfucking Airbnb in a bathtub and tell it to the world, you are going to be subject to people reviewing that shit. Isn't that content? Like, why are we pretending like it's not even malicious? I'm not even trying to start the fight. But if I'm flying out a woman from the United States to Portugal to do whatever you want, and I wanted to keep it private, I don't show it that shit.
Exactly.
If I show it, everybody has the right to actually do their opinion, do a review, whatever, because I make it public. So, like, what's the game here? You want to be rich and famous, but you don't want paparazzi at your door.
And the thing is, they know. So like we talked about things like them doing like a relationship. They saying they got a lot of different advice avenues that they want to give, you know, in terms of their experience. So they said that like they understand they see a benefit in sharing the experience.
This is some this would have to be some 2024 kind of shit because okay, come think about it. In real time, what have we seen in the past, like let's say 365 days? But what we're talking about, what I'm hearing is since we've had to stay home and interact this way, you know, for people across the world, different walks of life, two people happen to find each other in this same space and hashing it out, or you know, saying what the black women saying who they ain't gonna fucking date, the cheesecake thing, the brick lady thing, all this shit that we done seen in real time, right? To have two people, a black man and a black woman, in 2024, when we come on these panels, we're talking about how we gonna heal the black community, how we gonna get back together. Well, black men have to do this and black women have to do that. To have two people in the middle of this debate that we've been having for so long enter into a relationship, given their circumstances and knowing all the stats, you would have to say that it's a positive thing. You can't help but to try and cheerlead for something like that to last as long as it can.
Can I say this before Creed try to kick me off again? I just believe that the same way you meet somebody, the same way you're gonna lose them. So if YouTube is where they met, YouTube gonna be their downfall. But but the thing is to keep YouTube out your business. Now, with Fantastic's point, we assuming that these people are mature and all the other type of stuff they're gonna take like what you saying.
Damn.
Yeah,
so Creed kicked him off. About to tap into that Social Security money.
Yeah.
Wow. Ask V, I dare you. Ask V, I dare you to bring him back. I know you don't have the money to bring him back.
So we got dropped for 100 minutes. Now there's one thing that let me ask you guys a question. Does that common denominator help significantly? So like if I'm like, I think O's is solid, and I'm like, yo, Love is solid, because I'm saying it to both of them, do you think that is a substantial, like a consideration that needs to be made, or no?
Hell no. Fuck no. No.
Well,
because
Mr. Fantastic, if you asking about a girl and I'm like, oh yeah, I know Shorty, she X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
Does that give her more credence? What I'm saying?
No, because well, hold on. With the flaws and all, with the details,
just the detail. You might be wavering on something. Is all I'm saying. I'm like, yo, I know her X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, but so you vouching for her is one thing, right?
Vouching,
but
that's better.
You vouching for the person doesn't make them compatible with me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So they may be cool to you, and they may even be cool to me. But as far as a serious long-term relationship working out, that that doesn't. You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of people say, I got, you know what I'm saying, say they don't do matchmaking, because then, that could cause some animus between you and the person, because like you hooked us up or you introduced me to that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
But if you ask me like, yo, what you know what I mean? That's is that matchmaking, or I'm just telling you what my experience has been.
Just opinion.
Yeah, well, yeah. It depends on who you say it. I mean, I don't give opinions about like, hey man, that's for you to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Is she cool? Is she this? Is she a hoe? If you ask me, is she like, hey, she out here, she a slide. Yeah, I believe that's like bro code. But anything more than that is like, hey, bro, no matter what my opinion of her is, it's up for you to, you know what I'm saying, determine what y'all's thing is going to be, whatnot, what have you.
Yeah, 100%.
Totally cool with me.
They will turn against you if they don't, if they like her like that. You know, amount of friends, they will turn against you.
Do the fellas do that too?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, there you talk about my baby. Like they will kind of pretend that they actually accept the advice, and the messages will stop all of a sudden. The
women, but you, bro, especially like you said, man, if it's a difficult situation, and this bitch is a headache. But I just want to say something real quick to Lauren's point, right? And Lauren said the most important thing, I think. Listen, man, everybody has a private life, and doing this content shit, you learn that. Listen, man, you have to be extremely, extremely protective, not just of you, but of the people that are close to you. So if and when you bring that relationship to YouTube, man, it's going to be under public scrutiny. That's all I'm saying. and it can be, honest and whatever, and just whatever, or it can be malicious and messy as fuck. So it all depends. Like, just know when you decide to do that, hey, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got you on a clock and a timer and shit.
Yeah.
You think other there are gonna be other couples out there maybe that hook up the same way, find each other the same way, same spaces?
It's already been.
Yeah, it's already happened. It's been listen, man.
This
the
is
thing
social
is,
media, man. It's a date. It's a dating platform. You can make any platform what you want it to be.
Yeah, man.
Let me
Well, Hamp, actually, YouTube started out.
Lord,
as a
you didn't
dating
say hi or nothing.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
What's
Hello.
going on? What's popping? Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that the concept of YouTube originally was to be a dating website, but it failed.
Really?
But either way, people are still having. Yeah, it was on my channel if you saw. But yeah, definitely. So.
Damn, I did not know that. Wow.
And then it turned into social media because it didn't pick up. It was supposed to be you record videos of yourself, and hopefully that will get you a man. And it's working apparently for people. So yeah.
Damn. So did you hear what I was talking about? I'm sure y'all know if you were here way early. Bumble, all that shit is falling.
Yeah.
In terms of users and all that. So is this still the wave, or are people going back outside in terms of dating?
I think people are going to other places. They're using things that aren't necessarily maybe meant for dating.
Like Instagram,
like YouTube, like their job, like abortion clinics and stuff, all types of stuff. Shout out to JP. He has some skits coming up, but yeah, definitely. I don't think people are going outside because our communication skills aren't getting better.
And this shit slide, EBD. T.O. with the $2 says, why EBD look like Ducky from The Land Before Time?
I like Ducky is my favorite.
Hank with the $2. Hank with the $2 says, nothing against Osa and love, but I'm here for sis. Aaron with the $2 says, Osa, don't you ever make love a BM will find you. What are you saying? Crody?
I know what Crody is.
CD with the $10 says, how's this an L for love when she pulled a 6'6" figure cat while being a single mom in her 40s? I thought, according to y'all, Red Pill Bible, that's not supposed to happen. Sounds more like a W for her. Well, that's what Aaron actually alluded to. Dispelled and proved some of the talking points. See, this Pals with the $2 says, CD, she only got dick and that's all. It's still an L. RNC with the $5 says, need to find men for the women on the ladies panel so they can be as non-confrontational as love is tonight. Imagine a nicer Rose, Sis, and Dana. Hank with the $2 says, HQ looks like she will fight man for no reason. See, the Pals with the $2 says, Hamp, does Bub approve? Oh, all right, I read that one. As Abe with the I read.
Yeah, you read that one.
Did I read this one? Yeah. So they put HQ. No, y'all read that one. Fantastic Lauren said. Striking the original 2000s. Fantastic Lauren. The love story we need to see. HQ with the 2000s. Oh, check the cash app. I got it. Sean Brew with the 2000s. Hamp, how long you know Osa? Few years or 20 plus years? Few years. See, this Palace with the 5000s. Hamp, soft guy era is mainstream now. Fox News just did a special on it. You play your hands, ladies. Don't know if this train will stop. Yeah, I saw that shit. I was surprised. T.O. with the $5 says, submissive is you. Submitting is the action for your man or authority. Caesar Pals with the $20 says, Valerie keep throwing all this money around. I'm Team Valerie now. Put HQ in a bathroom. So they was time HQ ass out. Ranger with the $2 says, still Magnolias, EBD. Valerie with the $10 says, so it's bullying showing support. Got it. From now on, I will do $2 cash app. About love don't make no rules around here. Everybody hit the link. They understand that the timehouse is on point. You did exactly within your rights to do. So salute. I appreciate the constant support for the last 6 months. Real Bravado with the 20 ball says, just sliding through to show support to this might be risky crew. Ellipsis. And major shout out to the king of the soft guy era. My guy, pause, Osa, drizzle, I see. DJ, salute. Valerie with the $1 super sticker. Salute. She says, Valerie with the $5 says, I will only do $2 super chats from now on. I had said congratulations to them. I simply time people out. You did right. Zagu with the $2 says, thanks for the cam link. Just grab the Brio 4K. That camera's pretty good. I think I'm about to start using it again. Valerie with the $2 is bullying. Okay, laugh out loud. It wasn't bullying. Now you straight. Striking it rich with the £2 says, damn, Fatty coming with the probing questions. See, this Palace with the $5 says, I can't do it, Hamp. They do not sound like a lovey-dovey couple who wants to get married for love. They're in Iraq holding on for dear life. Maxwell, salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Appreciate you. Bravado remember for 3 months, salute, my brother. Mr. Walker was popping. But the $10 says, it's best for the women to be into the man more. Stanisha was popping with the $2 says the guy that shows off crackhead. As Abe with the $5 says, submissive is to love, not protection. Protection is easy. Love and giving yourself for someone is hard. Timeouts. NTAT with a $10 says, I disagree respectfully, JP. My father carries more weight and had a larger impact than my mother times 10. I love my mom, but I love and revere my father. Oh, shit. Great leader, educator, protector. Nick Taylor. Miss Sexy was popping with the $5 says, get your own man, not my man. He told you to fall back. Got the timeout. As Abe for the 4 months said, hey, Flora, what do you mean they don't? So if they don't have to work, what happens?
Well, I think that women can be better, like home, like caretakers, better mothers. When you see women doing bad things and struggling, a lot of the times it's because they're either by themselves or they have to take on some type of financial burden. So when you take that burden off the woman by loving her enough to take care of her and the family that you're going to create together, then, you're just creating a situation for a woman to cooperate with you. But, these guys don't even get that. And then men who say that and who understand that, they'll call them pookies and stuff.
So you're saying you're more likely to get the submission and cooperation if you create a softer atmosphere for her?
Yeah, women who have to work can't be better mothers. They can't, and I'm not saying they aren't, right? But it's not in their best interest to be better mothers if they have to work, if they have to carry half the burden, they have to worry about if they don't go to work, the bills aren't going to get paid, right? Or having a man who wants to, be the leader, but then he's expecting you to take some of your paychecks so that the lights can stay on, so.
We'll disagree with that.
Well, go ahead, Aaron. Let me see what Aaron, go ahead, Aaron.
So, Flora, I see what you're saying. Maybe try looking at it this way. A man's job with protection and provision is more utilitarian. So what marries him to that job is a sense of duty, whereas a woman's job with, as you're saying, the more maternal, more nurturing things, I think those things are best coming out of love. If you think about when you use the phrase, a woman makes a home from a house, right? She makes it comfortable and all that's what JP was saying.
Yeah.
But a man provides protection. So like when the boogeyman shows up, the man's got to deal with that issue, right? Do you think what do you think is more necessary, protection or comfort?
You can't protect somebody who is uncomfortable, right?
If
they're always can I just finish my answer really quick so you can get where I'm coming from?
Okay.
If they're always in a state of, distress, worried about bills, women aren't meant to be in those circumstances. So if they are always in that circumstance, you're not going to even be able to protect the woman. She's going to be constantly stepping over the boundary, trying to do what the man is supposed to do because you're not creating an environment for her to just, let it be. And that's what you're going to get all the time. That's what men who make women work and have to split the bills. That's what the environment that they get because that woman is trying to do what the man is supposed to do, which is not only protect, but actually provide as well. That's the other half of that statement. So you can't even protect her if she has to work. She has to go out there and constantly, put herself in situations where she has to make money. She has to fall under somebody else's leadership, listen to them, their rules, whatever, in order to make money for your household. So
Aaron,
So let me challenge that with: you can absolutely protect a woman from an assailant that has entered your home, no matter the fact that there's an eviction notice on the door or not.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Protection. So the original question was,
Well,
what's
is
more
that the
important,
only scenario of protection?
or comfort? No, it's just a question. What's more important, protection, safety, or comfort?
So, okay, so you protect her from the assailant. The assailant goes, you save her, and now the people who are for the eviction come a minute later, and they're like, "Hey, so we got to put your family out. Your man didn't pay the bills. Obviously, whatever you made was not enough. Now she's back in danger. The burglar
not
right
an
outside.
eviction.
Hold on, the burglar's right outside of your house.
He put. I think.
How can you protect her?
An eviction. So wouldn't that be? So hold on.
I'm building off of his
let him
word,
finish.
what he said. So.
Flora, my dear, your skin's radiant, by the way. I meant to tell you. It's a binary. The question is binary. What's more important?
Yeah.
I don't get how you're asking that, because again, I said, are you talking about one scenario of protection? And you said,
And if you had to pick one, Flora.
Safety. Yeah, if your safety, your
But I'm not
well-being.
saying just because you stopped the assailant from coming in, if we now are going to get evicted a minute later, now we're outside with the assailant. Are we safe now?
You're tying security to finance, and that's wait.
Hold on. Let Aaron finish.
So yeah,
Or you got it. Well, here's the thing. Real quick. He's asking you a binary question. You want to get your understanding about which one you think outranks, and then we can dive into it.
I would say the financial security, because even if he can't, let's say, stop an assailant from coming in and stealing your new china, right? You guys can call the police. But if he can't keep the lights on and keep your family indoors warm, then he can't do anything for you. You guys you're in a state of danger. You guys have to go out and find a living now.
I want to see if Aaron has a response to that.
Yeah, so protection from imminent danger and financial security is like saying, which are you ready to give up first, food, air, or water? Like things start to affect you in order. So an assailant coming to their house is a bit more dangerous and more influential to my life immediately than an eviction notice on the door that has a 30-day timer on it.
So where does the physical danger fall on the Maslow's hierarchy of needs?
Well, within the context of what I'm saying, it's that low-life nigga that's in my house that I'm getting ready to shoot is the physical danger. I mean, that's the physical. What do you mean?
Okay, so you shoot him, but now you guys are 30 days past when you were supposed to leave, and the eviction people are outside. The assailant is that one currently is dead, but now you guys have to go into the streets and
no, not necessarily.
survive out there.
If I didn't kill the assailant, that 30-day notice wouldn't mean shit.
It wouldn't mean shit. You would be dead.
I mean, who cares?
Okay, so if you're asking me in that scenario, obviously I would want to stay alive. But realistically speaking, you can call the police if an assailant comes in.
Protection is more important than comfort.
But you can't call the police if someone comes to evict you. You have to leave. You have to go on the street.
Yeah, but you also don't die. You're also not threatened with dying.
Yeah, but you're living on the street with your children.
She checkmated herself, because I can hire a nanny too. If you are going to have a conversation in bad faith and replace a man for a cop, I can replace you for a nanny. And now what?
A nanny can't raise a child.
That makes no sense. Why are you doing
Nannies
that?
have always raised children. What do you mean?
But isn't that so? So Flora, it's imminent danger is what he's articulating, though.
Right. So if I was in imminent danger, whether I had a man or not, I can call the police. But if I'm being evicted because we didn't pay the rent, there's nobody, unless I got a family member with some money. And even then, I still would have to be outside for 24 hours, because by the time you go and pay it, they run it through. The 24 hours passes when they know that you actually paid the rent, and you can come back in your house. If they're willing to give it back to you, that's a lot of time where you're going to be outside. Versus me calling the police. Okay, maybe they'll come in and steal my china, like I said, but they'll be there in 15 minutes to tell you where I live.
Okay.
What is the average response time?
Last time, Aaron, you get to try to break it down, and if we don't get a clear answer, we're gonna move it to Fatty, and then we'll go to I think EBD, and then Will.
let's look at the other side of the equation. When I use the word comfort in the
God
comparison,
damn, hold on. You about to start the equation over again?
No. This if this doesn't do it, then we're done.
All right.
This will do it.
Go ahead.
When I use the word comfort in the comparison, I was referring to the phrase "a woman makes a home out of a house."
Mm-hmm.
The woman's contribution, the loving things that you were saying, the nurturing and all the maternal stuff that she should be home in her safe space to be able to do, to create this warm environment. What I'm asking you is, what's more important, that warmth of environment or the protection?
So this is why I asked you, if you're asking me about specific scenario, in that scenario, the protection is more important because I want to stay alive. But if we're being realistic in the long run, realistically, it's more important that you keep the lights on.
Yes, thank you. That great. We're moving somewhere. So, ergo, the woman should be more invested in the man in love than he is in her, especially if she's governed by emotion more than he is. Protection, he's bound to by his sense of duty. When you're about to put your life on the line to protect someone, it's duty that drives you, not love. You could potentially die.
I'm just going to say I can't agree with that. I can't agree with the leap that you're making. I think it's too far of a leap. So I'll just
going to the battlefield as a military, as a service member. It's not love. It's getting rounds put down range. It's duty.
But why does a woman have to love more, though? I don't get that. The man is not. If a man doesn't love more, he's not going to go out and do
protection is more important than comfort.
All right. So essentially, I mean, he answered it right. He just literally said men are doing these things for duty, right? That's why he already separated it from love. You'll see that I'm gonna say this for the men on the panel, and in fact, you could jump in. If there's a kid in a building, right, and you think you can get him out, even if it's dangerous, men are going towards it because you see a child who's vulnerable. You do things like that. You don't love that child, but it's a child.
So are women, though. Women, have you heard the notorious term of a mama bear? Women will literally move
perfect.
a car.
The floor, you're not responding to what I said. You're responding to what you want to respond to.
Tell me what to respond to.
Yeah, you said mama bear, but I already separated it by saying that that's not his child. Love is not involved. So mama bear, I would agree. However, what I was saying was different from that. There's no relation. That's all.
Yes, but here's where I'll say I'll disagree and I'll yield the floor.
Well, hold on. It's not even my floor. I was just trying to clarify what Aaron was saying. So let Fatty jump in.
No, it's fine. She can go ahead.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Flo.
No, I just wanted to clarify that. I don't think that if a man doesn't have some level of more love, and I'm saying this as having a father who married every woman that he had children with, he told me this as well. Right? When you love the woman more, you're going to go above and beyond to make the relationship work. When men just move off of duty, they're willing to go out there and sleep around and do whatever because they feel like it's my duty as a man. So regardless of how this relationship goes, it's my duty to take care. They don't have that same passion to provide. That might not be the case for all of you, maybe not relate to that. But I think when the man has more love, he's going to go above and beyond to make sure that relationship works. Where women, they don't even need to have that much love for you to be completely dedicated to you and the family and all that. Take that loose.
A man will be miserable for a decade before, and the family will run with no problems. The kids will have their shoes. The woman will have it's not the opposite. Women are not
what the families say, though.
No. There's a reality because the divorce rate actually proves it. Who actually follows for divorce? No man comes on these conversations and says, "I'm not happy." Like, we don't talk like that.
Women divorce men.
Oh my God! Like, why? Okay, go ahead. You got this. You got this. You're going to interrupt me every time I talk.
I'll say this. Women divorcing a husband after 20 years of marriage, just because she did it first, does not mean that women are the ones they're leaving after they stay there for, like, these women are waiting until their kids are in college. Most women who get married, that's what they're doing. So
most marriages don't even last 7 years. There's a lie. College is 18 years. Like, most marriages don't get the 7-year mark. So you're lying. They're like, you're just lying. You're just talking.
First of all,
let me just finish real quick. Let me just finish this real quick, right? Because this is the thing about woman talking about themselves while the man is talking about the family. For that kid to actually have the best outcome is not you saying, if I have to work, I'm not going to be a good mother. When you say that, that man probably, for you staying at home, is going to have to work 12 hours, 16 hours, 14 hours, have multiple jobs, so he can actually sustain a family of that. You know what men usually say? Man, my father wasn't there when I was playing basketball. Man, I wish my father was here and actually I could talk about him because I don't see him at all. I just wake up, he's out of the house, I come back and he's asleep. Men are extremely important actually to be present. And one thing that you women actually, for whatever reason, think that you do better is, I need to have time to be a mom. He needs to have time to be a dad too. How many men do you guys complain about? All he does is work. Like, you can't be doing that anymore. Pick one. Either is, all he do is work, or all he do is stay with the kids. Like, we have to get to a balance. A man watching his kids' games, going to them to the park, having quality time, playing PlayStation is as much or more important than a woman being at home all the time to take care of the kids. That's the reality. For babies till 5 years old, I give you that. Go ahead, stay at home, take care of the kid. After that shit, your dad is important, way more important than the woman, because I'll guarantee you the outcomes between the woman that stays at home all the time and the guy that is completely outside of the home, like going to the military, oil drills, all that shit, I will guarantee you every single one of those kids will rather have the dad at home here and there than actually stay at home with the mom all the time. You can ask all the dads that you want. That's not the reality. That's why for a lot of people, and this might be controversial,
let her reply. Go ahead, finish.
the favorite usually is who? And I'm going to leave it at that. Go ahead, you got this.
So now, instead of being realistic and talking about the fact that children, in order for them to be healthy, need two of their parents, mom and dad. There is no, you need one more than the other. Hold on. You got your chance to have your little soliloquy about how dads are better than moms, but go look at children who are raised without their mothers. Any parent that's absent in a child's life being raised is going to cause an impact, right? Depending on the gender, the dad not being there does have a huge impact because fathers need to be present in their children's lives. But to play this favoritism game between parents, I mean, I would like to hear from some people who've actually been married so that they can tell us what those marriages usually look like where the women are leaving at a 90%
You
rate.
never been married. Why are you giving your opinion then?
What I'm telling you is that I'm willing to look at both sides. You're trying to talk about this like as if men have a better role with their children or something.
No, what I did, like, you are literally like you are debating nobody. Nobody defended nothing. That, like, listen carefully. Is not 80.
Saying that
listen carefully, please. The dad is not supposed to be working 16 hours a day so the mom can take care of the kids. That shit is unhealthy as fuck. With all due respect to everybody that does that shit, I know it's a terrible sacrifice, but that's not healthy. What is healthy is the man working 10 hours and having time to spend 2 hours quality time with the kids. That's what is the best for the family, is not best for the woman. What you're preaching is what's best for the woman. I can be a good mom if I have to work 6 hours and I have to go back. What's better for the kids is the man not working 16, the man reduces his watch hours, the woman can work 4 to 5 hours, and then they all have time to be parents at their house and move along. What is the problem with that, Flora?
Well, the problem with this is you keep trying to make this a tit for tat between two.
How is that a tit for tat?
First of all, I've never once said that women are. What it's about is their comfort. What I told you is that women cannot raise children. They cannot instill the values that they're meant to instill as mothers when they have to split the load. That is just the reality. That's how life has worked. You don't have to like that. But at the end of the day, nobody's saying, hold on. Nobody's saying that men need to work 16 hours a day. There are men who know how to create businesses where they can just chill, have people running their business, check up on it every now and then, and they spend plenty of time with their children. You are looking at the worst case scenario because you want to play tit for tat between parents. It's not about that. It is about raising functional children. Mom and dad have good values. Dad shows the sons how to be with women. Mom shows the girls how to be respectful and get a man to do what they need to do for them. This is not about who's better for their child. If a mother's not there, just like a lot of you guys have mommy issues, it's the same result as if the father's not there.
Are you hearing what you're saying, Amp? Nobody's telling that the mother is not there.
No.
Nobody's telling that the man is not.
You
Yeah,
said
what-
that I made an argument.
real quick, here's the argument. Here's the
What
argument.
you
Let me see if
about?
I understand. Right. So if you try to even out the distribution of workload, right? Now the mom may have to take on a brunt of it, but the kids actually benefit because the father can be there. When fathers are working as entrepreneurs and trying to get this money, you'd be surprised how much demand you have over your time for working. So for me, as an example, like today, I didn't stream today because I had to go out there with the guys, and then I got to do payroll, and then this is a facet of business that is actually is an income stream, right? So the day will be 16 hours, and now the kids have less presence of me. So my wife doesn't have to work, but the drawback is that I'm always working. So like when you're making an argument about 2-parent household, I'm here, but my presence is missing because I'm always working. So if she does a little bit more, then I could be present, so I have to work as much. And now the kids actually benefit because, to your point, it's a 2-parent household and everybody's involved. Does that make sense?
But respectfully, every situation where the man
But
works,
just in terms of that construct, Flora, though, like see,
I'm just letting you know that that's not everyone's dynamic, though.
No, but
lots
so
of times-
the men, so just real quick, the men in my because like you said, right? Remember you said I'm living it, right? So the men that I know that are entrepreneurs, it's just like this. Like the overwhelming majority, and I'm speaking from Washington, D.C., where black people are doing.
But from an anecdotal perspective,
But everything is right. So here's the problem with what you're saying. You just said let somebody who's married speak. So now, so now, if you trance on my point because it's anecdotal, why'd you say that in the first place?
Well, my point was to Fatty.
But right though,
trying to talk about
right.
he was trying to talk about marriage and relationships.
But just understand that, right? So that was the point, right? Did I do a good job of like just painting it, even though it is anecdotal? In terms of if my wife did more, I would have more time. What do you think about that part?
So my question,
because it goes with your point too when you think about it,
right? But my question is, at that point, don't you think as a young couple, you guys need to revisit your situation? Because when you start making it anecdotal now, right? Now I think about how is a young couple who the man is finding a lot of burden on himself. How do you guys problem solve to create a better situation? Because if it's really that burdensome on you, I would never sit up here and say, well, you're the man, that's what you have to do. I have seen people literally struggle to create a routine that worked around everything they were doing to keep the family the way it was.
But
and I know it's a lot of work. I'm not saying it's easy.
But you said that.
Hold on. Let me just finish this real quick. So, Flora, you know what's ill? You right, and when Fatty said it, and what you're saying, I never even thought about it. That's almost like the mindset, like this is my job. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make sure everybody's straight. But you don't think about the benefits because I'm thinking about what you saying. Like she don't got to do this, right? She can be here for the kids, X, Y, and Z. It's almost like I just never even thought through it well enough to say, okay, what's actually beneficial? That's a good point.
But that's the point. Beneficial for UM, for the kids.
Yeah.
You know, your presence will be like even
for the kids.
Flora, you're doing too much now. Like
For the
we
kids.
like this.
Like every point I made.
You are doing too much. You're just over talking everybody. Like you are already the center of the
let's
conversation.
finish the conversation.
Yes, you're already
because what both of you, that makes sense, and I never really thought like I think I'm doing the right thing. You see what I'm saying?
But out of that breakdown, like, what does that have to do with who likes who more, or who loves who more?
But that's
because that's what she said. She came up here to do is to say she agreed with JP. So I'm trying to figure out how does the like and love. Whether a man does it more.
Listen to the whole prior 30 seconds, I said that I think that men need to have that extra love. That's what's going to push them to work on the family, the situation. That was the point I made. But I did come up here to address because what I heard a lot of people saying when I was down in the chat was that, oh, the women need to have more love. And I, as someone who has married parents, like my parents were married.
That's not what was said, though.
I know that's what I was told. I was told when the man.
Just real quick. That wasn't what was said. Hold on, I didn't say shit
your parents married.
It's not even. I'll promise I pass the microphone. I promise. Flora, what is love? Amp working 4 extra hours or showing at his
I'm not here to discuss Hamp's relationship.
No, come on, man. Like, come on.
Okay, well, like I said, the thing is that your parents' marriage is not everyone's marriage.
I never said it was. I said I'm going off of
if you just let someone else talk. If you let someone else talk, though, right? If you let someone else talk, but if you let someone else talk,
just talk them.
The thing is, your parents' marriage, though you have that perspective and you witnessed it, that's not everyone's marriage. I'll give the example. Does your parents' marriage sound like a marriage that DJ Hamp is in?
I don't get why we're discussing this.
Well, that's the whole point about the whole anecdotal thing.
But I wasn't talking to you because just like I gave room and I respected that the DJ Hamp said, I'm speaking from my experience. I listened to him because I understand sometimes your own personal experience needs to be heard. It's not necessarily going to be the right answer, but just like I heard his. But that's what Lauren is. Just like I heard his. And
we are not debating the same thing. If I'm a Wall Street,
you got it, girl. You got it. Girl.
Like if I'm a Wall, hey, Flora, don't do that shit. We're not even fighting. We're having a conversation. Sorry, fantastic.
You're not letting me speak.
No, actually, I'm not finishing.
I'm fucking speaking for the last 40 minutes.
Can you relax for a second, Flora? Like if you have a Wall Street tycoon, what is love? Is him working 16 hours a day, or is leaving his meetings, leaving his job to take quality time with his son? What is love? If you had to choose one,
it's not my job to tell individual couples.
I ask you a direct question.
Women and men work very hard together to create whatever experience they want for their family.
You're not gonna get an answer.
You're not going to have a better back and forth in terms of what we're asking.
Is there a Google definition of what love is?
No,
I don't know. I think you can Google it. I think you can Google it. So when Lauren tried to bring it back, what, Fatty, you're asking a question to what are we arguing at this juncture?
She's like Laura brought it back, and this is fantastic. With all the respect, like when people are having conversations, don't take the microphone just to like. I got you, brother. I got you. It's
what
just
do you mean, don't take Brian said.
No, I know, but there's a thing. I didn't say nothing, so let me take the microphone so I can say my own spiel. It's just so we can stay on the same place for 1 second more. I'll pass you the microphone. We're talking about love. Who needs to love other people more? She said, I need to stay at, like, he needs to work more so we can pay all the bills so I can be a good mother. That was her point. That was her original point. And I ask, as a dad, what is love? Me working 16 hours and give you a bunch of money and you never see me, or me working 10 hours and now I have a chance to actually be with you? What do you think is the more loving father for? Oh my God.
You're making an argument or trying to defend something that was never said. No one said women need to be loved more. What was said was, again, women determine how long the relationship lasts. You up here doing all this motherfucking shit and going back and forth for over an hour.
So you guys didn't say the woman needs to love more? DJ Hamp, that didn't happen? I imagine you guys made that. Okay, so it is what you said.
What did you say? Sorry.
I didn't imagine you guys saying that the woman needs to love the man more. You guys said that. So why are you trying to say that's not what I'm responding to? Like,
so, but that's the point. But that's the point. If you disagree, then tell us who is the more loving father, so we understand what is love and what is not. Go ahead and do it,
bro. We weren't talking about love. The more loving father. The whole point that was trying to be made is, again, the woman has to be the person that's going to determine whether the fucking relationship lasts longer. Whether she likes the man more. It was like, does she love the man more than her, or does the man love her more than whatever?
That was the original question.
The woman is a determining fucking factor.
Because we'll typically leave for happiness or
that was the original question, and then evolved.
Yes. Cheating, Lauren Mack. You can go fucking see that. You can go literally look on the divorce proceedings. That's what they say. It's usually infidelity, irreconcilable differences. You don't have to
actually finance
it. Say. You can have your own opinion. Like, it's so weird to me. All right, I'm gonna go.
Love literally said that she left her husband, who had money, gave her whatever she wanted.
Love she wasn't because of what she told you.
She said it.
Wait.
Anything.
You said it, you dummy.
Hold on a second.
Gray on your head.
Hold on a second. So, what do you think about what Lauren's saying based on what she's saying that Love said to her directly?
So what I'm saying is that when women come into situations and talk about their relationship, they're often not willing to be as honest about it. A lot of times women romanticize their experiences. So they will look into this relationship where, you know, they fell in love with dude or whatever, and they stayed for 10 years of misery, but they won't see those 10 years because they were trying to love the man through it. So I think a lot of times women will say things like that. Oh, I left for love. She probably sat, I'm not saying her, but a lot of women who say that probably sat there, got cheated on, got, you know, not loved. You know, black men love to talk about wigs and all types of weird shit, hair. The guy probably like was nothing that she really wanted, and she sat there and dealt with it. And then when the relationship got to a point, because I think you could try to force a relationship, but where there's no love and connection, you can't build a happy family. That's why a lot of kids who have miserable parents who stay together will tell you that. So that, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know her relationship. I think
she's
maybe
willing
if
to tell the truth right now. Hold on.
So
she's willing to tell the truth right now about her relationship right now, but she lied about her previous relationship as to why she left it.
I never said she lied. I said women aren't able to be honest with themselves about what they experience.
What is the equivalent of unable to be honest?
A lot of times they're sticking through things.
What again?